the bat. It's a little bit of a wave. So great surf skills from all the girls there.
Williams getting thrown back.
You can hear the crowd in the background. They've lifted. They have lifted. And there's a bit of a slow there.
Looks like Fletcher there from Evoking coming back in there.
What a board paddle.
Brian Green pushing hard on the outside. Brian Green's a little whip it there. Up on the inside. Oh. The beach is lifted.
Clubby, family, friends, surf lovers, it is time for the 2023 New South Wales Surf Life Saving Open Championships. Harold Marshall here with you today. Simon Tate here this morning. And again, we wouldn't be here, Simon, without the major sponsors coming through. Your local club, Oak Area Sidebowls, which I know you're eating at the moment. Northern Beaches Council doing a great job getting us in the water. Alliance and Lobster Cove. We are ready to go. Are you pumped, Simon?
Man, do we have a carnival for you today? We've got a nice little swell coming in. Bit of a chop from the wind overnight. But look, tricky little sandbank as well, tricky little shore break. I can't wait to see what the competitors dish up this weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. We're just on high tide now here down to the beautiful Queenscliff. Look at that. Look at that aspect. Beautiful. A lot of people on the boardwalk. Energy is abuzz.
Oh, you betcha it is. You've got the locals here. They're like, Surf Life Saving has overtaken our beach and they love it.
Because the way there are Surf Life Savers, there is safety in the water. And there was a bit of carnage yesterday afternoon. We're going to talk through the conditions. We had a really low tide, skis flying everywhere yesterday afternoon, but some really, really great results.
It certainly was. And look, there were only a couple of guys that could actually make it through that outer bank, which it was really shutting down on. They had to put in the power to get over that bank. Today, at the moment, not quite so bad for the ski competitors. So what do we got? We've got our open male board relay, the semi-final, followed by the open female board. We've got the under-19 male board relay. We've got some under-15, all board relays at the start, and then the under-19 female taplin.
I'll tell you what, I am pumped up for a bit of beach action later on. We'll be down there, sun is shining. I did say yesterday that the sand is sitting about a 6.8 on the Harold scale. So I think a bit of sun this morning, very, very humid yesterday, but a nice little onshore breeze at the moment. It's going to be comfortable. It's going to be fast in and out of the water, Simon. Day 2 of the Open Championships. And I'll tell you what, this is so good to be back here after the weather we had last year.
Well, look, it's really turned it on for us. Last year, it was challenging to run a carnival here, but it has turned it on. The sun is out, all the competitors are here, and what a great place to have a carnival. You've got the promenade, so everyone's got a grandstand seat.
It is, and it is a clear delineation. So we've got the water, we've got the athletes, we've got the officials. It's nice and calm down there. We haven't got too many coaches. There's no parents down there. You've got the tents just off the boardwalk, and there's enough space for everyone to be comfortable, to rehydrate, get ready for the next lot of racing. A lot of coverage, so you're out of the sun. And then, like you said, that grandstand, having 6 to 7 bodies deep, just watching the water. And there's a lot of heart in, I guess, out of your chest moments yesterday with that on that low bank and the waves coming through. It was really, really exciting, mate, and I can't wait to see what's going to transpire over the next 6 hours of live streaming. Unbelievable. So what we're going to do, we're going to throw down to Claudia. She's with us for a couple of days today. Claudia, it's going to be fun down there. You're down with the carnival referee. What's the conditions looking like, mate?
Thanks, guys. G'day, it's Claudia here down on the beach with area referee Steve Marley. What's going on here, Steve? What are the conditions like and what can the competitors expect today?
Hey, Claudia, how you going? We've got our board relays starting this morning, so we've got our open board relays lined up this morning, ready to go. Conditions are good. We ended up with quite a big wave here yesterday, and it's still looking like it's going to be testing for the competitors. We've got a high tide right on now. And then obviously backing off for the rest of the day. So expecting really great racing today.
Yeah, unreal. Nice and full. Holy dooly, a car just went past there and it's looking very high tide. What does that sort of mean to competitors? I guess it's going to drop later this Arvo, but is there anything they need to sort of think about with the conditions being so full at the moment?
It'll just be watching out where those rips are, where the gutters are, making sure that obviously when they're taking off their board, they all know what they're doing. So taking off on their board and not jumping on too early.
Yeah, unreal. Stephen, what about yourself? What's your plans for today? Will you get in that water and go for a little bit of a dip or what?
Definitely not, mate. No one wants to have a look at this, so I'll do that earlier in the morning when no one can see me.
Yeah, rightio, no worries. Well, I think I'll do it for you, hey, Steve. I'll go for a little dip later on. We'll throw it back to the boys now, and we'll catch up with you later.
Yeah, thank you, Claudia. Is Claudia the most Australian Sheila you've ever known? I mean, someone that uses Holy Dooly. I love it.
The last time I've heard Holy Dooly was today. Unbelievable. Love your work, Claudia. Looking forward to crossing to you on the beach multiple times today. But one thing, and those that are involved with surf life saving will find it very odd that Steve Marley is down there and there is no storms, there is nothing, because whenever there is Steve Marley, there is the worst conditions possible. So, Steve Marley, you're a legend. So good to have you on the beach again, but with the sun out.
Well, he is, and look, he's got to be one of the best. I know some of the funnest finals I've had is when Steve Marley's the area coordinator, because he brings all the parents in. It's no longer holding it back. Everyone comes in, they get the best view. They're all part of the action. Steve Marley, great area coordinator.
Legend. And I'll tell you what, you probably hear a bit of that background noise there. That wind has just picked up there. So we're looking at a 7-kilometre west-south-west wind speed today. It probably feels a little bit stronger than that already. And as you can see, the fluttering of the multiple flags set up by the unbelievable work party from Queenscliff and North Stain, and there's nothing better than this time of year.
Well, this is it. This is our time of year. This is surf life saving at its best. We're going to see who's been putting in the most training, who's been getting up at 4:30 every morning, putting the swim sessions in, and work out who is the best surf competitor in New South Wales.
Yeah, and the swirl is going to throw those little question marks in there. So I know we know a few notable people missed out on some events yesterday. Open ski race. Mitchell Trim, Gonski. Thanks for your time.
Gone.
Yep. So, and again, that's just with the conditions yesterday. Tough conditions. You had to be at the right spot at the right time, or sometimes in the wrong spot at the right time. And like you say, multiple times, and ad nauseum, my man Simon, is that sometimes you can be have the best race.
Yep.
And still not win it.
You can run the perfect race, and potentially still come in last. I mean, there's no other sport like it. And this is the other one. The jumps are coming towards you. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely know what you're saying. So, again, it's really interesting. It's so important today, especially with the conditions we've got out here at the moment, Simon, that you've got to have at least one body from your club watching the surf at all times. We saw yesterday in the under-15s, we had an absolute ball in there. Some really, really good racing. But to have one water area with the start line here, you had a hard rip on that left-hand side, but then you had a bit of a bank on the left-hand side. And depending if you're on the swim or the board, and we saw that multiple times with the irons, that some really poor decisions from either the coaches or just a bit of misreading was sayonara, which is farewell in Japanese.
Very cultured, Harold. I rub it. So, and you're absolutely right. You must watch the race before you go out, because it will tell you what the conditions are, where the rips are, where the fast track is to the cans, because that's what we're all trying to do. Surf life saving, we love the rips.
We do love the rips. They are fun. They are for the lazy ones. And we've got the first of the board relays coming up. So this is full, massive shoulders. It's going to be rating the whole way through. You're doing it for your number 2 paddler. You're doing it for your number 3 paddler. But more importantly, what are you doing it for?
Your mate. Surf life saving. That's
it.
what we do it for. Why do we do this? Very hard to make a living out of this sport. It's only the top athletes that are really doing it. Why do we do this? Sometimes it's raining, it's windy, long days on the beach. We do it for our mates.
North Cronulla out there. There's not too many better in the state, let alone the nation of Will Budd. He's been a top performer on that craft for a long, long time. And we talk about the strength of the squad and how important it is to have a squad where you build that culture, but not only build the culture, you've got enough...
Hendrick Louis there, the man.
You've got enough quality athletes in there to, I guess, build the capabilities, capacity, speed, endurance whilst we're training.
Yeah, that's right, and it's got to be fun. The team that plays together stays together. The coaches that are able to create that culture within their club, so important. And we're just going to go to a short break. We'll catch you back at Queenscliff soon.
Local clubs make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robinsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more made possible by your local club.
Smooth butter, got me on a roll. Straight stunner, welcome to the show. No other, they already know. I just do a clone statue. This is what they came for.
I like to say, getting insurance is a lot like learning to swim. Once you're prepared to survive water, you're also ready to take full advantage of it. Just like once you're prepared with insurance, well, you're ready to jump into everything life has to offer. That's why I help people prepare.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for the first morning session. Open Championships Day 2. Board relays coming up shortly. Some great shots, some really unbelievable footage we've had here last weekend, also this weekend. And I'll tell you what, it is so good to be able to come to you live on a beautiful Saturday morning. We are watching the comments. Let us know where you're at. Let us know what you're up to. I know there'll be a few people out there getting their Saturday morning chores done, streaming this from Facebook. And Simon and I are lucky enough, and we're thankful and grateful enough to be here, bringing you these unbelievable races all day. Best seats in the house.
Oh, they've really sorted us out this time. We're up on the promenade. Come down and say hello if you're in the area, and come down and watch the action, because it is about to get red hot. Board relays, and it is an event where people lift. You know, like maybe they're not the strongest board paddler, but when they're doing it for their mates,
You find that extra gear. So, again, all the results, I should say, are on Live Heat. So if you're at home, open up that extra tab. Live Heats is scanning through. Some of the other water areas, we've already got the board relays going through for the open ladies, a bit of 19s and 17s actions. We're waiting for the boys to get through 2 semi-finals, and then we'll be straight through to the finals later on. But again, is there anything more that teams would want to win? You've got the Taplin. That is the upper echelon. That's the one you want to win. And this one is really tightly just below it, because it's only 3 paddlers. And you've got clubs like Manly that are going to have like 3 to 4 teams that could possibly take this out. Newport there again. Cronulla, you know, led down there. Here we go. That's exactly what I was going to say. Jay Finesse, unbelievable season. So you've got himself, Nathan Jay, William Bannister, and we're bringing those all. Angus McPhail, what a legend. Tell us about this guy. Well, look, it was a bit of a loss when he left Coogin, but his legacy lives on. We love the board relay down there, and Angus was always a huge part of our club. Yeah, Manly D. So some really, really good teams in there. Talking to Gus McPhail last week, his first age championship since he was a competitor, but as a coach. Yep, unreal. And look, and what a win. I mean, Manly did great in the age championships, and Gus would be a big part of that. And he is about that inclusion, and I must say, congratulations to you and the Cudgeon crew, especially Macca, to actually have that sort of culture. We're away, Harold. This is it. Live action. I was getting into my Angus McPhail man crush thing, but I'll finish that later on. Amber, wait. I tell you what, though, tough conditions to view on the promenade, but luckily we've got this amazing footage at the top. Redhead is going to have an unbelievable crew there as well. So we're going to watch out for those guys coming through. Redhead outside right, and they're making our way through the middle north, Wanda, North Cronulla. So a lot of good teams in there. Paddlers number 1 of 2. And if you just look across the water, not too much for them to worry about on the way out. So probably a couple of ways, and now they're out in clear water and then punching away hard. And as you can see, the glare coming off the water, that'd be pretty tricky to see the cans, which are a long way out. We have a really long course here today. Luckily, the IRB is just sitting
off the can there to give the board paddlers a bit of an assistance on where they're supposed to be tracking to.
Because it is just going to be that silhouette. Just get your eyes up a little bit, because it is like getting that double sun from the top and the reflection off the water, bearing on impossible to see where you're going.
Yeah, yep, that's right. And look at this. So we've got a clear front runner. A couple of boys are jumping on the wash because this is a long race. As we said, the cans are a long way out. What do we got, Harold?
So lead pack of probably 3 or 4 at the front there, but it is all nice and tight. At some stage, one of these guys are going to have to make a move because they've only got one to go. So one effort to get us through. There's no opportunity here for, I guess, leaving anything behind, because if you're not in that top 8 after the 3 paddlers, your board relay's over for the state titles.
Well, pretty well. Essentially, you want to be on that lead wave as you come in, because there's your buffer already if you get onto that lead wave. What's going to be interesting is look at all these chops. As soon as they turn the cans, they're really going to be hunting for those little lifts, get those little boosts on the way in. It's going to be interesting to see who's just the ocean man that can just feel the waves. They're not having to look back as we hit the first can.
And you do talk about being an ocean man, and it is. It's about being in tune with your stroke, trusting your stroke, that you've done the work, you've got the strength and endurance to go through, but also feeling the board and the water underneath.
And look at this. We got 3 wide around the cans, all being pretty subdued at the moment, giving each other a bit of racing room, which is good to see. Look at this, 4 wide around this last can. I can't see this ending real nice yet. Look at that. A big bottleneck on that last can. Wow, there's a traffic jam. That's just like heading back from the airport. All right, here we go. Up on their knees, looking for the runners.
So let's just talk about that. So it's so important to try and find some sort of space. So even though those guys are jockeying for that position at the can, all they've done is basically shorten up that period from them and the rest of the pack. So sometimes you do want to get that arrogance in there and try and jam everyone up, but sometimes it is to your detriment and you bring in the rest of the pack back in. But now we're up on our knees, driving hard to try and pull down anything before anyone else.
That's right, and as you can see, people are all stepping out of the wash. They want their own line. They don't want to sit in behind anyone anymore. A little bit of a cut-off there. And look, he's pulled a great runner. Hard to see who that is, possibly a Manly cap. And look at this. Hang on a sec. Who have we got here?
I believe that's going to be one of the Allura teams out there in front at the moment. So, again, really, really tough. You've got the Cronulla, the Manly cap, and the Allura cap, all very similar.
And look at this runner. They've caught them all up. Are they going to be able to pull this all the way through? Bit of a lump in front of that. Powered through. He's on. That is the lead wave. And what a buffer he's got now. What are we looking at? Is that even a Wanda cap? Very hard to tell. Big wave out the back. We'd have to have 15 people on this party wave out the back. 15. It's
definitely a party wave, but in the lead at the moment, Wanda, 1 wave lead at the moment, and this is where the effort comes in. So we're not worrying about trying to conserve any energy. Let's leave it all out in the sand, work in the sand hard, around the 2 flags, back around the inside, and then a clear tap for the officials. Oh, and half a stumble there. So Wanda, lead at the moment, everyone else in second.
Hey, you wait till you see these flags. If we can get back to the transition area, it is going to be
a bit of carnage around there.
I dare say there would be. As we're looking at the Wanda paddler, he knows he's got a buffer, but look at him, upping the rating. He wants to stretch that lead as much as he can. He's seen a break. There's no waves in front of him. Actually, there's one coming in for him, really rating up high. He wants to get over this and not have to hit that brick wall as this wave finally meets him.
And all that's going to do, so every wave that we get that little clip on, that's just going to slow that board spin down that little bit more. And look at that. The guys at the back getting absolutely pumped there. So Wanda, clear lead at the moment. Chase pack of 85 chasing them, it seems like.
That's right. Hey, look, as you can see, all the boys have been putting in massive efforts because they're so equal. It's so hard to get an inch here.
And it is. So someone paddling their board, the fastest, they all paddle at the same speed. There's not really too much difference, but it all comes down to the decisions and how you're reading the surf and the waves and the conditions and then your competitors around you. So sometimes it is really hard to be proactive, but as long as you're reacting to what's happening around you and making the correct decisions, you should be okay.
Yeah, well, that's right. As Trevor Hendy would often say, he wasn't actually racing other people. He wanted the perfect race. And look at what he achieved.
A lot.
Yes, he did.
So Wanda, clear lead at the moment, making their way out past that first can as we get there. IRB, again, doing a great job. And that sun is getting really hot. Yesterday, I think the humidity was at 3,027%. That was unbelievably hot. And we're looking for the similar conditions today. So, and that's probably one thing we don't really talk about too often, is that having that 3-day carnival, how important it is to keep hydrated, getting the right amount of food and enough food in your system so that you can recover, rest, and back up 3 days in a row, because this all leads to Sunday, finals day, where we're trying to get as many medals and points for our club.
Oh, that's right. I mean, nutrition and hydration is huge. I mean, when you look at what these people are putting their bodies through, if they're not hydrated, got enough energy, they'll just collapse come finals day, which is not what you want to be doing.
And that is so hard, especially for the nippers out at home.
Here we go, Wanda. So whoever has caught up to Wanda has really put a lot of work in. I mean, he's reeled him in, just pure power. There was no wave assist there, so a few boys, they've teamed up, jumped in on the wash, and look at how they've reeled him in. I mean, that must have been maybe a 10-metre buffer that Wanda had, and the boys have got him.
Geez, that looks very similar to a Harry Stone action there. So look at that, getting into the wave zone. Wanda's still trying to hold off, and we've got all the prone paddlers. Look at the rate on that. So just trying to get that board speed up, put in anything, and it looks like outside right is just going to slingshot past and take that lead at the moment. And then we're up to, what do we got? 8 people there at the moment. Top 8 going through from the semi-final into the final later on today. So these guys will be hurting. They'll be sucking in the big breaths, trying to get to that wave zone as quick as possible, and then hoping that Huey, not from Huey's Cooking or Huey Lewis in the News, but Huey, the man who brings in the waves, will be giving them some assistance.
I love it when Huey's Cooking dips the bacon in the chocolate. Best recipe ever.
No, I haven't seen that one. I thought you were going to say you love it when Huey Lewis song comes on and it gives you a bit of Back to the Future.
Hey, well, that is great. And look at this.
Stuart McLaughlin, so good. Outside left, of course he's going to be there. He's been there a million times before. Coming off a gold medal in the Masters. So this guy is a master of the Masters, and he's hopefully right now going to be a master of the board relay.
Yep, unreal. So look at this, getting into the wave zone. They'll be able to... have they got enough in this?
Yeah,
picking up the rate. They're on.
And they just need to be calm about that. And it's just fattening up a little bit on that inside. So it's so important, even though we're on it, to keep that board speed up, try and get that nose in front.
And look at this. Another buffer. Who have we got?
It looks like holiday
It's
water,
Kudjin.
doesn't it?
It's Kudjin. That's Bailey Copeland. No, actually, that looks more like Scott McCartney. Great board paddler. Look at the man go. He is responsible for the culture within Kudjin. The man right there, Scott McCartney. And I'm pretty sure he'll be tagging Bailey Copeland, who'll be our final board paddler. This is looking great for Kudjin. No, it is Cody Bell. Cody Bell's into it.
And look at this. And this is what we're talking about before you want to get the action, Simon. Getting around there, around the flags, tag on the back there, nice and clean. And more importantly, watching the back of the board. We saw a couple of faces to the fins and back of boards yesterday with guys trying to get around nice and quick. But at the moment, your mates from Kudjin, even though you're going to be as neutral as possible.
Cody, get on. Go.
He's on.
I've got a bit of a wry smile here because Kudjin's out in front. Look at the man mountain, Cody Bell.
Geez, they're looking good. Great photos there. So, Kudjin won at the moment. 2 and 3, we're looking at Wanda, and these waves are just jacking up on the inside. Just look at that. So we've got a lot more whitewash, a couple off their boards there, and now they're up and away. So these guys will be knowing, last paddler, we're leaving all out there, and there's a reason why I'm the number 3 paddler, because I've got the biggest ticker, and I'm going to be doing everything I can to either protect that lead or chase someone down in front.
Well, look, everyone wants this gold medal right now. There's 5 board paddlers on screen. None of them are going to give an inch. This is going to be really exciting coming up to the cans. I don't think they're going to be so friendly now that this is the last leg. So we've got a front runner on the pink board. The guys are happy just to jump on his wash, which potentially is a smart thing. They're going to be fresher, potentially, for the run back home.
Fresher. So, straight final. When was the last time you saw a straight final for open board relay? So, this is on. We've got less than probably 90 seconds to see who is going to be crowned as the best board relay open team in the state. And at the moment, Kudjin in the driver's seat. North Cronulla pushing hard on the outside. And this is where it's going to be. So, Mealy's in there as well. North Bondi. Unbelievable. So, just as we get around that first can, we'll be out of that apex. And then it's going to be all guns a-blazing.
Oh, yeah, it is. I can't wait to see what they've got. This is...
I'll take it over, mate. You're getting a little bit nervous because
I am.
Because this event does mean a lot. Like we said, we've got the open taplin. That is in there. When are they going to add a mixed taplin to the program? Everyone loves that event. But After that, board relay. Open male board relay, open female board relay, showing the depth of the club. 3 of the fastest paddlers you'll ever see, and this is where it's at. So last leg, just around the apex, up and around, and then, geez, they're a long way. That'd be a solid probably 200 metres, 250 out to that apex.
Yeah, easy.
And this is what they train for. So nice little Indian file there at the moment. Guys at the back have got a bit of work to do, but as we've seen over the last few waves coming in, anything can happen as we get into that wave zone, Simon.
Yep, and you watch the boys, they'll all step out from the wash. No one wants to be on the wash anymore. They want to be able to make their own line, catch their own washes, and you'll see them cut to the left, cut to the right, and that's just to get the most out of each wash because the waves are coming at angles to the beach. All these little chops, these boards can actually pick them up. Most of the boys running crackers.
The board,
yeah.
Not mentally, but they're on there. Little runners there. What is this going to do? You've got to keep that rate up, pushing through. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Fattening up on that inside. Not going to be enough for them to pull down. So all that does is give the guys behind just that little bit more hope, noting that they're falling off the back of 1 and they know something's coming from behind. So 1, 2, and 3 in shot at the moment. Coogin, North Bondi, Cronulla still trying to get through there. Oh, geez, and there's a little lift underneath there.
Not going to be quite enough, surely. So this next wave that's coming in could be it. It's a race in 2 at the moment. The other boys at the back, they'll be hoping for a wave to jack up so that they can grab it. Two coming through. So they're on this. This is it. Race in 2 for the gold.
Sprint finish. We're going to watch this. So you want to try and get as close to that inside edge of that turning can. 1, 2, 3. Harrison's done working well. Fatten up on the inside. Can he get over the top there?
He's done it.
Jeez, and
look at that. Look at the passion.
Harrison Stone, he's done that a couple times. I was going to say 1,000, but these guys have taken this before. Give a salute to the crowd. They're going to take that out. The Manly A team, once again, victorious as the greatest board relay team for the Opens in the state. Harrison Stone, absolute masterclass. He's paddled many, many hours along this stretch of beach, and that is once again why the Manly A team is the A team.
Well, there you go. And look,
Swansea Belmont, Gallant. That was a really good, really great rest from them. But again, Manly A with the goods. And it's tough, isn't it?
Well, it is. And look at that. I mean, they'd be happy they've got the medal, but geez, that gold is the one that everyone's going for.
So we saw Manly in 1, Swansea Belmont 2, North Bondi in 3. So unbelievable effort there. So good to see. But yeah, Harrison Stone from nowhere. You guys had a little bit of a lead there, but sometimes elite pace and strength and awareness is what it is. And we've got that gold medal there for the Manly A team. So good.
Yeah, put the work in. They are the best, crowned the best in New South Wales. Good on the boys. They'll be happy with that one.
And even for the back markers there, still it's maybe points through to 6. Top 10 is still where it is. Top 12. You don't want to be 13th if you can be 12th. You don't want to be 16th
well,
if
look
you can
at
be
that.
15th.
Look at the sprint up the beach there now. Old mate's gone around the outside and got him.
And there'll be lots of slaps, lots of hugs, hydration back in because these guys have got a full program today. But look at that. As we pan across to the right, more waves coming through. Geez, there's a lot of white water in there. And what does white water tell you? That there's a bit of action.
There's plenty of action. There is plenty of action. I don't think the shots there really showed how much those waves were shutting down on the bank. It was really tricky. So we'll wait and see. We've got the ladies on after this.
Geez, that was good to watch, Simon. I love that. Even just talking to the camera angles, not showing how actually big it is. When we think about the guys going through, especially that second paddlers going through, and the chase pack got hit by a couple of waves, just the sheer force, and seeing them get shot up. But we're going to throw down to Claudia on the beach with the greatest team in the history of the world, the Manly A team. Claudia.
Hey, we're down here on the finish line with Angus, Harrison and Stu, boys from Manly, home beach fellas. How does it feel to bring home a state gold?
Yeah, it's great. Look, we wanted this one for all in the last couple of years, and it's great. We've been able to back it up a few years in a row now, and to do it with these boys, awesome.
Unreal. Harrison, talk us through the race out there. What was that like? I saw there was a couple of crazy slingshot and backwash moments. God, everyone was hitting it pretty hard. Talk us through the race.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Got lucky enough to be tagged just in there, just behind the front little boys, and got the slingshot pretty much straight past them straight away, so I was really lucky. And then the bumps on the way home were fun, but positions were changing the whole way in, and then was lucky enough to have a little bit more juice on that last little wave to get over a little bit of the double up.
Yeah, unreal. And Stu, I guess this is awesome. You've set yourselves up for a great day. You're going to be seeing some of these fellas on the beach throughout the day. Who have you got your eyes on? What's coming up for you?
For us, it's the Taplin today. We want to win the Taplin. We've won it a few years. That's what we want to do. And I would say this is just a good confidence boost for the boys.
Unreal confidence booster. I love that. Well, good luck for the rest of the day, guys, and we'll throw it back up to the boys in the box.
Claudia and the boys, unbelievable. So I'm not too sure how many times they've won that. I believe a couple of years ago at Swansea, they said they won something stupid like 6 or 7 in a row.
Manly have.
Yeah, but with different variations of what the team is. So the team is that strong. I know a couple of years ago Gus wasn't in there. Yep. He was knocked out.
Yep.
But the backbone of having Stuart McLaughlin and Harrison Stone as the two best prone paddlers in the nation, not just the state, in the nation, being the backbone of what
and here we are, the results.
Looks like. So
Manly A team in first, Swansea Belmont second, North Bondi in third. Then we got Wanda fourth, fifth Newport, 6th Redhead, 7th Coogin, 8th Allura, North Cronulla, and Cronulla Team A in 10th. That is your top 10.
Yeah, interesting. So North Cronulla, they were up thereabouts. Allura was in there as well. But again, the cream always rises to the top. And there's a lot of dairy down at Manly.
You bet there is. And look, we were talking about this before, is the points. So Harold, who's going? Who's vying for the #1 club in New South Wales?
Oh, it's a tough one. So the overall standings, believe it or not, Newport in the lead, but not as much dominance as we've seen over the last few years. Wanda tucking in nicely in second, so that's going to be a really, really tight race. Wanda really strong in the lower ranks from the 17s, 19s, both in the male and female, and also, the squad led there by the Pierces. So you've got, a culture cannot be as strong as it is if you haven't got someone like Alyssa Pearce and Brittany Pearce, running the program down there along with Taylor Piscaric. So same again with Coogin, you've got that strong lead, and you're doing it for the right reasons. We want to be the best we can be, but not at the detriment of the enjoyment.
Well, that's right, but look, it is one of the most contentious issues in a club is making that Team A board relay team.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with you. So
We've got the under-19s now.
So under-19s on the board. I tell you what, it was really, really good. So we are watching the comments for today, and Kurt Murphy did have an unbelievable paddle from Swansea Belmont. Some of these guys might be having to back up, but we are now with the under-19 board relay final on the line now. Same water area, actually a little bit further to the north there. So again, different to the other area, we don't seem to see as much sand in that white water there.
Yeah, copy that. So,
no, they're looking strong. So North Bondi taking us out for that lead. Wanda feels like a bit of deja vu. We've called these names at nauseum already this morning, and it looks like it's going to be the case as we make our way through the rest of the race here, Simon.
That's right. As we're going through the team list down the bottom, keep an eye on those names and give us a shout out if you see any of your paddlers in them. So we've got 2 packs heading out, setting the pace. The other guys are jumping in on the wash.
One thing I have noticed over the last few days is the resurgence of the Maroubra Club.
Yeah,
it's good to see the cats down to the 15s area. Lots of Maroubra action. And look at that, 1 to 18. There's a lot of names in there that are going to be really, really fresh. Freshwater looking fresh as well. North Bondi A leading us out at the moment. Kurt Murphy just come off that one, backing it up. Let's go again. Because what we're doing, we are racing as much as possible for the glory.
Oh, yeah, big time. So they're heading out, almost getting to their first can. Again, that glare and the chop still right in the face of all the guys. So a lot of boys opting to lay down, try and rest those legs for the turn home. And as you can see, clear front runner there. So
I'll tell you what has thrown us though. We're used to seeing like massive numbers here, but to have finals and medals off first races of the day, unbelievable. I'm actually a little bit more pumped than I was a couple of minutes ago because it's already on. This can set up the momentum. I spoke last week about Gemma about how important that first race of the day is.
Yeah, well, we're looking at the point score. Manly are sitting in third. They're off to a cracking start today to try and put it to Newport and Wanda.
So wait, first paddlers now around that apex can, and we've got the team of North Bondi in the lead at the moment.
Yep, North Bondi looking good. He's back up on his knees. He wants to try and get a little buffer from the other paddlers behind them. He's going the right way about it. So here we go. He's going to be looking for those little washes, that little lift from the back of the board so he can get away from them. Everyone cutting out of the drift now, out of the draft, setting their own lines.
And these paddlers would have had the opportunity to see 3 races already, and these paddlers would have already had the opportunity to watch the first 3 paddlers go around, so they'll be able to pick their line for where they think they're going to get the best chance and best possibility to pick up any sort of run on the way through. And just see on that inside right, that list seems to be a little bit tighter on the inside than we've seen all morning.
Yeah, that's right. So look at what we've got here. This is the thing. This is the second board paddler, isn't it? So for them to be so tight after the first board paddler has gone through, we really have a race on our hands.
So yeah, board paddler number 1. So inside left, Swansea Belmont again. Cap is there, North Bondi, and then on that inside left, that's going to be the Cap of Redhead. So again, some great paddlers there, and again, culture, a lot of people, strength within the club. If you're chasing the fastest, you're only going to get better.
Oh, that's right. I mean, often you don't want to be the best in your club. You're better off to be striving to try and catch that guy. It's going to make you a better board paddler. Racing 3, look at them go. So what have they got? Not much in the way of waves coming through. Nice little runner there for the paddler on the top of your screen. He's been able to get the most out of that little wave.
And to tell you what, Nippers, take a shot of that, come back and have a look at that. So even though you might have fallen off, keep that rate up and you're still giving yourself every opportunity. It may not have come off, but all it was probably an extra half a board, and he was down in front of that, and we got a 6-board lead. But no harm, no foul. But you still got to give yourself every single opportunity to pick up any sort of wave on the way in.
Oh, you betcha. Yeah. As soon as you feel that wave, you got to up the rating, get it going. So you got Swansea Belmont. And you got to help me with that other Cap.
No, it's Swansea Belmont Fest.
It's a double Swansea Belmont.
Yep, Swansea Belmont, Team A and B.
And look at this, both laying down. They love a lay-down paddler at Swansea Belmont.
So a couple of, and it's pretty thick there through that little bank there. So the guys going to have some work to do. So important. Get the pop up, hand on the front handle, get that board down as quick as possible, and rating. Board speed, so important when we're trying to get through the wash, because if you're sitting there and just copying it, it's going to be a long race. And not only that, it's going to affect your position, but then also affect your team.
Yeah, that's right. And look at a great shot there of the board paddler transferring their speed from the run straight on into jumping on the board, maintaining that speed to boost out through the shore break. That's another interesting thing that I want nippers to look at. See how they're kicking their legs in the circular motion, but they're not touching the water. That is something I see a lot of nippers do. They kick their feet and actually hit the water. That is slowing them down. So have a look at the board paddler out in front, moving the legs but not hitting the water.
Yeah, so and there's probably not too many better board coaches than you'll find with Upper Swansea Belmont. You know, we've got Timmy Frauen running the show there. Johnsy's also a legend, doing some really good work. Shout out to you boys. And, you know, they've been able to support, you know, these kids from under 10s through until now, open finals, under 19 finals. And more importantly, you know, they're having fun with the kids.
Oh, big time. Look, the nippers have got to be having fun. I mean, that's what gets them coming back for more every year. And this is another interesting point. Look at the gap that these 2 paddlers have been able to get from the rest of the pack. 2 paddlers can go faster than 1.
And North Bondi will be loving this at the moment, just tucking in behind, not putting as much work in, just probably maybe 85%. But that 15% difference is going to help them when they slingshot back around.
Yep. Let's watch these 2 board paddlers and see who has more power heading back into shore. This is going to be this is science right here, right now.
That's it. So great footage again. So 1 and 2, they're probably putting a good 10 metres on that, just making their way out to the apex. And this is only paddler number 2, and they've actually streeted the field at the moment. So most of these guys that we're seeing just in that bottom right of the screen, still a fair way behind. So they're going to be at that first can whilst the leaders are making their way around the last. And again, just dropped the hammer there.
Look at that. He has. The second board paddler got snagged up on the can. So there you go. That's something Trevor Hendy will be talking about, making sure you get that perfect race. He'd be blowing up at that, getting snagged on the can. But let's see. Potentially, he should have more energy than the guy that's in front.
And these are the things you can control. So even though you want to cut that can nice and tight, you do run that risk of getting that fin caught up in the rope. So driver's seat at the moment, lead paddlers. We are looking at Blake Cook there from Swansea Belmont. Rate is still strong. Arms are deep. Legs are nice and comfortable. And you can feel there's just another gear to go. So again, he'll be feeling that water underneath, waiting for a couple little bobbles underneath. Light and shade. We're turning it on, we're turning it off. We're turning it on, we're turning it off. Lift underneath, turning it on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Try and get that rate out. Dropping back, turn it off a little bit, and then again, power on, off.
And here's the other board paddlers just sort of going through their little, look at him, bit of a wave to the camera. Good on ya. You're about to be released. So get ready, boys, fire up. Swansea Belmont.
And no assistance, and they'd be knowing that too. So Blake Cook putting in all the work, in the back of his mind, he'd be knowing that he's hurting, he'd be knowing he's out of breath, he'd be knowing there's nothing coming, and if there's nothing coming, he'd know that the chase pack will be getting something. And this, we haven't seen this all morning, there's nothing there for the guy. Just a tiny little runner, not even that much fun for him, but he's still going to protect that lead. And Blake Cook, so unbelievable effort. So working really strong there. So Swansea Belmont, driver's seat, 1 paddle to go.
Look at him sucking it in. He knows he's going to have to sprint. He's got to put it in because they're reeling him down. Look at this wave at the back there. There's going to be a few boys on that as he hits around the first flag, about to release his last paddler.
So they've gone the whole way around together, and Blake Cook has absolutely smoked the guys there. So here we go. Last paddler up on their knees, driving hard, looking really strong. And that's probably a three lead wave at the moment. Ty Worrell there in the Swansea B team. Allura coming from nowhere there as well. So we talk about the A and the B team. Everyone wants to be in the A team. But if you're in this B team from Swansea Belmont, you know you're as good as the A team.
Well, that's right. They've got so many good board paddlers. And don't the B teams love beating an A team?
Yeah, and the coaches hate it. Or do they love it? Terrible on their way out now. Next North Bondi team. So
look at that.
Here we go. Gold medal on the line. Second race of the morning, day 2 of the Open Championships, brought to you by your local club.
And Oakberry. Don't forget Oakberry, man. We've been having those free all day. I'm honing into my second one right now. Love them.
And calories aren't too bad. So if you are calorie counting and you're trying to stay in that deficit, which some of us should be, just having a shot at myself there, you can get into it.
Look at the buffer he's got. Oh, is he feeling confident now? You'd have to be.
You'd have to be. So Flynn Hamilton, last paddler for Swansea Belmont, and being sun smart at the same time, and that's a massive lead.
Well,
so when you're that far in front, you know they're coming. You know you've got a buffer, but the hardest thing is actually paddling, not knowing where everyone is. So if you wanted to get to that apex, have a peek over his shoulder, see where everyone is, and then we'll see how we're going. And that's just getting further and further in front.
Yeah.
So we're looking really strong here. Swansea Belmont in the lead, top 6. So even in the shot there at the moment, we've got 8 or 9 in there. Points are only to 6, and the points are so important. So we could get a double point action here for the Swansea Belmont A and B. North Bondi won't want that to be the case.
How do Swansea Belmont normally go in the point score, in the overall point score?
Good.
Yeah, I would think so.
A couple of years ago, last time we were up at Mooloolaba in Maroochydore, flat conditions. It's the flattest Aussies we'd seen in a long time, and they do preach about the flat water work. The boys and the girls hate it, but it is so important to get that flat water work, and just having that back end endurance, not having your mind questioning how fit or not you are, just being able to react and be strong and know that you've done the work.
Got a VIP here.
It is, that's where it's at. So Flynn Hamilton looking really strong. Sam Murphy again, another paddle. He's ready to go. So they're looking for the 1 and 2. And where are we? Geez, they're looking strong.
Yeah, they sure are. Swansea Belmont putting in the work. Last can, he's turned. So you're looking at our lead paddler. He's got a good buffer. He's going to be wanting to get these runners now to extend on that buffer, because here they come. Here come the cavalry.
And the cavalry is coming. So North Bondi looking good. Looks like it might be the cap of Allura tucked in there as well. They're going to be wanting to open that medal account for day 2. And geez, this footage is amazing, but it's not amazing on the caps. So, here we go. So Swansea Belmont A in the A position, looking strong at the moment. Chase pack coming. Allura on the right-hand side. North Bondi behind. And it's a block cap. Geez, that's really tough to tell.
It is. So looking from our spot here. Here we go. He'd be hurting. He'd be hurting now, Harold. But looking for a wave. See that?
But I actually read a medical report. Do you know what cures the hurt? Gold medals.
Oh, well, yeah, they definitely would. Here we go. He's on here. He's going to hold this the whole way. Look at this.
Is there going to be a
little bit of a cutback? Oh, I love it. He's got the buffer. He can do whatever he wants. Claim it, young lad.
Look at the torso.
Yeah.
So much strength, so much endurance. Get your breaths in there, young man, because the Swansea Belmont A team for the under-19 board relay is going to be crowned the champions.
Strides up the beach. Yeah, enjoy this one.
But it's going to be on those back markers. Second and third, points on offer, medals to be handed out. So Swansea Belmont A, your under-19 board relay champions. Take a bow, club, unbelievable. So we've got a couple of guys double programming, and there's not too much action on there. So where are we on the finish there? So Swansea Belmont B team.
In second.
And the race is up behind, so Terrigal's pushing behind. So Swansea Belmont A and B in 1 and 2. Is it Terrigal's going to be on the inside, outside of North Bondi and Allura, waiting for Terrigal to come across the line. Hold your feet there. And geez, Terrigal, North Bondi, and Allura. Jeez. So some of these guys double programming. So we know we just saw that Flynn Hamilton just backed up. So he's gone race. Bit of action, but we're going to take that gold medal and silver medal back to the Hunter region. All the work on the Lake Macquarie is where it's at, so congratulations.
Blacksmith Beach.
Wasn't that a fun place?
Oh, it was for many years. They put on a great event there as well. A couple of state titles up there at Blacksmith's Beach.
And a few of the back markers in. Again, 13th place, better than 14th place and vice versa. Terrigal B team making their way through. Hardest club on the New South Wales branch, or New South Wales state to say, is Warilla Barrack Point. Try and say that 3 times fast. Maroubra and Freshwater. Go, boys. Again, here we go. Still on. Oh,
how's that one? Cut him off.
By accident.
That's a tactic, surely.
It was by accident. We didn't know that. But he's not going to give up. So a little sprint finish there. Newport want to dive in front. Freshies all but giving up the ghost. But Maroubra in the the red and blue cap. Getting a tiny little bit of bragging rights there. North Cronulla making their way through, so too the club on the outside of Bulli. And so even though these are the back markers, that little double up there, that's going to get a little bit more awkward as that tide's dropping, Simon.
Well, they make it look so easy. Just getting into shore, getting off your board, you see someone do it well, you think, oh, yeah, I can do that. That is really hard, and you may notice in the next coming races, that can lose you the race. Getting off your board, getting up onto the run, so important, starts and finishes. And I'm sure you've heard coaches say that before.
Yeah.
Okay, we're heading down to Claudia on the beach.
1 and 2, that's a gold and silver for your club. Unreal, boys. What does that mean? Like, your teammates, fellow clubbies behind you there, how unreal. You've got the gold. Flynn, what do you reckon?
Well, it's pretty amazing. Like, we all train really hard and we all work off each other. So it's good just to get the, success and know that we're doing something right.
Yeah, unreal. Well, you definitely showed that out there today. Talk us through the race. How did it go for you all?
Yeah, Kurt set it up with a great first paddle and just pulled over a wave with our other Swansea Belmont team, and I went around and got a bit of a lead, and so did the other Swansea Belmont. They followed along and then handed over to Flynn, and he did the work. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah, unreal. Well, congratulations, boys. Under-19 champs. Well done and good luck for the rest of the day.
Yeah, we're on. Lovely. Oakberry. Beautiful. Delicious.
Do you know what was delicious? That board paddling. That was unbelievable to watch. So Swansea Belmont A and B making their way through, and the boys did talk about it, just trying to do it for the club and, looking after each other, and one setting it up, and we don't want to let the next teammate down, so we'll do the exact same cut and paste, rinse and repeat 3 times in a row in the number 1.
And that was a point he made, is to know that we're doing well. That's what he was saying, getting these results. They get that self-belief, and sometimes that's all it takes for a board paddler or a competitor just to know how hard they've got to work to get that win, and then they're off.
So top 10 on the screen. Swansea Belmont Fest 1 and 2. Terrigal A, North Bondi, Allura, Cooks Hill are your points. Take us from there, and everyone else, that won't be in the annals because we only record the top 6.
Yeah.
Still gallant effort, though. So we're now onto the under-15 boys relay final. Jeez, this is exciting. You'll be watching this one, I know. But, yeah, so we can see the caps there. So North Curl going to be the ones to watch. Wombi in there is going to be a shot. Newport there as well, Allura. And tell you what, we are off.
Look at that.
And
What
racing.
a shot. Transmitting their speed from the run straight into getting in on the board there. Boosting up over that first wave. Let's see who is going to be setting the pace. Boom, smash through that wave. Unsettling a couple of the board paddlers there. Lads up on their knees.
And this is a massive pack. We've got a straight final of 23, and a lot of these under-15 athletes wouldn't have seen these conditions yesterday. So down at the North Stein, not North Stein, conditions were a little bit benign compared to what we're looking at today.
They certainly were early in the morning, but what have we got? A couple of the boys out in front. Looks like Jules Lumka from Coogin starting to set the pace. A guy jumping on his wash there. So the glare's not quite as bad anymore. They'll be able to spot their can as they're making their way out to sea.
And Coogin Headland looking really strong.
Yeah.
Might be the capital of Cooks Hill just on the outside. They're really tough to tell. Tucked in behind, bit of red head action, Rurilla Barrack Point. And like I said, 23, a lot of bodies in there. 3 paddlers, anything can happen. And a lot more lay-down action. So is that just due to, I guess, not inexperience, but still just time on the board and getting those muscles and trusting what we can actually do out there?
I would think so. I mean, these boys were nippers last year. Under 14s, that was their first time on the long boards. So a lot of the lads would still feel more comfortable laying down on their boards.
And probably one thing we do forget about as well, that these athletes now on the water didn't actually have a state titles last year. So on the big stage, the lights are bright. They haven't done this before at the state titles.
That's right, and it adds extra pressure to all of these competitors.
Pressure or perceived pressure?
Well, hey, pressure is pressure, and if you're feeling it, it's real. So it's something they have to overcome. Here we go, Jules Lumka. So a bit of a bottleneck at the back there. 3 abreast heading around that can.
Can't get too tight in there, so just watching the guys go through. A vocal on that inside, they're nice and clean. Another, is that Coogin B there as well, making their way through. And this is still anyone's race. So we've seen with the wave, or the distance between the 2 waves at the moment, this is probably maybe from 1st to 13th what we're looking at.
Still tight. Still a tight pack.
Probably 1.5 waves is where it's at.
Yeah.
But at the moment, your mate's out in front, looking
look at
strong.
the man.
Cooks Hill tucked in nice and tight there behind.
Yep.
3 strong paddlers. I think Cooks Hill's going to be ones to watch as they make their way through. Newport there as well. But then North Curl, I'm calling a little smoky from behind. I think that might be it there as well. But again, 3 legs, 3 athletes. Got a few of the under-14s that have been backing up from last week to fill in some teams. So they've been in these conditions in bigger conditions last weekend.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, the under-14s did an awesome job. And look at this.
North Curl straight to the inside. So important to get that rate up, get that board moving. And again, the light and shade, and this is where the tussle comes in. We want to be the first one to the beach because we want a clean run, we want a clean tag, we want to ensure that our second paddler gets
Look at this, Harold. Here come the cavalry once again. So look at that little buffer they had, but the boys are on. Racing 2, they've got this wave. Jules Lumka put in the power. He is controlling this race like the manager. All the way, little fattens up. Look at the long strokes. That is what you want. He's dropped off the back. He'd still be pretty happy. He'd be spewing he dropped off, but happy with that little buffer he's got. But I reckon these boys will be coming into them.
Giving yourself every chance. Cooks Hill, let's go again. We're going to rate again.
He's gapped them. He's managed to gap them.
A wave and a half is where it's at. So Cooks Hill there in second. North Curl working hard there as well. But
look out, Julesy. Here comes the double up. Down on the tummy. That's safe. That's smart. Look at this. Tricky.
Come on, when was the last time?
And look at that. Hello. There's the skills right there. Little El Rolo.
9.8.
Yeah, I'm giving it.
From the judges.
Julesy, go. Get those big Lumka legs running. Great family, the Lumkas up at Coogin. Many kids. The Lumkas, 5 kids. Who's he going to tag? Looks like Fletcher Vertigan there. He's going to release the Fletch. Off he goes. Let's watch this. This boy can... there you go.
You need to shut your mouth and stop giving the mocker. So Warilla Barrack Point looking strong. Newport, North Curl ready to make their way around. Nice clean tag there, and they're away.
Warilla
2,
Barrack
3,
Point.
4 and 5. No errors there. They would have seen last young mate tripping over.
Yeah.
Cooks Hill thereabouts. Cooks Hill had a really strong paddle and just not too much wave luck there. Wanda now looking strong. Bronte as well. Away, paddlers number 2 of 3 in the water. Allura, North Curl.
Yeah, and look, that was an interesting point. You know how we were talking about the sand before? It is a thing because we are not used to this soft sand. The sand up at Coogin really packs down hard. Up here, it's a lot softer, so easy to get your foot stuck in the mud.
And that actually is a thing. So
Indeed
you
it
get
is.
used to it. You know, I know that sort of Wombi, these guys are out there, they're working hard on this race. They've probably got the heaviest sand on the Central Coast, and there's nothing worse than having to try and carry a tent solo when you are...
Well, as we know, the single-man tent carry, the hottest thing a nipper dad can do, the mums love it.
Shirt on or tank top? Preference?
Oh, geez, a tank tops are pretty good because you're sun smart then as well.
All right, so Coogin in the lead. And look at Newport making their way through. So too North Curl.
And Warilla Barrack Point, Coogин's arch nemesis. We love going head-to-head at country titles. It's the Coogin and Warilla show at country for team honours.
Yeah, Wombi still in there. Manly there as well at North Cronulla. But yeah, this is really tough. So Warilla Barrack Point, the boys had three really strong irons yesterday. So they're going to have the depth there and the strength. So too that with Cooks Hill. So we're going to watch for those ones to come through at the moment. But at the moment, in the driver's seat,
yeah, it's my team, Coogin.
It's
boys.
not your team. It's
our team.
Our team.
Yeah,
it's not our team.
Thank you. And look at this, the boy. Look at him, really trying to reel him in. Wants to try and at least be on that wash by the time they get to the cans because you can get those little washes and start building that buffer again. I think Fletcher has responded. He's been able to sort of sense them, reeling him in, and he's picked up the pace.
And we think back just to that last leg. Flynn Hamilton from Swansea Belmont basically paddled from the apex to shore with no assistance.
Yeah, that's right. So, as we know, sometimes the conditions can be against it. Huey Lewis and the News could dial up anything. So here we go, hitting the apex can. One more can to get to, and then you can start heading back to shore. So all single file at the moment.
So Apex, Cooks Hill, Manly, Wanda, Wombrel still in there. So too Avoca and Cronulla. Cronulla's in there. So they're the back markers. We are looking for the top 6 because points are going to be on offer. And Simon, let's go. This is on.
Let's go. Let's go. We're on. Coogins in front. That's the way we like it. Number 1.
No, we don't.
Fletcher Vertigan. Well, you know, I do.
I'll tell you what, though, North Curl going to be really strong from there. So now we are looking at Coogin in 1 and that lead pack. See, look at, I think Warilla Barrack Point is looking really comfortable there at the moment.
Well, look, they can paddle. Warilla can.
And just the rates picked up again from North Curl there in second place. Newport just tucked in behind. Boys having a feel around, having a look around, and again, like you said, just that little bump underneath, but we want to be trying to rate that little bit harder out in front. It's going to be hurting, but we've got to protect that lead. A bit of a bump coming from behind, and look at Warilla Barrack Point.
Yeah.
Crazy arms flying left and right, and that's what we want to see, and still going, feeling that bump underneath, right up. North Curl now looking strong, and just needed that adjustment there. Can he pull over the top?
Reeled him in. Fletcher's got a little sniff here. He's upping the rate. Man, look at the guy. He's got so much speed. Can he carry it through this fat section, through the gutter? He's just about to get on that sandbag. He's fallen off the back too. So that is a tricky little thing to do. Positioning yourself on your board is so important. You want to be at the front because that's the maximum speed you're going to have on the board. But if you're too far forward, straight down the nose.
We just saw that, just tucked in behind from North Curl, but giving himself every opportunity. And even all morning, we haven't seen one person pull down the front of that, not even the open men.
Yeah.
So Coogin, driver's seat, last paddler.
So let's watch this here, just jumping off the board. So he doesn't have to carry the board here. He can just ditch the board and run. Look at that, beautiful. That is a lot harder than it looks. Off he goes. So he is going to be tagging Phoenix Preston, who actually won the under-14 board gold state medal last weekend. The boy can paddle. Here he is.
Under 14, bringing it home. So here we go. Coogin in driver's seat at the moment. Warilla Barrack Point, Newport, Cooks Hill coming up just in that second, third and fourth positions, waiting for the extra ones to come through. But again, Coogin Headland lead at the moment, but anything can happen. Newport going through. So you, within your club, do you put your fastest or first, second or last, or depending on the conditions or how they're feeling in the morning?
Well, look, I mean, this is a big point of conjecture within clubs. Jules Lumka, Fletcher Vertigan, on par. I mean, up in our branch, it's either one of those two boys that are gonna come back with the win. So that's an easy one. Phoenix Preston, up and comer, can paddle. I mean, he won a gold medal last weekend. He's in a band called The Manager.
Yes, you've made several references to them this morning.
I was sneaking them in. Very good. And they're about to drop their debut album soon, so keep an eye out for The Manager. Kill a local band from northern New South Wales.
So even just on that, I know that some other teams, they won't actually pick it on the speed of the paddlers, like you said, because it's quite similar. They will pick the order on who they don't want to run last.
Well look, where is the hardest pressure within this race? I mean, who knows? Is it the starting board paddler? Is it the finisher? It's hard to say. It's hard to say.
There is no right, there is no wrong answer. It just whatever transpires, which is, again, why we love the sport of surf lifesaving.
Yeah. I mean, look, I often think you put your number one board paddler first because it lifts. If they're out in front and the boys at the back, it makes them lift. They go harder. So, anyway, if there's any coaches down there, let us know what your thoughts are on this one. I'd be interested to know. But Phoenix Preston, controlling this race at the moment, he has a buffer, but he will be knowing that these lads are going to try and reel him in.
Yeah, Newport working hard from behind North Kirkle. I thought they would have been that little bit closer there, but I probably didn't pay enough respect to the class of the Coogin Headland guys. Wombi still working hard there from behind. 3 of 3 paddlers now in the water, and again, medals up for grabs, all before 9 o'clock on a Saturday morning.
Wow. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. So there you go. The can has just come into view here. It's probably a bit deceiving, but geez, it does look like they've reeled him in. So here we go. I would have to say that they have caught him up a bit.
Now this is where we want to have no errors.
Exactly. So no snags. Around the can's clean.
Nice and tight, and that is a really flat apex there today, so not too much action on that can. We sometimes see
more acute.
That was the word I was looking for, but maths was not my strong point, nor trigonometry.
No, we're commentators, not mathematicians.
And we're, again, back to the action in the water. So we're looking at Coogin in the lead, and North Curl working hard. Newport on the left there, Cooks Hill there as well. Anyone's race. Now the boys are up on their knees. They'll be driving, and they'll be able to hear the slapping of the boards behind them, getting closer and closer and closer.
What a feeling that is. You know, you're out in front. You knew you had a buffer. Now you can hear him reeling you in. I don't think it'll bother Phoenix. He's just going to be pumping it. But look at North Curl coming in. A few little runners at the back. Look at the speed, the board speed the boys had at the back. Phoenix has got another little gap there.
There's Wanda on the outside left from nowhere, I believe. But
we know they can paddle.
And again, so we haven't seen anyone being able to pull down these double-ups, being able to get a little bit of run-up, but it's the bigger waves coming from out the back, which it appears as if there's nothing on offer at the moment. The crowds are screaming, the mums are screaming, the managers are screaming. Everyone is screaming on the beach at the moment because we are going to crown an under-15 board relay champion here in the next 30 or so seconds. Waves building from behind. It's just going to be enough for them to pull down. So the guys are behind are working hard. 1, 2, and 3. We're going to have a sprint finish on maybe.
I've got a lump in my throat.
You keep your mouth shut then. Let's see what happens. It doubles up on that inside, outside left, no assistance for anyone. And all that's going to do is open it up for the teams behind. Are they going to be able to pull down something? Having a look from behind, the boys
back,
are sat up.
They know it's here. The wave's here. Look at this down the face. Bit of a late takeoff. Yes.
Inside left from Wanda. Let's go. 3 medals up for grabs, Simon.
Backwash, jumping the backwash. Here we go. This is going to be really good. So they've got to get a clean jump off into the sprint. There is the flag that they are all aiming for. Sprint finish, sprint finish. Who's going to jump up first? They've got to get this right. They're up and away. Wanda. No, Cooks Hill.
Last 15 minutes or so, Cooks Hill in the lead at the moment. Inside left, Coogins not going to be out there. And Cooks Hill's going to take this outside.
Look at him. Phoenix Preston, you've done us proud, mate. Amazing stuff. Cooks Hill with the gold. They've given all they can.
And that is exactly what it's all about. Dane Sutton, so gallant, outside left there, come from nowhere, giving Wanda every single chance they would be close to that bronze medal with the club of North Curl. But I tell you what,
Yeah, man.
Cooks Hill. Come on.
Yes.
Break Point. There we got Wombi across the line there. Manly in there as well. But, geez.
Wow.
If that's going to be the type of finishes we're going to be seeing all day here today, Simon, I'm going to be absolutely wrecked by tomorrow because that is unbelievable. And again,
still going.
Still going. Newport across the line. Cronulla. Who's the best Cronulla team? It looks like it's normal Cronulla, not North Cronulla. Allura. Oh, no, North Cronulla in front of normal Cronulla. And that's what it is, but I tell you
a couple
what.
of the parents running in. There's nothing better. The parents would be so proud.
Cooks Hill.
Yeah, Cooks.
Of the red, white, and blue, taking it out. There we go. Avoca making their way across the line there. So to North Curl B team. Wow, that was...
The sport's in good hands, isn't it?
Well, not so much the sports as well, but also the lifesavers, because I guess, that being our core business, these guys being the most fit, agile, surf-aware young gentlemen, and same with the ladies as well, 15-year-old lifesavers, the patrol our beaches on the weekend, because there's nothing better when you get onto patrol on the weekends and you're like, sweet, we've got the 15s and 17s on today.
Got some bronzies, we're set.
I'm happy to hold the radio and maybe jump in at IRB, and you guys can...
Are they the best of us? The best of humanity here today. I mean, there's so many good people. Surf life saving as a broader concept, I don't really know if the general public get this. So we're going to head down to Claudia on the beach.
Well done, fellas. How about that? Cooks Hill here. We have Liam, Albert, and Jack. Oh, bringing it home, Albert. Oh, my God. Talk us through what was going on there. That was absolutely an unreal effort.
Oh, it was a pretty good race. To get that wave at the end there was pretty good. And to get that spin up the race was just topped it off.
Yeah, cool. And Liam, what was your role in that? Talk us through how you set up that race.
So I was the first paddler, and it was me and Kujin up ahead, and then Kujin got a wave and I didn't. And then I was joined by the rest of the pack. But we all had really good paddles. Jack then topped us off and got us through, and then Albert just brought it home for us. This is just amazing. We've been trying for the last 5 years to win this. We've gotten third at Aussies, second every year otherwise, but yeah, this is just a dream come through for our team.
Well done. And how about you? So you've been in the team for 5 years as well, and what's training like with these boys? Do you love them or what?
Yeah, it's great. It's good competition. We love pushing each other at training, and makes us work really hard for it. Yeah, it's good.
Well done. Congratulations, Cooks Hill. Got yourselves gold. Go celebrate, boys.
I love it. We've been training so hard. We've been trying to get this for a little while, but we've got an Aussie gold medal, but we want this.
Yeah, well, it just goes to show how much it means. 5 years they've been trying to do this, and now they've got the bling. Really special moment for Cooks Hill, and a great result for Kujin too there in second place. They'd be happy with that. Really happy.
And if you look closely at the screen, we can see the top 10 there working. So North Cronulla, Newport, Terrigal working our way from 10 through to 1. Wamberal, Warilla Barrack points. Swansea Belmont. So Swansea Belmont back in the points again. Warilla Barrack, great. Again, more points for the club. North Curl A, Wanda A, Kujin Headland A. Awesome effort. Second place for the boys.
Yeah.
And then Cooks Hill taking it out. The legends in the under 15s.
Well, yeah, and we were lucky to get this team together because Cruz Kill, who was actually in the band, the manager as well, he's the drummer. Phoenix Preston's the bass player. Cruz actually broke his arm at training just a week before this event, so really bummed out that he couldn't be here and competing. But luckily, Phoenix could jump in and take the spot. So, bit of drama there, which there would be with all these teams.
So good. And anything can happen in the surf, though. We talk about, the blink of an eye, what can happen. We saw the unfortunate news, Georgia Miller at ski training on Thursday. So
taken out by
just another ski and then, injured.
Whose ski?
Someone else's, not sure in the team. But that's what happens,
conspiracy.
Though. So maybe not. But all we want is, just these athletes to be, fit and healthy. And we pass on our well wishes to the legend of this Manly area, Georgia Miller.
Yeah.
And,
as we know, the current neutral grain champion, Georgia Miller.
Current best of everything.
That's true.
And as a nipper growing up down to the right-hand side, a junior here at Manly, she would have loved nothing more than to, especially in the junior ranks, coming through, winning
Yep.
races, doing that sort of stuff, and then you've got the young guys from Cooks Hill, 5 years worth. We're going to put it together, and again, gold medal back to the Hunter region. So under 19s, Hunter medal straight to Swansea Belmont. Under 15s, Cooks Hill, Hunter region, but at the Opens, they're still the best.
Yeah, and here we are, obviously at Queenscliff Beach. The first time I'd been here was last year. Didn't really get to see it at its best. A lot of rain around that time. Now we're back. I love this place. So much to do. Just a stone's throw away from Sydney if you want to head into there. Otherwise, you can just chill here on the northern beaches.
And being a country folk yourself, you quite enjoy the big lights and the bright lights of the city?
Oh, man, like, it's the best. Adam Mills has got us in the Sandy Bottom Guest House. Great place. We're all in the one spot. We're all eating together, hanging out. It's a real team environment. It's so much fun going away with the team.
So what's your role within that team? Are you cooking? Are you cleaning? Are you just are you the hype man?
Yeah, hype man. Just there for a bit of humour. Drive a bus around the place a bit. But my wife, Alicia, she does most of the important stuff.
And the humour is subjective, or
it's in the controversial at times, edgy. Got to be giving the humour to the right. And look at the IRBs, which there you go. That's something that I'll be doing later on. I'll be jumping in IRB for a bit of water safety.
When? Today?
Yeah, today. 10 to 2. It's my shift.
Who are you in there with?
With Luke Hutchie. Great guy. His daughter's competing down here. And look at the scenery.
Unbelievable. And again, we wouldn't be here without the event partners, your local club, Northern Beaches Council, Oakberry Asai, and Alliance. So this is where you and I struggle a little bit. So who's the greatest Ironman ever in the history of Ironman after Trevor Hendy?
Oh, I would say Shannon Eckstein.
And then after that?
I would say Kai Hurst.
And then after that?
Zane Holmes.
And then after that?
Oh, Guy Andrews?
Okay. And again?
Oh, Grant Kenny. Excuse me.
You are going to say it. Is it Ali Day?
Oh my gosh, how can I forget? He's actually my bro. He's my brother from another mother. Ali and I are tied.
So is it Ali or Ali?
Oh,
we had this conversation
Ali
yesterday.
Day. I've always said Ali Day. Ali. Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh, Ali, yeah.
Depending on whatever it is. If it's pronounced Alistair, it would be
Well,
Ali.
look, that's the thing. I can get this cleared up because Ross Day is actually doing some training with the Nippers up there at Coogin, so I'll be able to hit him up.
Ross Day was actually here last weekend handing out medals on the beach, which was really, really good to see. Legends of the sport giving back where they can. And they love nothing more than seeing the amount of fit, young nippers with massive smiles on their faces, meeting friends from different caps, different clubs.
Yeah.
And then this is the one time per year where you get to see your mate from, whether it's Newport, Bulli, Corrimal, we saw a bit of Corrimal action, Sawtell. How good was it to see the Sawtell cap?
Unreal.
The last few days. Wander there on screen at the moment. Sun is out. Geez, I'll tell you what, if this wind wasn't here, it would be absolutely stifling, Simon.
But the wind, yes, we're lucky to have the wind today, that's for sure. And like you're talking about, your friends, the people that these guys are competing against are going to be their lifelong friends. Meet up at Aussies, meet up at Stake. We live 1,000 kilometres away. It doesn't matter. We just pick up where we leave off.
And the girls are waiting there. So under 15 board semi-final 2. So the girls are just waiting for the cats to come through. So Wombi there and Shot, Redhead, Yamina, Freshwater, Cooks Hill everywhere. Cooks Hill Fest at the moment. And these girls are waiting politely out of the way.
And how good is it to have Oakberry down here? They're such a good sponsor. Really, look, I didn't even know what acai bowls were until I came down here and tucked into one. They're delicious.
All the antioxidants, all the goodness, all the vitamins. Vitamins.
I'm happy either way. They're great. So if you're down in the Queenscliff, Manly area, come down, try out an Oakberry acai.
Not pronounced acai. Acai.
Well, that can be pronounced many different ways. But if you speak to a Brazilian, because that's where it's from.
Oh, is it?
It is, yep. It's acai.
Fantastic. So just a bit of gappy to play at the moment. You know, there's a bit of action to sort of both left and right. So we're going to try and bring you as much final action as we can. Later on today, we're going to be on the beach. I'm looking forward to that. I think Mills is going to be somewhere thereabouts. He's a legend of the Bills. And then, we're going to be getting down on the beach. I quite like a bit of flag and sprint action, but we'll be bringing you the sprints first around the 10 o'clock mark, I believe. So action aplenty, live streaming all day. We are back again tomorrow, finals day. On live on Facebook, live on YouTube, and where else are we going to be live?
Oh, KO. We're hitting the big leagues.
We are on the big leagues tomorrow. So, and I believe it's a KO freebie, so if you don't have someone else's log on, you can actually just log on yourself and watch it for free. So, again, some great...
On the telly, surf life saving on the telly, at home.
On the telly, you're sounding really old.
Yeah,
So good. So, Harold Marshall here with Simon Tate all morning, bringing you everything surf life saving and in between.
And if anyone follows Shepmates, see if you can tag us in on something Shepmate so they can do a little take-off of us.
Pretty sure they won't.
It'd be great if they did. You know, we're going to have to put in some good work.
And look at that. So we're just going through with Wanda looking out there at the moment. So we've been able to pivot that camera. So
are we on?
Yeah, no, it's just semi-final number 2.
Okay, semi-final.
Semi-final number 2. So under 17 board relay final. Now in the water. This is where it's at. So we're just looking at this is just we're looking through. Sorry to repeat myself, but this is just a bit of action from the semi-final number 2 under 15s. The races we aren't showing, you can follow those on live heats. Some unbelievable work from the live heats legends on the beach. And then we're looking really strong. So heat 2 from the under 15 semi-final. So decent numbers in the board relays today. Top 8 going through. Final of 16 we'll be showcasing a little bit later on. Wanda there on screen at the moment. Cooks Hill and the cap of Wambarall.
Yep, Wambarall.
Not Wollongong City, because the difference is City is written on City and Wambarall doesn't have that on there.
Okay. And Wambarall, really crazy surf they get there. It shuts down on the sand. It's probably the craziest surf I've ever seen as far as it open barrels and really meaty, thick lips.
So every year they have the... they have a carnival first Saturday of the year, in the calendar year. Kids like to get out there, the Wambarall Carnival. This year was sponsored by the Dolphins, so it was the Dolphin event. And I think for 85 consecutive years, they set up in front of the surf club, and then we have to move it as far down south to where it's safe. But anyway, that's one of those things, and one of those memories you'll always have of surf life saving is how far you carried a tent.
Oh, yeah. Well, as we were talking before, the single man tent carry is the... if you need to attract a partner, the single man tent carry is the way to do it. Very manly thing to do.
That it is. So semi-final number 2, it looks like Freshie just sneaking out there at the moment, just trying to get out to the apex. Left-hand side, we are looking at the top 3, top 8 going through. So these ladies at the front will know that they're thereabouts. But not being a straight final,
it changes. It changes the way they attack the race.
It's a double-edged sword, isn't it?
Yeah.
You've got to do enough so that you're in front, but then you don't want to do too much that you're absolutely burned by the race that's going to be coming up straight after.
That's right. When you get down to these girls that are going around the apex can now, they're closer to the cutoff zone, so they'll be putting in a bit more effort than the guys that are out the front with the buffer that know they're going to progress through. So it's often better to be looking at your, 6th through to 10th, 11th, 12th. They're the ones that really have to put in the work. And as we know, you can be sitting right at the back, get a wave, it gets you back into the points, into the 8th spot to make it through into the final.
Most definitely, geez, that looks like a long way out. And just the difference in waves, so you can just see on the screen at the moment, you've got that white water coming through. That's exactly on where they're paddling out, but when they're coming through, waiting for those little bumps to come through, girls on front, trying to stay in front of it. And then again, we saw that yesterday, and we're obviously seeing it here again today, Simon, that sweep from that right-hand edge through to the left.
Yeah, that's right, and the sweep can be changing. Depending on whether you're in the shore, it could be heading to the right. You move out to the back, the sweep is then heading to the left, and that'll definitely be... come more into play when they get into their swim legs, the surf race, the Ironman. It's really important to know what those sweeps are doing so that you hit your points. You're making sure you're getting to the can. You're not having to backtrack to head back into your lane.
So at the moment, the Cooks Hill Club on the screen at the moment, just for those of you joining us for the first time, for the whole titles, Cooks Hill Club last weekend had a really, really good state titles, but no one better than Lily Egan from the Cooks Hill Club. So her team will be out there at the moment. She'll be backing up 2 weekends in a row. So her board rescue team with her mate Lexi Sutherland.
Oh, that was amazing.
They won the board rescue.
Yeah.
And they've never lost the board rescue ever.
There's Cookie right now, nicknamed Cookie from Cooks Hill.
She's a legend.
She is a legend. And she was dead last in her heat and came through into 6th. She was last.
In a way, you'll never see you won't see a bigger smiley face than Leah Cookman there from Cooks Hill on the JM paddleboard. Yep, so they're in there. Good squad, good fun. And regardless of how good these athletes are, you've got to enjoy it.
Yeah. It has to be fun. And you know what? It needs to be entertaining too, because this is a form of entertainment. The guys, the officials have done such a good job to keep the action rolling all day. And especially now we're going to be on KO. This has got to be entertaining. This is our time to shine, to showcase our sport, our athletes, which they deserve to be showcased because they put in so much work, mate. 4:30 up every morning, back in the afternoon for board training.
That's it. Bit of schoolwork in between.
Still probably talking about the upcoming carnival.
Yeah, and so important that you can be around these like-minded, I guess, human beings. So,
yeah.
And we spoke just before you went down to the beach about the life-saving movement and what it actually means. But to be in an organisation that is predicated and built around being outward-facing. So we're there to support the community, whether it's on the beach and keeping the beaches safe, whether it's, even holding fundraisers and assisting with first aid at sporting events.
Yep.
Even things like having your surf club available for the community to hire. So whether you've got the yoga lady that goes into your country thing once a week and gets it at a discounted rate so that she can support her family to do whatever it may be. Meetings, things like that. So it's not just about the racing and keeping the beaches safe. It is so much more than people actually see.
Yeah, that's right. Like surf life saving as a broader concept with the general public. Oh, look at the boaties here. I mean, that's something I want to see a bit more of that action. I mean, as far as high octane, you're not going to get much better than the boaties, are you?
It is raw power.
Look at this.
It is fast. It is clean shaven. Or
I thought that was for World Pride, but they told me that's part of it.
So on the screen at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the under-15 board relay results coming up. So semi-final just finished. North Kirkhill going to be ones to watch. Redhead blue, Wanda B, South Maroubra blue, Yamina Team A, Freshie, Cooks Hill and Wanda will be in your final coming up shortly. We're going to call out North Cronulla and Wombi, as we sometimes have seen finals of 20, but usually as a rule of thumb, we're at 16, top 8 through.
Yeah, yep, there you go. So a lot of good teams there. So there'll be a little bit of a break before we move into their final. Obviously, we got one more semi-final coming through.
No, that was the number 2 final.
That was the number 2.
And I've got the results from final number 1, which is going to be heating up later on. So semi-final number 1, we had Swansea Belmont, believe it or not, winning a board relay. So Swansea Belmont A, Avoca A, Coogin Headland A.
There's the girls.
So I believe my daughter's team beat your daughter's team.
Oh, is that right? Like that, is it?
Maybe. Bulli A, Allura A, Warilla Barrack Point, Wanda and North Bondi. So they're going to be, and it's up on the screen.
Yeah,
again.
they are.
So your top...
Okay, you did get me. You did get us.
Yes.
And how's that been? So last year you were in your minor, and now you've moved to Avoca. How's that gone?
The girls have really enjoyed it. So, we talk about, just retention and engagement. I think the girls were sort of, we'd been there a long while, needed a few more teammates.
Yep. And
sometimes, change is as good as a holiday, and surf life saving is very expensive, so we don't have money for a holiday. So
this is your holiday. Yeah, no, big time. They were our holidays when we were kids. It was just the carnival down to Yamba or to Byron. That was our holidays.
Yeah. No, but we're enjoying it. The girls are enjoying it. We still patrol at Yamina. Devara still looks after her under-8s age group, which she loves more than anything. So we're still down there on Sundays. And probably the thing that people don't talk about is when athletes move to different clubs, whatever for the reasons may be, is that now you've got 2 surf club families. And I didn't have that last year. So, yeah, it's really, really good. So coming up, the start list for the under-17 board relay final. Cooks Hill's going to be one to watch. Imi Egan, Mayla Cottrell, and Tiana Sargent. Avoca A, Devara Marshall, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Pearl McQueen, legend, and Hannah Stevenson. This is going to be on.
Yeah.
Geez, Newport, strong. Olivia Clues, so good. They've put a name in twice.
Well, there you go. Well, she deserves it. She's a great competitor. And we've got our Coogin Team A, Poppy Berdigan, Claudia Argos, and Neve Sharp. Manly Team A.
And who do they train with?
Well, my man,
the great squad.
Gus.
So
Gus.
They would be in there. So looking forward to it. Chris Bond's giving us a shout out on the live stream. And Chris Bond, you've got a Manly avatar on there, so you must be a legend. Thanks, brother. Love your work. So we are in there. Tell you what, under 17s board relay. Some of these girls would have already done an open. Yeah, this is on. So Shelley Beach, Wanda, Mona Vale, Allura with the Womberall cap. So good. So this is going to be exciting.
Big field, isn't it? Look at that. So as we were talking about before, you know, surf life saving has a broader concept. The general public sort of see, okay, swim between the flags, they're volunteers, they're community minded, but then there's this, which they don't really see. You know, the nippers and the work these guys put in. And there's a job in surf life saving for everyone. If you're not an elite athlete, you've got the drones, the UAVs, you've got first aid courses, you've got there is a job for everyone in surf life saving. Yeah,
even
right on.
Even this is commentary has given me an avenue to be able to give back to this movement, and you know I love nothing more than helping out on the beach. Whether even yesterday getting the music pumping with the
So
under
much
15s,
fun.
having a bit of fun on the beach. Whether it's in the live stream, giving it to you guys. But I'll tell you what, one team to watch in this race coming up is going to be the team from Redhead. So Tully is an absolute legend. She's one of the fastest board paddlers in the state. Talking to the under 17 girls yesterday, how was it? Oh, it was terrible. One of the girls got a top 10. I was like, oh wow, yeah, but Tully was behind me. I was like, what? Tully should actually win the race. Oh no, don't worry, she won her open semi-final. Wow. So she wasn't a little bit unlucky with the waves there. Didn't qualify for the under 17s board final, which she'd be gutted about because she is so quick. In the state team for Interstate not too long ago.
But that's surf, as we say, that's surf.
But as a bottom age, 17, to make the open board final.
Pretty impressive.
Titles,
yeah.
And we'll be watching that tomorrow because we will be talking about it. Pearl McQueen there on screen and the green cap from Avoca. She's a state medalist in this board event.
Here we go in starter's hand. Crouch, and they're away. So running down, watch this, transferring their speed from the run straight onto the board. Up the ratings really fast. Bust out through those little shore breaks. So what do we got? We've got a couple of sets coming in for them. Some big ones, Harold, out the back. I can see them here. Look at this, boosting over the top. Really want to keep that rating high, or do they? Do they want to back off because these waves are coming? Let's see what these competitors do over these breaks.
There'll be no backing off there, and no surprises to see the lead paddler at the moment, Lizzie Shearer from Terrigal. She's won an Aussie medal in this event, just getting a bit of a slingshot back just as I give her a call out. Come on, Lizzie. But North Curl in the box seat at the moment, but again...
Neve Sharp from Coogin.
Right edge, Newport there as well. So tucked in behind, Redhead's one to watch, and we've got to be making right decisions. Nice little knee pop there. Looks like it might be Ashley Winsham there from North Curl.
Hey, look at this. The fast track on the bottom end of your screen there. They've got out. They've picked the rip. They've managed to get a little bit of a boost on the girls to the south on the right-hand side of your screen.
And now they're forming that flying V. But back to it. So I was just calling it Lizzie Shearer from Terrigal. She is an extreme athlete. And you watch her rate on the board, it is the slowest, most heavy stroke you'll ever see. And the coaches still can't figure out how she paddles so fast.
Generating the power.
And she's always been like that, and one of the most lovely young ladies you'll see. But on the outside,
look at this, making a move early, not happy to sit on the wash, really wants to lead this one. Orange board.
Redhead looking strong, and I did say that because I know this age group well enough.
Yeah, well, that's a huge advantage, just to know what the girls are like. You've probably watched them from nippers, potentially from
100%.
Under 10s all the way. You know these girls. Sometimes you can actually pick them from their paddling technique. You go, oh, there she is.
Yeah, most definitely. Even like Cooks Hill, so Tiana Sargent, again, lovely young lady, always been an unbelievable board paddler, great competitor, always got a smile on her face. And these. Again, culture, we keep harping on and on about it, but it is so important. So the wins are great, but it's about the memories and the relationships you build. And that's not just in surf life saving, that's across life. But back to the action at the moment. Redhead throwing down the gauntlet. Paddler number one in the water, trying to assert their dominance. And it looks like it's actually showing at the moment.
Yeah, look at this. Around the apex can. See, here we go. Nice aerial shot. So she's heading to that final can, as you can see. And look at this. That apex is really quite acute. It's the nice equal angle triangle.
How many degrees in a triangle?
Oh.
180. It was 180.
Thank you. Of course it is. So,
right.
Here we go.
Redhead 1, Newport in 2, Liv Clues chasing hard. There might be Tully out there in front, working hard. And again, up on her knees, she'll be driving that hard. Some elite paddlers there, so they'll probably have Charlie Burns and Lani Waller flanking out this team, and they would be competitive on an open board race. Liv Clues working hard. Lizzie Shearer there, third place from Terrigal, sticking with it.
Yep.
North Curl. Wanda on the outside right. Coogin on the inside there, and this is where it's at. But at the moment, Redhead laying it down, but on her knees.
Well, that's right. She is. She's up. I mean, I'd have to say that catching runners is easier on your knees. You can generate more power. You can move your body weight forward and back, which is really interesting to watch them here. So all of them are high up on their knees. You can see where their knee pads are on their board. Most of them are sitting forward. Little wave building behind Redhead there. Look at this, upping the rate.
Tully Elliott, what an absolute freak. She's working so hard, just feeling that board underneath. So again, she has qualified for the open board final tomorrow.
Well, it shows, doesn't it?
As the bottom under age 17. So Tully Elliott working her way through, and she's just absolutely through this field. A couple of little runners from the outside back right there, but at the moment, Lizzie Shearer, Terrigal trying to up that rate. So too, Ash Winsham on the inside left from North Curl. But Tully Elliott just pulling down that one. Box seat, number 1 at the moment. Redhead going to be tagging in first as they make their way into that wave. So trying to get every little inch out of that wave, and we're just trying to see what's happening from behind. But no real luck at the moment. She's getting absolutely nothing there, Tully Elliott.
Well, that is the perfect race as the first board paddler. She's got a team of buffer. Now she's running up around to tag the second board paddler. Really well done. So that there's the second board paddler. You watch them go. They're going to be slowing down at all. There's a gold medal on here.
So North Curl 2, Terrigal in 3, and a bit of a distance here at the moment, but she's probably put a solid 30 seconds on them at the moment. Paddler number 2 making their way out, and I don't think they can be stopped from here.
This is well, hey, let's watch. Sit back and watch, people. We've got a race in our hands. So here come the cavalry. They're coming in. Really want to reel in the Redhead competitor. Let's see what we've got. It looks pretty flat out there. They should be able to just smash their way out, so nothing there to really stop the paddler from Redhead.
Just waiting for the last to go through. Massive final, so about 22 in this final, straight final. Redhead out in front at the moment.
Look at that. Oh, I love that. From the knees, straight onto the tummy. Bit of air time.
And why is that important, Simon?
Well, because if you're getting airtime up on your knees, it's really easy to flip over. You know, you catch an edge on the board, a little bit of wind to the side can roll you over, and you're off in the water. You're going nowhere. Everyone's catching you. So it's a technique you'll see a lot of the board paddlers do. Boost up over on their knees, then lay down, then they'll jump back up on their knees. She obviously prefers to be on her knees.
And it is all about getting as many strokes in as possible, because any missed strokes just means that chase pack is going to come through. So we've got Newport tucked in there in a close second at the moment. Everyone else just out of the shot at the moment. I believe that might be Charlie Burns there from Redhead extending that lead at the moment.
Certainly is. As you were saying, she's made the open board final.
Yeah, Tully Elliott did set that one up.
Yep. And look at this. So,
geez, first place still not even in the picture.
Yeah,
there we are there. So
that's a good buffer.
So we've got our top 16 in shot at the moment. Points are only to 6. Bragging rights are from 3rd and up.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly right. You get on the dice, you get the interview. Yeah, the guys in the IRB chilling out.
Bit of weekend at Bernie's action there, just soaking up the sun rays. Boys, I hope you've got your water in there and your lunches, because there's nothing worse than officiating in an IRB and being forgotten about, which more than likely happens 85% of the time.
It can do. It definitely can do. Thankless job at times.
It is fun, though.
It is. Oh, it's some of the best.
And geez, look at that. So Redhead extending the lead. Newport still working hard. North Kirkhill tucked in on the inside there. Cut lay down paddlers waiting for the extra caps to come through. We've got Terrigal just about to get around. So they're in 4th place at the moment. Sienna Sinclair ski specialist, also board specialist, working really hard. So top 4 in screen. Warilla Barrack Point, hardest club to say in the state. Wanda, Cooks Hill tucked in behind, but at the moment, A1 position.
Redhead. Looking really good. These girls at the back here, I mean, if the sets come through at the right time for them, they're going to be able to reel them in. No worries at all.
It is tough.
Jeez, look at that. That's huge.
It is tough, though. So, we're on the southern region at the moment, which is the pink area, and not as much action, not as many waves as we've seen down in the men's arena, because we saw the waves coming out from the back. The guys were able to pick up those runners that little bit more, and even just going through that last one, Tully Elliott had to paddle the whole way through, but on the screen at the moment, Lani Waller, she is one of the most fierce competitors you'll find on the beach. Yep. Even though she's an under-17, she's had a couple of little dabbles in some open events at the Summer of Surf.
Here we go. She's getting close. Wave zone. She's on here. Look at this. The buffer's just building out even longer. Really good paddle. Sucking in the oxygen there, because she's going to want to sprint. As soon as she hits that sand, she's not worried. She will. She wants to make sure she builds this buffer even more for the third board paddler. And look at that. Look at that skills. Just transferring the weight forward and back. Yep. Just to pick up pace on the board. Off.
And they're up and away. So Redhead driver set at the moment. A heap of gold medals at Aussies last year for the squad, led by Isaac Costello and Justin McMorland.
And Dan Collins, obviously. Great man in the neutral grain.
Can swim.
And Jess Collins, is she coming down at all today, I wonder?
I'm not too sure. I gave Jess a shout out yesterday. We had a bit of a chat back and forth. She seems to be going well. So Jess, if you're watching or listening or not, we still pass on our regards and hope to see your lovely face sometime soon in the near future.
All right, here we go. So look, there is your gap from first into second.
And just seeing in the background there, a wave just took the rest of the pack through. So on the left-hand side shot there, number 1 clear lead at the moment, 2 out of the water, and then it looks like we've got probably 3rd through to 9th on the one wave, and that is going to be exciting as we get our way through to the last paddlers in this event.
Yeah, that's right. So clear space from first to second, second to third. It'd have to be a good sort of over 50 metres buffer between each of them.
I think it's actually moved on from the buffer. What's past the buffer?
We'll get back to you. We'll get back to you.
A monstrous lead, or as Darryl would say,
huge.
So Charlie Burns, last paddler for Redhead. She'll protect this lead, more than likely extended. Last paddler making their way out. She's had enough on her knees. Let's just observe and try and preserve a little bit of energy. And sometimes when you're this far in front, this actually can help out that last paddler. So have a peek over the shoulder. I know I've got a fair bit of action. I've got a fair gap.
Yes.
So that, when I've got another 18 races coming up today, I'm going to have a little bit more energy left over.
Yeah. Yep. Is it worth really wearing yourself out? I mean, that's convincing right there.
Jet Ski's just cutting in behind, so just to give him a little bit more wash, just to slow up number 2 position. Probably could have went around the outside, but anyway, doing a great job out there. Doing a great job.
Oh, yeah, they are. I mean, safety, that's what we're all about.
So Wanda, Avoca.
Yes, gotcha.
Done that a couple of times.
Yep.
So Wanda looking strong, Avoca trying to make their way through. Not too sure what placings we're looking at there, but this is going to be all on for the points as we wait for the leader to get through. And then look at that, just on that inside left there. North Curl working hard. Wanda now up on their knees there. Avoca's also up on their knees. That's exciting. Board specialist there. Devara Marshall working hard, but look at that. First and second place in shot at the moment. So Newport in 2.
Third place, tricky. It's looking like it's the dark blue
of Terrigal in third place at the moment for the 17.
They'd still be thinking they've got a shot here. I mean, at least for second. I mean, if things really work out, Terrigal could potentially come through with the gold. It'd be a big wave that they'd have to crack. But look, it's still on. No, they can't. Look at Redhead. Wouldn't it be nice to see a bit of showmanship up the beach? Talking to the people, a few high fives. I wonder what kind of person she is.
I think you can only do that in neutral ground. I don't know if that's accepted in the 17s. Mind you, we'd love to see it.
I'd love it.
We want to see a claim. We want to see some stuff happening. So,
bit of a dance move, bit of a signature claim.
Look at that, Charlie Burns. Take it easy, young lady. You are going to absolutely wallop this field with your team of Lani Waller and Talia Elliott to take out convincingly. This is probably the most convincing win we've seen for the weekend.
Certainly is.
So first place, taking it through. Relax, young lady. Look over your shoulder. Mum Sam would be pumped up. She'd be on the beach. She's an official, getting into it. And again, why is it so important to have the officials? I guess to have the events going smoothly, making sure we're all abiding by the rules. But what do you also get as the official? The best seat in the house.
Oh, yeah, you certainly do. And you get the space, and you get free lunch.
Oh, and shout out to the North Stain and Queenscliff clubs. The sweet, crusty white bread rolls.
They were really nice.
They were delicious.
Salami or egg or ham and salad, really good. And look at this. Great shots. Little wave coming through. Now, she's going to want to do this in style. She's not going to want to fumble here. I mean, all eyes are on her. Look at this. Oh, yeah. All day, yep. Jumps off. Oh, pretty to watch.
Little high five there.
Yes.
You just see the admiration and respect from the other teammates, clapping them out of the water, noting that they've absolutely strewed this field. And we've got the banner out for a ladies' event.
Cool.
Good job, New South Wales Surf Life Saving.
Your local club.
Great
club. Supporter.
Charlie Burns,
nice.
Tully Elliott, and Lani Waller, your champions. And it looks like Newport's going to make their way into second. And then look at that. Terrigal's going to take home the bronze medal. They'd be happy with that. Taking another medal back to the Central Coast. Ryan Quick, the coach there. So good. Scarlett McGregor rounding it out. Last paddler for the Terrigal club. So 1, 2, and 3 in shot. So we've got... Oh, there's a race on there. Is this going to be for the final standings? Wanda's on there. They're going to take 3 points back to their club. 6 points on offer. 6 points to first place. 1 through to 6. So fourth place there for Wanda, waiting for that sprint finish. North Kirkhill, they're going to finish that off in 5th place. 1 more point on offer.
And look, where was Newport in that? They're in second. Yeah. So more good points. That's exactly what they'd be wanting.
Sprint finish is on here. Green boards. It looks like Avoca just got off a little bit too early there, but 6th place is going to go to North Kirkhill. Sprint finish on. Ladies going to round there. And again, it is still trying to get in front of that next paddler. Sprint finish on. Coogin, Manly.
Berdigan. Nice work, Pop.
Cooks Hill, Warilla Barrack Point,
held him out.
Held him out, but it is all about the 3 young ladies from Redhead absolutely dominating that field.
It was. I mean, that was the perfect race, really, from those girls. Really well done.
And so much easier when you get that set up. So we think about the first leg, Tully Elliott making their way out. The girls were quite comfortable. They had the flying V. They were looking comfortable. And then she knew that if she had to drop that hammer, she could just burn them, crush them. And that's what she did.
Yeah.
She crushed their hopes. She crushed their dreams because she was the first one out there. If you guys think this is a nice pace, I'm going to show you what the real pace is. And they couldn't hold on.
Yeah. An athlete at the peak of her abilities. She has the confidence as well.
At 16 years old.
Yeah, it's impressive.
16 years old, amazing. And again, these are the best of the best, like the most humble, polite, lovely young kids you'll see. So top 10 on the board, Redhead, Newport, Terrigal. That's your Dias, not a Dias. Wanda, North Kirkhill, Coogin, taking the point home. Manly A, Warilla Barrack Point, Cooks, and Havoka.
Not your minor, Avoca. Yeah, you're getting it now.
Momentum is key with everything. Beautiful aspect down here. You're enjoying it.
Lovely.
Jim Pennington just behind us, the legend, the man of the moment, looking after everything, probably averaging close to probably 25,000 steps per day, I would say. He's a lot of work going on. Simon, we're at 9:45. We've had a fun morning, a lot of action. I'm just trying to figure out so was it the Redhead ladies, the absolute domination? Was that the race of the morning? Or was it the 1 and 2 for the under-19s of Swansea Belmont? Or was it just Manly from the deep? Harrison Stone just locking it down and saying, we are the greatest.
Well, I kind of like the under-15 boys. It was close. It was a sprint finish.
It was too.
It was very exciting. I mean, it's awesome to see amazing athletes streaking away out in front, but you can't go past a close race. There was some action in it.
So much action. Yeah, I completely forgot about the 15s. I was too busy thinking about, the best of the best and the Opens doing their thing. And yeah, wow. But Redhead, that was unbelievable. That was that good. It was bearing on. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah, so good. Good.
It was really good. But look, I tell you what, I'm looking down to the south. Look at the colours. Look at the day. It's fantastic. The water is great. It's clear. It's warm. It's a great day to be an Australian.
It's just a great day to be down here. So the water is really clear. So being from Umina Beach myself, I do struggle a little bit with the clear water because we get the Hawkesbury outlet. So our water's always
got the tinge of green.
That's a tinge of green. It doesn't smell. It's clean. It still tastes nice, but you just can't see the bottom.
Okay.
So whenever we, or myself specifically, go to a bit of clear water, I just feel it's extra sharky, so I'd prefer to be able to...
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to see them coming.
No,
you just
I want a surprise attack like, gone.
Okay.
Yeah, something like that. But anyway, we get into it. Katrina Jones, it is a dice, not dice. Dice? Days.
Dice.
The podium.
The podium,
we can get that
there you
right.
go.
So this is good. Simon and I are having a ball. So we've got some more races coming up. A lot of action up here on the promenade. Acai Bowls. Line is out the door.
Yeah, you can see the shark skin tent there as well.
Look at that. And if you zoom
Great
in
stuff,
closely,
made in Newcastle as well.
How important is that?
Yeah, it's hugely important.
And this is the race I've been waiting for all morning. The under 15
Whoa.
female board.
Here we go. Your daughter versus my daughter.
So is this the board rescue or is it the board relay? We might have, looks like it might be the board.
Not too sure. We'll get back to you on that one. Let's have a look at how they gather here. Possibly board relay.
Yeah, cans aren't set, so this is going to be the board relay. Under 15s final.
Yep.
Your daughter versus my daughter, which really doesn't mean that much in the scheme of things. But
it's fun. It's fun. I like any point of interest in any race. Whether it's, that guy's got a blue board and he's got a red board, that's a point of interest.
Well, everyone knows that red boards are faster.
Yeah. Yeah, yep, agreed.
Science has shown. So Wanda Team A, Freshie, Allura, North Bondi, Cooks Hill, teams on screen. So this is going to be hot. So we've got a top 16.
Top 16.
Redhead Blue. It's Redhead again. They're going to have that depth in there. South Maroubra, North Curl, Umina, Wanda. So a couple of teams from Wanda in there. Coogin Headland, Swansea Belmont A. Again, in the finals, Riverbarrack Point Orange. That's extra hard to say, throwing the word orange in there. Bulli, Wanda Team C. It's a Wanda Fest at the moment. And Avoca A. So final of 15. 6 points on offer. Top 6 placings. 1 gold medal, or 3 gold medals because it's a team event.
Yeah.
3 silver, 3 bronze.
Yep, that's right. So, a little bit of nerves there, starting to build. A few little pre-race, superstitions perhaps. A lot of the girls like to go down, wash their board, do their thing. Are you big on that, on the superstitions?
We had our branch titles not too long ago. I participated, had a bit of fun. I did enjoy doing the run-out skim start as a second board paddler in a relay, only because I see them do it on TV.
You do feel kind of cool running down, getting the skim right.
And then what do you do when the race comes?
Oh, you blow it, just like I did at Country Titles. You really blew it, sort of head first into the sand. My daughter was there watching. As soon as I came back, she was just like, Dad, that was tragic.
So let's quickly unpack that a little bit. So as a parent watching a race, all you do is well up with pride. You want them to do their best. You want them to enjoy it. You want them to execute whatever plan they want to do and reach whatever goal that they set for themselves. But us as masters, I'm not going to say athletes, participants, what do they feel? Embarrassment?
Oh, yeah, embarrassed. Yes, definitely. I mean, if we do well, they can't help but to be proud. They'll still
in a
probably
condescending way?
It is a little bit. But, you kind of expect that. Geez, we're getting close to the start here now.
So, on the screen at the moment, the 2 lead paddlers, Pippi Tapania, she is an absolute weapon.
Yeah,
Katie
North
Rees.
Curl.
And Katie Rees.
Swansea Belmont.
Swansea Belmont looking strong. Is your mate out there as the number 1 paddler?
Izzy Tate is the number 1 paddler.
So, that's probably going to be a top 3 out there at the moment. and the rest of the pack's going to have to be working really, really hard to go through. But when we think about the best of the best, Pippi Tapania, she's like people.
She's the benchmark.
She is the benchmark, and people talk. Has she always been good? But I kind of liken her to Connor Magg. So coming through the Nipper ranks, I got to see Connor grow and grow and grow as an athlete from under nines, and he just won everything because he was a fast swimmer, fast runner. He was a good ball paddler. Natural ability, but enjoyed the competition. So he enjoyed this stuff. It's not about him training harder or putting extra sessions in or anything like that. Which is, when you get a few of the Nipper parents down there, everyone likes to talk, but it's something we really need to do as an organisation, is stop trying to put down the other kids for what they're doing compared to my kids. But some people just enjoy the pressure. Some people enjoy the competition of this. And that's what she's done. She loves the competition of it, and she just gets into it. She'll smile after a race. And you can even throw it back to when she won the Iron last year, the under-14s Aussie titles. She was that emotional and filled up with pride because she wanted to, thank her parents for the amount of sacrifices and just giving her the ability and time to do what she loves.
Yeah, it's amazing. And look, they are all friends. They really are.
It is a beautiful age group. They love the competition, but they love the camaraderie. So, top 15 board relay teams for the under-15s ready to rock and roll. You can see Claude's on the beach there with Pat with the media shirt on, doing some amazing work.
Yep.
3 paddlers, 3 gold medals on offer, 3 bronze medals on offer.
Here we go. Look at this.
And 3 silvers.
In the starters' hands.
Talk us through it, mate. What are we going to be trying to get through this?
Well, a little bit of a hold up there, possibly just waiting for the nice even break. Oh no, look, here we go, we're away. Gun's gone. Izzy Tate setting the pace at the moment. Running down, transferring that run speed onto board speed, really upping the rate. What are they looking at? Looks pretty flat at the moment. It's going to try and boost out there, as we were talking about. Yeah.
So Pippi Tapani there, see Kathy Carney from your minor, just trying to get on their wash to hold on, but inside left, you've got
Caitlin Reese and
Izzy Tate. So Katie's going to be keeping that rate the whole way around. But we saw on the previous races, Simon, just on the inside left, a little bit more white water. The guys getting clipped on the right-hand side to see them get out that little bit quicker. But at the moment, it looks as if it is Coogin Headlands and Swansea Belmont taking us out.
Oh, this is awesome to watch. I mean, these two girls, they've been racing at state titles together for, all the way through from under 11s, and look at the pace of none of them want to give an inch. There it is. There's the top 3 that we were talking about, leading the pack right now.
Yeah, Pippi Tapani just making her way across, and that chase pack from behind with Rilla Barrick pointing there as well. Vocal pushing hard, but at the moment 1 and 2. Katie Reese is not going to give an inch for this. She's from elite pedigree, dad absolute legend. Ex-Ironman, unbelievable ski paddler, massive frame. And again, talk about the pride. Even though you might be a coach or an ex-athlete yourself, just the sheer pride. And this is why these 3 young ladies have been the benchmark for the past couple of years.
Yeah, they have. And sorry, Izzy, I didn't give you any elite lineage there. Your mum's pretty good, but I didn't add too much to that. So it's all you, Izzy. And look at that sandwich in there. No, I mean, this is crazy.
But this is it. So the move is being made now for Pippi Tapani. I'm going to try and get, and she's just squeezing across on that inside right to squash out Caitlin Reese. And this is where the racer comes into it. She's boxed her out, and then Izzy Tate's just losing touch at the moment, and that was really good. But again, the really acute apex is where it's going to be. Pippi Tapani wants to get in front, and this could be diabolical for the 2 chase paddlers, because if Izzy and Katie get caught up on that can, they're going to lose another probably board or so.
Well, talk about racecraft. I mean, and just knowing what she's got to do, positioning yourself on the can. That was as good as you could see. So the 2 girls, getting snagged up just a little bit. Pippi has now pulled a little buffer. Are the girls going to try and jump on? I mean, when you get around this last can, they're all going to spread out. No one wants to be on anyone's wash. They want to set their own race so they can catch their own runners. And look at this. Here we go. So Caitlin's on the inside, Pippi's in clean air.
And just light and shade. So obviously the boards are too close together. If our boards are touching, I can't get my arm on the water.
Yeah.
If I can't get my arm on the water, I can't move the water.
Yeah, that's right.
And look at that, just a little slingshot pass. This is great racing here. So you won't see anything better than this. These ladies would be as fast as the 17s we just had on screen earlier. And Pippi Tapania up on her knees, driving hard. Caitlin Reese just getting that long reach, getting that arm out as far as possible and ripping that water.
Can paddle. I mean, I can't believe the amount of power that she's able to generate just from laying down. I mean, it's something at Swansea Belmont. They just love it. They love to lay down, but they're really good at it.
And you can just see Pippi Tapani there, still with that long reach, trying to get that arm out in front of the A. That's always been the benchmark. If we can get as close to the A or the K and rip that water through, because we need to get that stroke long, because as soon as it gets too short, we're spinning the wheels and we're expending energy and we're not being as efficient as possible. But Katie Rees, same rate from start to finish, and Izzy Tate now working hard, little wave coming up from behind.
Yeah, you got it. Look, these waves are starting to pick up. They're getting very close to that outer bank. Looks like Izzy's man. Look at that. That's going to bring them all back in head and head. They're all on the same wave. Izzy might have got the slightly better run on that. She's pulled the wave all the way through, and Pippi's just dropped off the back. Caitlin's on it as well.
And geez, yeah, on that dropping tide there. So some great work there. So it might have been... It looked like Izzy was getting a little bit short on the stroke as we come halfway in, but she was just holding on that energy. I wasn't ready to drop the hammer yet, and then once she could feel that
little run jump off and run. You don't know how hard that is. Both these girls, amazing athletes around the front. And look at the pace. That's the fastest run we've seen anyone go through the transition with these two girls. This means a lot to these competitors.
So coming around 1 and 2, Coogin Headland 1,
Here we
Swansea
go.
Belmont 2,
Layla Hutchison
3. Layla Hutchison on the JM, going to be working through. Swansea Belmont there in 2, unbelievable. So she's in there, she'll be working hard. So 1 and 2, and look at the gap they've put on them.
That's incredible.
That's probably 2 waves at the moment, and that is going to be a long gap for North Kirkhill to pick up. Redhead now making their way through. Avoca just getting out of the water. So. Geez, that's hard to pick up the caps there. North Bondi as well. So last one's around the Ken there, getting that tag through. Girls are going to have to work really hard, but look at that.
Yeah, beautiful pop in there, Layla Hutchinson. This is going to be interesting to see there. See whether Layla does jump back up on her knees to see the difference between the knee paddler and the prone paddler. Layla got the better of the break there. She's powered through that one. Her dad, Luke Hutchison, huge man. Layla's got big shoulders, big, strong girl.
So making their way out. So we're looking at 1 at the moment, 2, number 1 at the screen, Coogin Headland, looking really comfortable at the moment. Chase Pack coming through, just trying to see what transpires with the minor placings at the moment there. Avoca just at the bottom of the screen, Elle Shervington, and she's opted for that left-hand edge to try and sneak out as we saw in the last few races. North Bondi at the middle of the screen working hard. You might have just tucked in behind them, Allura on that outside right, but at the moment the Chase Pack is coming from Redhead, Wanda, and...
Could be Sawtell.
Could be Sawtell.
Not too sure there. Anyway, we'll get back to you on that one.
Girls are comfortable up on their knees, working away. Redhead chasing hard. But at the moment, lead pack, we are looking at Coogin trying to hold off that the following 2 of...
It's Layla Hutchison from Coogin, and we've got Swansea Belmont too. So let's see, is this coming up to our lead pack? Not too sure.
Yeah, a couple more to go. So we're looking at...
That must be North Kirkhill. Is that the curly there?
That's where we are. So I think, that's on the 3rd place at the moment. And here we have it. That's our second to lead pack. So
North Kirkhill's caught up. That's a huge paddle.
North Kirkhill, and it looks like Zanti there in the lead for Swansea Belmont. Look at that. So long, so heavy. And just that right foot touching the water, but it's not slowing them down too much. And look at that. It's so important to not have that massive kick because it's inefficient, wasting energy when we don't need. And look like North Bondi.
Bit of argent bargy there between North Kirkhill and Coogin. So we're coming around that apex sound, which is quite an acute apex. Going up on the inside is definitely better. Hanging your paddler out to dry, and look at that. She's just got a clear move out in front. Really slick move there by the North Kirkhill girl.
So Swansea Belmont driver seat at the moment, looking really good at the moment. But this isn't over by any stretch of the imagination. Just see the different styles there. So look like me bull actually dropping that anchor in there, stopping the board, and then trying to pick that rate up. Sometimes it might be that little bit quicker to take it a little bit wider and keep that board speed up. But that's what we're looking at. Lead pack at the moment, Swansea Belmont, North Kirkhill, Coogin, 1, 2, and 3.
Yep. Great race. I mean, these girls have really put it to each other this whole carnival. These teams,
and they love competing against each other.
Well, they do. Well, look, like we were talking about before. I mean, it's almost like a football match. You go out in the race, you smash each other around the cans. At the end of the race, end of the game, you shake hands. You're all mates again.
Yeah. So the glory is great, but again, it's all about the memories we're making. And the memories trying to be made at the moment is from North Kirkhill, making that little push on that outside right. Swansea Belmont still in the lead. So it's 1 and 2 at the moment. Coogin Headland holding on for dear life to give the third paddler every opportunity to take home this title.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, that they, as we've been talking about all morning, it is about putting it in for your mates, and they'll be giving everything that they've got to do the best for their mates.
Outside right there, Xanthi, look how long that stroke is. Way out in front, getting a little bit short on the
look
inside
at the wave,
there.
Harold.
And
look
the
at the
wave's
wave,
coming up the back.
building.
Go, go, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep that rate up. 6, 7. Is it going to be enough to get out?
Too full. Wave just fattened up there in that gutter. The girls have been able to pull it, getting a little gap there away from Coogin. Great wave. Swansea Belmont, North Curl. Let's watch these two as they get into the shore.
So you want to be getting a tiny bit of recovery here. You've got 10 seconds of breath. Try and get something back, but positioning yourself
Look
in
at
a
this
really
tricky one. Air time.
Oh, God,
there you go.
And we said that earlier. Dropping tide, that is going to get really, really awkward and uncomfortable as we make that way through. And those tiny little errors, luckily, no injuries and no harm there.
Yeah, look, it is. It's all part of our sport. It's something that we love. Here we go. So Swansea Belmont, North Curl in the water, Coogin on the sand, running in to get their last board paddler, which would be Ava Argos.
I don't know if you pronounced that
Here we
correctly.
go. I certainly did. Here we go.
Bulleye, go Bulleye. Bulleye's working hard through there. Good to see the Bulleye team in there. Thereabouts, 4th position at the moment. Minor placings are still on. So points down to 6. Ultra important because you're always going to be able to search your name up in the annals when you are in the top 6.
Bragging rights to tell the grandkids.
Bulleye away at the moment. 1 and 2 is between. Look at that. Oh, so good.
Ripping it. Look at that.
Ripping it hard at the moment. So Daisy Breesley, unbelievable AFL player.
Okay.
She does that in the off season, but she does love a bit of competition. And
it's an interesting point you make. A lot of these athletes here, they'd be doing dual sports. You know, possibly cricket, AFL, soccer, hockey. They'd be doing a number of things. They're not just surf lifesavers. They can do it all. These kids.
You've got to have balance.
Well, that's true. That's true. Yep. It was 2 sports. We cut it down to 2 sports.
And the one sport we're watching at the moment is
the one we love.
The one we love. Swansea Belmont in there at the moment. Daisy Breesley, North Curly pushing hard from behind. I think that's what it's going to be for the fight for 1st and 2nd. But I don't know if Swansea Belmont thinks it's going to be much of a fight. They're ready to throw this down. A long, flat paddle, which is what they do.
Yeah, you're right. They do. They're very good at it. Let's see. Is the North Curl girl going to respond? Is Ava from Coogin going to respond? I mean, they've really got to put it in to try and drag them in. It'll be showing when they turn these last cans and the runners start picking up to see whether they can reel in this girl from Swansea Belmont.
And there's not too much on offer either. So clear blue water. When it's green, it's fast.
Yep.
But unfortunately, there's not much wave action.
No, there's not. I mean, they're a long way out to sea as our Swansea Belmont paddler passes the apex can. It's all going to be turned on as soon as they hit that can there at the top of your screen. That's the last one they've got to pass before they can start heading for home.
And look at this. Look at that rate from behind. Just trying to hold on for dear life. So that extra rate picking up from North Curl. So North Curl 2, not giving up the fight yet. Swansea Belmont in 1.
In that situation, really would have been beneficial for that girl from North Curl to put it in a little bit harder just to jump on the wash, because then you get a little bit of a rest. So wasn't able to respond to pick up the pace. But here we go. Look at this. So the girl from Swansea, she's up on her knees, looking for those runners. Ava Argos just past the last can.
Long paddle. Daisy Breesley working really, really hard. And where are we? So Daisy Breesley there in 1. North Curl there in 2.
See what we've got with these waves coming through. Few swells starting to roll through, but it'll be too deep for them to pick them up from there. She's starting to have a little look back, but because look at this thing. Look at this wave. North Curl's able to pick it up. Don't know if it's going to be quite enough for her to jump on this one. Gee, she's done a good job. Very, very close.
Hold the
wave for Argos out the back. Still too fat. I'm sure that Swansea's going to be able to pick this one up. North Curl, she really wants to get over the top of this. Has she got the power? She's picking up the race. She's done it. Really well done. We're going to have a sprint finish for the gold medal. fattening out there for North Kirkhill. She's got enough board speed to be able to stay on that wave. Look at this, just playing it safe, laying down, up on the knees. She wants to get a really good boost off that board so she can get straight into the sprint. Tricky little shore break. Watch this one. Look at that, beautiful from Swansea. She's done that perfectly. Straight into the sprint. She's not leaving anyone to chance. She's going through for the gold this, and she's going to get it.
Daisy Breesley and the team from Swansea Belmont taking out another board relay. Under 15 ladies. Hold that high above your head, young lady. Be proud. You're taking home another gold medal to Swansea Belmont.
Superb race.
Zara Kasparitz, what a great finish there. Really, really strong paddle. Gave it everything she could to try and stay in front. Just a little bit unlucky there. But that was a textbook finish.
Yeah. Oh, look, really good. I mean, I've been banging on about it all morning, but that was as good as you get. You know, dumping shore break, plenty of water moving, and able just to jump straight up off her knees into the sprint. Really good work. So Redhead coming through now. Minor placing still. Points up for grabs.
South Maroubra, Newport. So top 3 across the line. Last 3 points on offer. Is something going to pop up from behind to make it a little bit more interesting?
I think it is. Look at this. Is it a lot of water moving out? Look at them just paddling against the rip. Here we go, tricky little one here. Getting very close to the shore. Look at that.
So Newport left-hand side. Bulleye, Redhead, and South Maroubra. Points are on. Oh, South Maroubra's up early, and the board's coming up from behind. Last one up is going to be from Redhead. Sprint finish, Bulleye working hard. Inside running at the moment, South Maroubra. Redhead is not done yet. South Maroubra putting through. That's probably going to be more than enough. So South Maroubra as we get across to the line with a late dip, and it's not going to be enough. South Maroubra, Redhead, and Bulleye.
Can you believe the pace when these girls hit the sand? Like, they've just paddled sort of, 400 metres, 450 metres.
Yep.
Jump up straight into a sprint.
And top 10 places on there. So Elka McGann there from Umina, just getting in front of that one there. Wanda tucked in from behind.
There you go. Umina there. Running up. Last board paddler. The under 15 female board relay. Great racing here today down at Queenscliff. Beautiful weather. And we're going to head down for an interview with Claudia down on the beach. Take it away, Claudia. So they're going to jump back up to us. Couldn't get the audio down on the beach interview.
Simon, you had one job.
Well, that was my first. That was my. I thought I was getting good at those throwdowns.
But I'll tell you who else had one job. Daisy Breezer to bring it home. And do you know who has done the right thing today, apart from your throwdown then? Daisy Breezer, that last little anchor.
Yeah.
And it was those tiny little 1%ers, I think we might call it.
Yeah.
So important. Again, everyone on the same pace. It's just these little reactions of how we're behaving with our competitors to the left and right, with what the water's doing on the inside, where the bank is, where we're feeling within ourselves with our base work going through. And Swansea Belmont, come on.
No, look, it was good. It was great. Like a smart racer always beats a fast racer. You need to get the job done right, and there it is. So first place, Swansea Belmont, Team A. Second place, North Curl. Third place, Coogin Headland. Yeehaw! That's a medal going up on the wall. Fourth place, South Maroubra. Fifth, Redhead. Sixth, Bulleye. Seventh, Avoca. There you are. Nice work. Eighth place, Wanda. Ninth, Umina. And 10th, Freshwater.
Your top 10. Great racing. Different conditions down that end, and we're literally only probably 150 metres away from that left-hand edge where we are watching the men's arena. We've seen a bigger wave down there, and it's still breaking out there at the moment, and it's going to be really exciting as we get to finals day tomorrow, Simon. So board relays are now done and dusted. We're going to make our way onto the flag pit at some stage this morning, but I'm having a ball.
Yeah, definitely. It's probably a good time to go and do a bit of flags now. Change it up a little bit. It's a tough. Flagging is tough, mate. Have you ever done any?
not well.
No, well, me neither. But it's tense, laying down there on the sand, waiting for the whistle. The guy next to you is huge. He wants to smash you.
Literally.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, no, it's going to be exciting. We're going to be down there very, very shortly. A little bit of break-in action at the moment, but I tell you what, my brother, where else would you rather be on a Saturday morning, first Saturday in March? Summer's now done, we're into autumn.
I mean, I was looking forward to this event when we were driving home after last year. I just couldn't wait to get back and get into it again.
Just to do something, because again, unfortunate last year with the swells and the water and every other, I guess, aspect of the environment.
It was really out there. I mean, it was the wildest rain I've ever seen. We were close to getting our house flooded. About 70 millimetres away from actually entering our house.
Jeez.
How did you guys go down this way?
Central Coast, we had a bit of flooding around there, but yeah, just, I don't know, just everything gets sensationalised. You think about, we haven't seen these bushfires since 1950. So we have seen these bushfires. We haven't seen these floods since whatever. But your heart does break for these people that just keep getting, over and over again, getting knocked back down. And I tell you what, Simon, I can't wait to get back down to the men's arena because that bank is getting a little bit yuck.
It's really on.
A little bit yuck. So we're having fun. Day 2 of the Open Championships.
Are we actually going to get any of the boaties on?
I believe they might be live on the ASRL live stream on YouTube. So if you are watching at home, possibly don't leave because we're enjoying your company and we're having an absolute ball. So we're going to, up next, we're going to be having some surf team action. We're going to be showing that. So surf team, we've got teams of 4, and then it's all about the placings.
Yes, it is.
So regardless if you might be 11th or 10th or 12th, and look at that.
Love it. Swansea Belmont.
And
winners are grinners, hey. Doesn't get any better than that. Well, they deserve it. It's paid off. They've got the bling.
And it's funny that you speak to them, they're so lucky. She's such a great paddler. Luck this, luck that. No. And it's funny how luck always comes to those who do the hardest work.
Well, look, yes, some may say you make your own luck, which you do, but, as we know, that surf, you can run the perfect race and still not win.
That is surf.
Yeah, but look at that. I mean, you see them standing there with their gold medal smiling. You don't actually see all the mornings they've been waking up, all the afternoons.
I'll tell you what. When the sun hits your eyes on the Queenscliff Beach, that's the... we're back down. So I'll tell you what, we are having a bit of fun here. Lots of happy waving, and we are in there. So Simon, your local club, been with us for a few years now, and again, as a not-for-profit organisation, vital support to have these sponsors, I guess, backing us over and over again.
Oh, big time. It's so important. There's a lot of work that goes into these carnivals, and we wouldn't be able to do it without your local club, Asai, Northern Beaches Council.
And your local club, the rashes are out there, rashes are plenty, and we're going to throw down to the beach with Claudia. Oh, looks like she's got a bit of robot action at the moment.
A little bit tricky there with the throw down onto the beach, but look, we'll get action back from Claudia.
So good. And do you know why that's cutting out? Because there's that many people down to the beach because they're loving the action and we can't get a correct feed down there. But that's okay. The feed is good here at the moment. And when we talk of feed, banana bread for the 8th morning in a row. And I'm really enjoying the morning tea delivered from these officials.
Yeah, that's right. Donna Wishart looks after us really well. And she's looking lovely today and fresh. She's sun safe. If you see Donna, give her a cuddle. Yeah.
So can we, talking about food then, let's unpack what we pack into the lunch
Nutrition.
bags on a carnival day.
Yep.
So what does Izzy's look like?
Well, it's got a little bit of pasta in there.
Yep.
And maybe a little ham sandwich, but that always comes home. She never eats any of the sandwich.
Yep.
There's plenty of little lollies there. There's a little bit of yogurt, some apricots.
And are you harping all day? Eat, drink, eat, drink, eat, drink?
I leave that to her mum.
Okay.
Mum looks after nutrition, because then if she doesn't do any well, I can blame her mum.
You
got to have those ones.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah. So for mine, so I've got Lucy and Devara, completely different eaters. One enjoys more volume, one doesn't.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Lucy will.
Here we go, Swansea Belmont brought home another gold. What a cracking start to the day for this club. These girls just absolutely smashed it. Daisy, that run on the way home, that wave was so smooth and nice. Talk me through that finish.
Thank you. It's a classic way to end a finish with a run up the beach, but I knew I had to get a good get off my board and just sprint as hard as I could till the end.
And this is your first hit out in the Opens. These girls won an Aussie Gold last year in the juniors. What's that like, Xanthi, coming here and competing in the Opens first time?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. We wanted to defend our title, I guess, at being Australian champions, but yeah, it's really fun.
Oh, so good. And how about you, Caitlin? Are you going to be celebrating with the girls later? You've got the swim team up next. How's that feeling?
Yeah, good. We're of course going to celebrate, and hopefully we can bring home a medal in this race with our other teammate.
Unreal. Well done, girls. Well, good luck for the rest of the day. Swansea Belmont, another gold.
Thank you.
Yeah, unreal, Claudia. Unreal, Swansea Belmont. You got to love the smiles, don't you? They're just the best. These kids are the best people.
So Aussie titles last year, taking it home, and this means as much to them. You know, they've had pretty much 56 weeks or 58 weeks since they won that last one. Training hard, they would have had their eyes set on, let's back that up, let's try and take out the state title, and then that would be tranche one of their project. Number two we're looking at, let's take out the Aussies.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, once you're at the top, everyone's vying for you. They're all trying to knock you off that top step. The girls have been able to back it up. Amazing little team. Keep that together. That'll be one to watch.
And again, loving it, having so much fun on the beach together. Water safety out there. Jet skis, so important, vital piece of life-saving equipment. Fast, manoeuvrable.
Yeah, they are.
And they can get in anywhere.
They sure can, and that's something. It's really opened up that professional side of surf lifesaving, don't you reckon? The support services with the skis around the place.
Yeah, and now the fact that we do fall into that. The under the SES banner there as well, you know, we've obviously seen through the floods, we did get a lot of call-outs, so we had all the IRBs getting into places that the SES boats couldn't get into, and having the expertise of the lifesavers, volunteer lifesavers being out there, knowing what the water's doing, and having these flat-hulled boats to be able to, you know, support the different communities that we probably, I guess in essence, haven't been able to support because, you know, there's no beaches there. So yeah, lots of action aplenty. We've got the sprint track just in front of us at the moment there, so we'll be getting to the finals once we get through the heats. And look at that. Look at the old, beautiful heritage-listed North Stein Surf Club. North Stein.
Incredible building. Hey, look, aren't we lucky to have this real estate that we do all around the country? It's incredible. The buildings that we've got, we maintain. But what is a club? Is it the building?
It's got something to do with it.
It does, doesn't it?
You know, you've got your little looks and feels, and you've got everyone's got their old dirty first aid room that someone was supposed to be maintaining, and you can't find any band-aids in there because someone's been taking them because you had a function the night before, and the lady come with the new heels for the 50th birthday party who hadn't tried them out before, and then asking the bar staff, I need first aid. Well, it's not really first aid. You just need band-aids and need to be a little bit more self-sufficient.
Yeah, that's right. And but really, what is a club? It's the people.
It is the people.
It is the people. And talking about people, we've got Adam Mills here from Coogin. He's going to take over. I'm going to tap out, do a bit of water safety. He is the beach expert. He's the one you want commentating. So I'll catch you later, Harold. Very nice.
My brother, that was fun.
Talk to you later.
Have some more fun later on, and we're just looking at a bit of boat action. So we've got the finals coming up tomorrow. South Maroubra, And we saw not too much action down there at the moment. So the drones are up high in the sky, a couple of little bubbles coming through, the gun's gone off, cannon's off, and we are away. So we're going to bring you a few of these races whilst we're in between waiting for a few of the cans to be reset. So we are away. Top alley, a little bit of water to contend with there. So these guys are going to have to punch through that, but that inside left is where it's going to be at the moment. Rate up nice and high. Looks like the club there of Palm Beach working really strong at the moment. Synonymous with surf lifesaving, especially in the boat arena. So guys are out there working really hard in unison. Once we get that boat speed up to that maximum speed, that's where we want to be comfortable, and then we'll be going as per what the sweep is telling us to do. So the stroke at the top leading us down the bottom. 1, 2, 3. Ensuring we get that nice, clean and clear catch and keeping that rhythm up. So we've got the couple of cans to go around. So we've got the first buoy markers to go through Millsy, and then we're making our way out across the back, and then it's going to be all guns a-blazing as we head for home. Freshie now in screen. Millsy, hello, my brother.
G'day,
Welcome.
Harold. How are you, mate? Good day. Look at the boats. So it's heading towards those turning cans now.
So you've just been on the beach all morning. What's the vibes like down there at the moment? Because it's, you know, from the footage we're seeing and the sounds, it sounds like it's been absolutely amazing down there. Some great racing.
Oh, there's been some really close races. It runs up the beach, so all the board relays. I've just been down in the 17s area. Most of the finals and the finishes have been runs up the beach. So, you know, first 3 run up the beach, cans over the finish line. So we've got, I think the 15 surf teams are down there now, lining up, getting ready. Conditions are perfect, so that bank's starting to jack up out the back. So waves are picking up and we're going to have some nice action.
Yeah, and the boaties will be loving that too. So making their way around that turning can. So they want to be getting around at least 2 to 3 strokes, no more than that. So coming in on that 45-degree angle, 1, 2, and 3, get it perpendicular to the beach, and then we're all raiding, all stroking, trying to get back into shore. So Coffs Harbour there at the top of the screen, all Hope Bonny Hills. And the one thing I do love, Millsy, about the boats is that we get a little bit more, I guess, coverage of the clubs across the whole of New South Wales. So even though we might have a big surf sports program, we've got 5 people that want to row. Let's get together and do it.
That's right, yeah. And there's a number of big boat series are up and down the coast. So there's a North Coast boat series where we have all our crews up that way have a crack at that.
Yep.
And they get some really good, get the Queensland clubs coming over, so they get some really good racing.
Central Coast, same again. They've got the Street Series, a bit of Hunter, a bit of Sydney come up there as well. And then you've got the ASRL on top of that.
Yeah.
So
you can see these boats coming in, picking their gate. They're going to try and pick their line and get into this wave zone as quick as they can.
So much fun. So middle lane, bit of water action coming through there. These being the fastest craft on there, they pick up anything being so big and so buoyant.
Oh, yeah. You see them rating up now. Look at that crew at the front. They're rating up to get this wave, and they're on it. Heading towards the shore. They've just got to hold it. I hope they've got a sweep that can hold this wave all the way to the shore.
But these waves are quite comfortable. So Palm Beach looking really strong there. Round robin, collate the points. Finals day tomorrow. All the cookies on the line. Gold medals on offer.
That's it. They come in, and even the back markers have got a chance. There's a wave over on that left-hand side.
And even though the swell's a little bit small today, it's probably, especially where the boating arena is, going to be that really similar as we head over to Scarborough for the Aussie titles in 4 weeks' time.
Oh, it will be, because you've got that nasty shore break at Scarborough, but we're hoping there'll be they quite often get that back break, and it gives the boats a really good launch into the shoreline. So this is really good practice for Scarborough in a couple of weeks' time at Aussies. And looking at this surf here, any of these boats can get this wave from out the back and run it all the way through if the sweep's strong enough to hold it.
Yeah. And it's so, how important is it to have a strong sweep?
Oh, yeah, those guys have been, most of the sweeps I know have been around for a long time with the experience, and they're just so strong at holding that. And then also getting the girls or the crew to rate up at the right time, so important, and control the race.
And trust being that big word there. So having that sweep, telling you when we're going, when we're not going, and then just knowing that they know you as an athlete inside and out. So if they're demanding something, they're only asking because they know you can.
Yeah, I've seen some footage on those waves. You know, when they got their back to the wave, the sweep's going, row. They're going, is there a wave? Don't worry about that, just row.
And that's what it is, and that's the whole point of it. So this is taking, I guess, surf life saving and team sports to that next elite level where all 4 have to be in unison, same, I guess, mentality. And you see sometimes, especially, with the crews, you might have, you've got 2 alphas that are really strong, and then you've got some that start questioning themselves that little bit around that, and they always come together. You see them, the little huddles before, especially in big surf, huddling together. We can do this. We'll support you through this. And then the sweep on top of that to try and achieve those goals.
Of all the groups in surf sports, the boats are one of the biggest team bonding area. So they get those crews together, and you really got a crew that's got to stick for a couple of years to get to a level where they're going to be competitive in the medals. So they need to stick together for a couple of years, really get to know each other, row together, have a strong sweep to support them. Maybe have a fifth if someone gets injured to come in and be able to jump in the boat.
And then you talk about that team aspect. So even with the boaties, if a boat needs to be moved, the 6 or 7, 8, 10 closest people to the boat help move it
all around.
It's probably one thing you don't see as much of with skis. So if someone from another club's carrying their ski and they're struggling with it, you're probably like, I struggle with my ski as well, and I've got to get mine.
That's right, I'll get mine. Bug you get your own ski. Yeah, you do. Even here getting on the beach, there's limited access to the beach, but they're all around carrying the boats down the stairs this morning, getting them all down. So there's clubs helping out with every boat to get down on the beach and back off again.
Yeah, and yourself as the president of Coogee Headland, you've got it all covered. So a bit of team manager action, a bit of, I guess, strategic direction for the club, but more importantly, you have to carry the ski for Chloe, right?
Oh, that's right. I'm going to be down there for my daughter, carry her ski and craft. Yeah. She'll get enthusiastic and carry it down, but after the race, she's looking for someone to carry it off the beach.
Yeah, so Dad, I know you're heaps busy and had a really, really long day, but I need you to do this. So, looks like the course has been reset. The girls are towards that middle of the sprint track, and from my feeling, I think we might be running from right to left.
Yeah, so Carlos down there has reset that course, getting ready for the board rescue. So you've got surf teams, you've got board rescues after that. So he's looking for an even race. So in the 17 area, there has been predominantly a left-hand advantage with that sweep. So what he's done is he's reset the cans, moved it further towards North Stone Surf Club to give a bit of a fair advantage.
So it does say, I was just actually checking through the live heats, it does say semi-final, but we have got a straight final here for the surf teams event for the under 15. I believe ladies on the line, you'll see a bit of under 17 action there for the beaches. So they'll be going through their heats. We'll be bringing you the finals.
So there's the surf team on the line. So we've just been told it is a straight final. So it's an under 15s female surf team, straight final on the line, all in.
And then when we talk about legends, Carlo Valenti, not too many bigger legends on the beach. Guys at every carnival, a wealth of knowledge.
Oh, he's down there. He's a calm voice down there as well. He's got his team of referees, and he's organised his section referees. He's got them all lined up. He's pretty calm. If things need to be changed, he'll respond quick. He'll get the team manager. He's big on engaging with the team managers as well to make sure they're comfortable. And it's all about athletes for him. Competitors and athletes, parents, you're on the sideline. Athletes we're talking about, and look after them.
And Simon and I did talk about that. So this amphitheatre of North Stane, Queenscliff, having that clear delineation of the water, the athletes, the officials, maybe a few dribs and drabs of coaches, craft, that's it. Everyone else up on the boardwalk, lots of space there, and yeah, it's so much better having, and you can see there with that aspect. So we've got all the craft, all the athletes, and then you've got all the mums and dads ready to scream from behind where their kids can't hear.
I've had comments from parents at how good it is up on the boardwalk here, sitting on the esplanade, being able to view the action. It's been awesome. Elevated, they can see. You can see better up off the boardwalk than you can down on the beach. You've got that glare to contend with. So really good viewing. Spectators up the top. Got a really good atmosphere created with the tents on the back of the grass and everybody forward watching the races and yelling and screaming for their teams. So here we go. This is the under 15 surf team lined up. Who we got in the finals there, Harold?
There's a lot of teams in there. So top 4 teams ready to go. Sorry, top 3 teams taking at the middle. So we've got Freshwater Team A, Wanda A, Redhead, Swansea Belmont, North Curl, North Bondi, South Maroubra. Good to see a team in there. Wanda B, Avoca, Coogee Headland, Allura, and Yamina Team A. So the way that the surf team works, for those of you joining us today, all 4 swimmers will take the same course. It's not actually a relay like we've seen in the board relays, ski relays, etc. We all go together, teams of 4, and then it's all on the placing. So we'll have placings 1 through probably 40 today, having that many teams in there.
Yep.
And then we calculate all the points. So if you come first, 1 point. If you come 2, second points, 3, so on, and so on.
Lowest score wins.
Lowest score wins. So the beauty of this one is you've got to have your rain man in your club. You've got to have the person that can calculate the figures nice and fast. And that Yamina, Kerry Armstrong-Smith was the one there. So as soon as the teams have come across the line, it should be able to go Newport 1, Wanda 2, freshwater third.
Yeah.
And she has this
Quick
innate ability to go second, third, 26 and whatever else, lock that away and then go through and all that. And if you're around her on the beach and you need to know what's happening in the surf team finals, Kerry Armstrong-Smith is the one. She is the one.
All right, the other important thing for these competitors in this race, there's 4, so it's a team. You might have 2 gun swimmers and they're up in that top 10, but those other 2, third and fourth, they need to beat 1, 2 people in front of them. So it's important when they get coming in and there's someone in front of them, they got to sprint them down, get in front. It's all points, less points, no matter.
A couple of years ago, we saw the North Curl team. It was actually in this age group, and we still laugh about it as a family at home. I think they had something stupid like 11 points. It was nearly in the single digits. So they had first, second, third, and like 6th.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it was absolutely hilarious. But then even like last weekend, we saw a gold medal winning teams with 40 points. So just having that spread across there, depending on what the race is at. Yesterday in the under-19s, ladies, 26 points won it, 27 was second place, so only 1 point in it. So you've got to have these sprint finishes. If someone's in front of you, 1 point on offer
can make the difference.
It does. It makes all the difference. So ladies held on the line for that little bit longer now. This is the first time these athletes are going to see this water, making their way out through that little hole there. That rip will take them out. And again, like I said, first time seeing the water, so tactics, probably not so much yet. Get out nice and straight, and then we'll figure it out for thereafter.
So with the move of this, string line now, they've moved away from that rip that was on the northern end. So it's not so much an advantage on that left-hand side now. So they're almost just like it's straight. So you'll see them moving together for the front pack. It'll be like a pyramid shape. So the front leader will take on and they'll all fall in behind, try and draft, head towards that turning can. So looking for the red and yellow can, out through the wave zone.
And it looks as if they're away nice and clean at the moment there. So North Curl there in 1, 2 just tucked in from behind. So they're going to be ones to go through that. And just on that dropping tide, see as the girls are just porpoise underneath. You saw a couple of them pop up off the ground. So dropping tide, that's going to get a little bit hairy as that gets to that low tide this afternoon around 2 o'clock, Millsy.
So that bank's starting to get a bit shallower. So they're now diving down, reaching for the sand and pulling themselves up the other side of the waves. So just trying to get forward movement and keep moving so they can get dragged back. So we've got in the lead there is...
That's Coogin, bit of a Newport on that outside right.
North Curl
1 and 2 at the moment. So those ladies are making their way out. Swansea Belmont's still thereabouts at the moment and looking really strong.
Is that Avoca tucked in there as well?
Yeah, that'll be an Avoca cap tucked in there. So 1 and 2. And look at just the different lines there. So it looks as if that's Avoca on that bottom left there. So Lucy Marshall from Avoca pushing really hard. Wanda tucked in from behind. Getting clear water is all well and good, but if you're going to be giving up 10 to 15 metres gap on that right-hand side...
So is that North Curl right out in front? They've got a strong lead in this event here.
Yeah, so that'd be Pippi Tapani there in 1, Zara Kasprowitz there chasing in 2. Looks like Katie Ree's actually from the Swansea Belmont Club. We've said their names ad nauseum today, but there's a reason for that, because they are the cream of the crop. They are the epitome of excellence in this under-15 ladies age group. And just the spread at the moment, Millsy, we've still got 35 heads in the screen at the moment. And again, picking off these athletes one by one, so important.
So you've got about 8 or 9 ladies there stretched out at the front and the big pack at the back chasing. So it's important that pack keeps in touch with them, because when it comes into that wave zone, it'll be the race up the beach of trying to maximise their points.
So just getting their way out, and again, going to look a little bit odd. So we're going from right to left. So ladies just trying to get to that green and gold can. You can just see the first one through there. And even this will feel odd because it's not too often that we get to go from right to left. So being the surf teams, we're out around the green and gold, and then we're going around the black and white on the outside. So this is a bit of a longer swim that we would see in the iron.
It is, yeah. It's a switch. It's obviously a switch from right to left for this particular race, something they haven't done all weekend. So ladies are heading out to that black and white can.
And looking really comfortable there at the moment. So clear 1 at the moment. Points are on for second. So at some point, you're probably nearly just happy to concede that extra point and then try and protect the rest. But I don't think Katie Rees is happy for that to be the case. So
she's stretching that lead. She's got the big kick in, turn the last black and white can, and she's heading for home.
And the different levels of honesty. So if this was an open male surf race, you'd probably set them a little bit closer to the string there, Mills.
Yes, yeah, that's it.
Getting those right arms on there. So 1 and 2 at the moment. Swansea Belmont in 2. North Curl in first place at the moment. North Curl. It looks like it's going to be
third?
Yeah, 3rd and 4th at the moment. So and Coogin Headland and Swansea Belmont. So it's a really tight race there at the moment. Looks like it might be South Maroubra Cap there as well, tucked in along with Wanda. So last of the cans done.
So North Curl taking the front up here, and they've got 3 girls in that top 9, but looks at it. So they're looking the goods for the gold medal. But anything can happen. They're going to come into this wave zone. If these back markers can catch up and get into the wave zone, and here they come, a few waves starting to come in.
And also what that does, once you get one club that's going to be that far in front and they're taking all the top spots, once we're looking at those bigger scores coming up, it does throw a spanner into the works. So some of these teams might think they're out of it, but all the top spots are already taken. So, there's the disparity there from the points from, I guess, 10th to 20th is not really that over, disadvantaged when all the top spots are already taken.
You might get 3 girls in the middle of the pack, and then your 4th gets up and there's a medal. Even though those top spots are taken and that gold is gone, silver and bronze could be up for grabs. It could be a 40 points to get up into the medals, and that's really achievable with some of these teams.
So we'll see what transpires over the next 30 or so seconds. So North Curl clear lead at the moment. Not too much white water. So these waves, you can just see just the green water, no waves breaking there. So these girls are probably going to have to swim the whole way.
Waves are holding up, aren't they? They're still full.
Yes.
Not getting on them at all.
And we saw that through the board races as well.
There's one out the back here. Who's on this wave at the back? Are they going to get it? No, they're just full. They're just falling off the back.
Just a little lift. So Pippi Tapani there. So she's there porpoising. So again, dropping bank. She's going to work hard to get through that. Left-hand side is just going to change it up, and it does. Katie Ree's pulling through that one. She's going to be that double up, and she's going to pull through that one. And sometimes being in the right place at the right time is where it's at. And now we get through that really, really awkward hole where this is where everything's burning. We've got to push through it.
And now they've got to get up and run. So at the end of this, they're going to push hard. The big 6-beat kick comes in. They've got to get up and run across the line. So that then tests them when they go jelly legs, when they've just put a big effort in.
And noting that it is that right to left, so the girls are going to have to remember that the finishing line is going to be that little bit further down, whereas they usually automatically just go to that right-hand side. We're going to have to come in on the left.
That's a lovely finish, wave.
So it looks like it's going to be Swansea Belmont 1. Nice little wave there for Katie Rees.
That's a great swim.
North Curl there in 2. The girls are feeling it. They're putting it in for the team. So the first 3 points are now gone. And this is where it's going to get really exciting. So sprint finishes on. So important. Wanda there in 3. North Curl looks like they're about 4th, 5th and 6th at the moment, thereabouts. Coogin still working hard. South Maroubra
in there as well with their first swimmer coming in. And I'm looking at, what's this one coming on the back of in that next pack?
Tough to see. So Wanda in there as well. So top 3 spots, 3 different bodies.
So North Curl. There's Coogin coming in.
North Curl.
Swansea
Belmont.
So there's 2 for Swansea, 3 for North Curl in. That's South Maroubra.
So we're going to be watching where is that 4th swimmer from North Curl, because this is going to be the deciding factor. Cooks Hill now out of the water. Cronulla working strong. Swansea Belmont there again. Another body through the water. Wanda.
There's Wanda. That's South Maroubra.
Oh, and again, see just those little dips on the line. So important to try and get them through. So Coogins there. So the first Avoca across the line.
Another Coogin.
Jeez, and the calculators will be out. You look down on the beach. Another Avoca. Wanda. And this is it. So the girls are staying in line. No sneaking up. Your mine are now out of the water. We can't be sneaking in and out of the line.
There's another Wanda.
Jeez, this is going to be tight, Millsy. Surely. And that's the
last Curl, is it?
North Curl.
So what, she's probably in about 20-something, 20 positions?
At least. So interesting to see. Wanda had a lot of bodies through there as well. And if you look close in the background, the phones are out, the calculators are out.
They're in.
Let's get into it more. There. Great work, Julia.
Do Wanda have 2 teams in this?
Oh, it's a Wanda fest. Allura.
Another Wanda. So there's 2 teams. So whether it's the A and the B team coming through, you never know. That's the mix.
And the beauty of live heats is there. Oh, I was in the A team.
Yeah.
Because one thing we do in surf life saving, it is honesty.
Right, there's Avoca coming in. There's got Redhead coming in there. There's your miners last. So they're now doing the numbers down on the beach. All the team managers are starting to add up the scores, trying to see how their teams have gone.
Millsy, whilst I do the calculations, I want to go and head down to the sprint track.
Get some action.
It is going to be hot, so I'm going to leave it with Claudia Ferguson, or if you're from some sort of Hispanic background, Claudia, which is the way I like to say it. So Claudia, she's a baddie. She's from the far south coast. She's a legend. She's in with Millsy. You guys enjoy it. I'm going to be down on the sand.
And the red hot action down there. I was watching some of the earlier sprints, some of the heats, and they're fast track down on the bottom side.
Let's hope my chafe holds up. I'll leave you to it.
I know, Claudia. So Claudia's coming in. We need a bit of some boat commentary here for us when we switch back to the boat area. So that's surf teams. Oh, that's Right, and so the under-15 surf teams have come in now. They're adding up the scores. All the girls are in. I think the last competitor's been over the finish line, so the judges are down there quickly getting them in line, checking the iPads, making sure they're in the right order, getting the numbers lined up. So, Claudia, welcome.
Oh, hey, Millsy, nice to meet you. I tell you what, I'll try my best to cover for Flabbermouth Harold.
Yeah, he likes to talk. He likes to listen to himself as well. So you've been down the boat area?
I haven't yet. I'm so excited to go down there and see how the competition's shaping up. It's looking pretty full on already.
Yeah, they had a bit of boat action down there before. So, and there's some, looks like there's some really good runners out the back, so they can get those runners, and if you've got a sweep, they can hold it. I mean, it's not too big down there, so there's actually some nice waves and a bit of action. So there's going to be some close, tight finishes down the boats today.
Yeah, it looks unreal. I can't wait to see some familiar faces. I'll go say g'day a little bit later, do some more on-beach interviews. What do you reckon?
Yeah. Now, we were looking at the boaties before, carrying the boats. I mean, to get onto this beach, there's no ramp, so there's like all around down the stairs carrying boats. How's that going?
I tell you what, especially coming from a far south coast club, you'd always have to wrangle at any Tom, Dick and Harry and just say, hey mate, can you come and give us a hand? Yeah, because being the only crew up here, it can be challenging trying to lift your boat.
So it's a pretty big community, though, the boat community, isn't it? Well, they have there's different comps around the state, and we've got up the North Coast Boat Series up our end. A lot of them come down, we've got Queensland clubs come down. It's a bit of a whole weekend trip away. They love the camping trip, go away and all hang out. And they go to, I think the Boaties Convention for me, the Aussie Champs, you go along to that Boaties Convention, it's probably one of the biggest functions of the year.
It is, isn't it? There's always a bit of mischief that plays out up there with that one. There's a lot of yeehaws and yoo-hoos. Absolutely love it.
So have you got any of your crews going over to Aussies over in Perth?
No, I actually had a season off. Some of the girls down there just rode across the Bass Strait, so I thought that was pretty cool, but I sort of sat out. I was on the sideline just cheering this season. We've got Bateman's Bay, that's close to home. The girls have been up here. Masters did well, so can't wait to catch up with them. They should be down there getting ready to compete too.
Yeah, awesome. I know it's always a bit of a challenge getting over to Perth. As the boat is going, who's going to tow the boat over? So you've got to get someone to volunteer to go, or put it on the train. So it's all that big challenge on who's going to go that 4,000 k's across Australia.
Yeah, hey, I actually haven't done a Perth Aussies yet. I've only ever done Queensland ones.
All right, nasty shore break. I know last time they had a triple header there, and I think it was North Cottesloe was the champion town. They ran it like 3 years in a row. So yeah, it's a big bit of a challenge. So anyway, we're waiting for the 15 female surf teams to be added up and see who the winner is down on the beach. I think after that we've got the board rescues coming up. So they're resetting the cans out the back in that area, and they'll let the board rescue. There's a bit of boat action. Some ladies out on the beach, out in the water there, warming up by the looks of it. So here's the 15 girls waiting to get marked off. So they're busy adding up the scores. So it's the one of the lowest score wins. It can come down to 1 or 2 points to get up in those medals. They're all nervous now, seeing whether they've placed, who's up in the medals. I think North Curl looked the goods. They had 3 in that sort of top 10. Wanda came through. They had 2 teams in it. Now, how about these conditions, Claudia, today? So come up perfect with the weather.
Yeah.
Earlier on the week, yesterday there was a bit of rain, a couple of storms came over. Today it's come out beautiful, fine, nice little breeze. Put the surf on for us.
I am very impressed with Sydney beaches. The clarity out there, the vist's quite nice.
Yeah.
It looks very, very, very nice. Nice conditions, but I still reckon we have the best beaches down far south coast.
Oh, you got some nice sand down that way.
Oh yeah, the squeaky sand.
Yeah,
love a bit of squeaky sand.
North Coast, we've got the same. We've got that white powdery sand. Your feet squeaking it when you go. Everybody go, how good's this?
Absolutely.
So we're looking at coming down the potentially maybe that way for the country championships down there, down that south coast area again. Potentially Warilla are in the hunt for the country champ, so we're looking forward to that if they can get it. So, but here we are back at the action at Queenscliff. There's some boats sitting over there getting ready, some crews. There's a race finishing out in the water at the moment. Crews getting ready, and I think. Now, just explain to me with the crews. I know you have a number of races, but you also, if you miss out on a race, is it the 4th place has an opportunity as a repechage to have another round? Is that when you race, how the racing goes?
Good question for someone that pays attention to the boat. I'm just the one that normally jumps in and goes hell for leather. Yep. I leave that up to my teammates in the sweep. They're always on the ball with like what's going on, the other competitors, always like top game and bring it. I'm more of the bring the team together,
give everyone a pump up before we go out.
So
that morale.
a lot of the comps I've seen you might get the top 3 places through to the next round, but then the 4th place might get an opportunity for a repechage and maybe get back to get through a round. So they throw them in a race, and if you win that, you're through and you get another chance. So there's some ladies. I don't know if it's a race. I think they're just having a row and a bit of a practice down there, and perfect conditions today. And how about that? You got a couple of old crusty sweeps down your way?
Oh, I'll tell you what, yeah, there's a couple of weathered ones.
They've
about crusty.
No, we got a couple up our way. They've been around for a long time, the old sea dogs.
Yeah.
And they still hang in there.
Yeah, that's it.
And the thing I like about boats is it's real the team thing, is that team. You really need a team that can stick together for a couple of years before they get competitive. If they can stick together and train and get used to that and confidence in each other, and then they're in with a chance. So
yeah, absolutely. It's all about that, gelling together as a team and feeling passionate about the sport and what you do, coming together and just, yeah.
All right, showing some sailboats now in our coverage. That's just out the front, a bit of racing. It's perfect out there for racing as well. I don't know what boats they are, but it's a beautiful day off Manly Beach. Yesterday, I think, is when we left the beach, the surfers were out in numbers, because there was probably a bit of a wave out here for them. So they hit the beach yesterday after we all left.
Oh, that was cracking, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I saw some guys catching some rippers.
Yeah. So we're waiting for this 15 surf race to be added up. Then they're going to reset in the pink area for the board rescues. And that'll be some exciting racing in the board rescues. So have you seen much board rescue action?
No, I haven't. Growing up down there was never enough competitors to sort of do team events for us when we would come up to these kind of events. But I'm absolutely loving watching these team events, just seeing, just the bond between the teams and just how well they just nail it. Like, it's so great. Just interviewing the Swansea Belmont girls before, they were awesome.
All right, results for the under-15 female surf teams. Up on the screen quickly, and it's gone again.
Was that Swansea Belmont?
I think it was Swansea.
Team A.
All right. Waiting for those results coming up. All right, we've got some boat action in the water there as well. I'm just trying to see who's that. Okay, we'll come back for those results for the under-15 surf teams later. We've got some boats in the water. Wanda getting congratulated there. Looks like they're getting a medal. I'm not sure what colour it is. Looks like third place. Looks like Wanda... All right, so Wanda's got up for a win. North Curl, Team A, second. All right, some boat action there. Coogee coming in on a wave. That sweep, look at him, holding it steady.
Beautiful, look at that steez.
The girls move back to the boat.
Trailing, nice, smooth.
All right, and how important is it quick to get back to the boat? Is it important to listen to the sweep as he's giving you instructions?
Is it important?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, depending on the conditions.
Yeah. If he's saying get back, move forward.
Yeah, you're definitely. It's so crucial. You've got to really listen to those calls.
All right, results of the under-15 female surf teams. First, Swansea Belmont A, North Curl A, Wanda A, South Maroubra White in fourth and Coogee in fifth. 6 rounding in the top 6 out in freshwater. So, well, North Curl we tipped as the winner. Swansea snuck in there, and that's all important. So they've got those swimmers in one in the top 10, and there's a few consistent in the top 20. So they've come through and taken the gold. That's an awesome race.
Yeah, those girls will absolutely be stoked. They just got gold in the board team event too.
Oh, right, they're smashing it. There they go, all smiles. And we're down on the beach.
I'm here with the under-15 surf team champions from Swansea Belmont. Girls, talk me through that race.
Well, it was a hard start since it was a straight-out final with so many girls, and it was even more scary with all the jellyfish. But it was a pretty good swim, like if you were out in front.
Yeah.
And how does it feel to be coming into opens and coming out with this win today?
It's absolutely amazing to be winning with these girls and to be in the opens as well. It's so much fun. Yeah.
Well, what an incredible race, girls. Congratulations. Back to you.
All right, guys, thanks on the beach there. All smiles for Swansea Belmont. Gold medal around their necks, and how good is that?
It's unreal. Oh, I'm just so stoked for them.
Now, you heard him mention the jellyfish, because I had a few of the girls in the board relays earlier were saying that they're massing around the Apex can around there, and they were frightened about going in the water with the jellyfish, so they're getting stings on their arms. So.
Nice little bit of a massage. Just bounce off them. They don't bother you.
So the board rescuers, they were hoping they've got to hang off the back of the can, and whoever's going to get there is going to get nailed by jellyfish. That was the fear. So, there's some boats there. I'm not sure whether there's a race. I think that's Palm Beach in the water.
There we go. The IRB's winning, just hooning past.
There's a sweep holding the steady. Wanda coming through. So this looks like just a warm up down there. These crews going through the motions.
Yeah, got that last bit of training in, couple of turns around the buoy cans. Check that you're all connecting.
That's a nice tight turn around that can. Wanda coming in.
Yeah, they're looking all right, aren't they?
So, just trying to pick up that. So that's Coogee, the Team Navy sponsoring there for Coogee. What age group would this be? I can't correct this. That's the Open when?
No, I think they look like women.
I can't pick up
the
that.
chicks.
Oh, it's the chicks.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of a mixed bag out there. They're all just getting a feel for the boat, getting ready.
So I think they're just out there having a bit of a
play.
warm up, practicing their turning around the cans.
Yeah, nice. You can't really see any boats that are quite ready for race action. Yep, you'd see them all lined up, getting ready, geared up, focused, doing a few squat jumps, getting in there, turn those legs on, ready to power.
So when you're doing your training, so what sort of things are the key? Getting a start off the beach, is that one of the key things for the boats?
Oh,
powering.
Everyone get in the boat at the same bloody time.
All right, so launching into the boat. All right, so in the boat, so importance of getting into the boat to start with, so all jumping in and not one missing?
Yeah,
because someone doesn't quite get in, you can't sort of take off, can you?
Yeah, there's all different types of ways to start. I'm blown away with all the different skills and ways that teams do it. So if you ever get down there and get close, have a little look and see how there's all the different techniques.
Yeah, okay, so different ways of getting in the boat. So jumping 2 feet in, 1 foot over, one leg over.
Jump starts, there's the butt starts, there's so many different starts.
All right, we're just about to go to a recap of last weekend in some of the age championships. It's about 4 minutes long, so enjoy watching the recap of the juniors. And they had some nice big swell last week, so lots of action. And we're heading over to that now.
Welcome to the 2023 New South Wales Surf Life Saving Age Championships. We've got 4 days of action and it's brought to you by your local club. Come with us.
Well, I love doing the boards and I love how in the water you can just muck around and go around and stuff. I felt a bit nervous racing against them because I knew they were really good. I like doing flags because I like diving for the flags. I'm really happy that I got the opportunity to be here and make some good teams, made 8 teams and trained me really well so I can get to the point that I am at now. We just won the under-14 female board rescue.
We actually won it a long time ago in under-12s and now we're winning it again in under-14s.
Yeah, we'd just like to thank our parents, our coaches, and yeah. It's one of the best clubs because it's a really fun club and it's nice. There's lots of our friends there and our club's really competitive. And we all feel like family. We get to compete with our friends. And it's just fun nippers, and then you just get to compete at carnivals, and it's just fun.
And we've got amazing coaches.
And we love our beach.
I love the swim and the water, and that you get to run and have fun. And I love that people are always happy if you just try your hardest.
Well, getting this has been a great accomplishment and a big step up from last year. I like competing against different people. I like running on the sand and I like playing fun nipper games. We first do a warm-up and then do some sprints and flags. It's fun because when you go at carnivals, you get chances to win medals. We do running training every Tuesday and Thursday a week with our great coach Pete over there, and at 6 a.m. in the morning. 6 a.m. till 7 a.m.
Well, I
love my club because they all feel like family to me. They're all so kind and so nice and very generous, and they give up their time daily. So I just want to say thank you to them because I love their club.
Oh, it was tough. I got out to that last can. I was like, oh, please just be over. Please come away. Wish came true. Big wave came. Able to body surf it a bit far away in.
Don't think about anything else. Don't look at the fans. Block them out and just focus on the track.
It felt amazing just to have a sprint off because that's my best thing, I thought, until I did this.
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I was looking around seeing if there was someone else on the wave or in front, but it was just an amazing feeling.
It was good. We started out bunny hopping on the bank, got a good line off the beach, got around the cans first, which was always good. I saw a big wave with everyone on coming from behind, so I had to, put my head down, go hard, try to get a little wave. And it worked, got it.
Right, that's the recap of the Age Championships from last week, and on top of the leaders board at the end of the day, end of the points, was North Bondi came screaming home with a finish ahead of Coogee and Wanda, South Maroubra, North Curl, Swansea, Ballura, Manly, North Cronulla and Yamina rounding up the top 10. So it was a battle of the top three after the first couple of days, and North Bondi ended up finishing on top of the score with some really strong wins in some of those earlier events. So it's pretty prestigious with the clubs coming in with that point. So North Bondi have been chasing this for a while. Coogee were looking the goods after the first day, and they hunted them down with some really good results in the water. So there's a view of the point back on the beach now. We're waiting for the next events to line up. I think they're getting ready for the board rescues coming up pretty soon. They're all lining up the teams, so there's another team managers meeting down there, the officials lining up and talking about getting ready for that. Beautiful Queenscliff Beach. All the tents in the back. It's nice to be down here.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder where they'll kick off the start of the event. You'll notice for the swim event just previously, they sort of moved the area a little bit south to try and give that even start off the start line. So I think there's a bit of a deep hole just there with a bit of backwash happening. And they reversed and sort of swam out from the southern end to north. So we'll see what they're going to do with the boards. So I think they're just retuning each of the areas now. They're just realigning. The officials got a little bit of a break and something to eat. They've worked pretty hard. There's some have been down here since just sort of 6:30 this morning with the 2K sprints and earlier setting things up. They're just having a bit of a resus at the moment, something to eat, resetting the courses, getting ready for these board rescues. And these are all exciting. So the importance of a board rescue is that swimmer hitting that can arm up. And then the board paddle, and then really the swimmer really just has to wait there. And with this glare today, it's going to be very difficult for the board paddle to see the swimmer hit the can, so they've got to be watching like a hawk. And also the swimmers heading out, some of those cans, green with white stripes, blue with white stripes, look very similar. Mm-hmm. So they really need to, when they're focusing on swimming out to the cans, they really need to have a look at what can's next to them as well. So if they're in a green and white striped can, they might have a red one next to them, so they need to be aware. Otherwise, you see the kids heading towards the wrong can, and all of a sudden they've got to change direction when they get out there. So a bit of a schmozzle. With conditions like today, Millsy, where do you think people can win a race?
Winning a race is, I think, all importance. I think today there is a little bit of a sweep in some areas, so they've got to watch this rip out here. There's a rip that's been moving its way around in this water area, in the pink water area on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
If they draw that area, the swimmer can really get drawn out the back onto the cans quite quickly. And then when they're paddling back in, they need to be looking for the wave zone. So there is a couple of holes if they go to the wrong side and miss those waves. Having two paddlers on there, they can really rate up. And if they've got to bring themselves back into the wave zone to get back in. And then there's going to be some close racing today, so it'll be a run up the beach. So all important, getting off together and racing up, not tripping over, of course.
We've already seen a couple of those, haven't we? Those sprint finishes absolutely makes for great spectator sports, doesn't it?
All right, so we've got some shots there of heats of the surf boat relay. Heats of the surf boat relay coming up shortly. They're all getting lined up out there ready. So not familiar with this.
Oh, look at that.
Claudia Ferguson.
Under 17 male single ski relay competitors. Could you come down now? Thank you.
All right, surfboat relay. Claudia, we're familiar with the surfboat relay. How's the surfboat relay work?
Got 3 boats. Oh man, it's so exciting because normally the bow jumps out and has to sprint to tag their teammate. And I tell you what, after pumping a sprint race and your legs when they hit the beach like jelly, when you've given it your all, it can cause a little bit of a chaos. But it's just all about making it to that teammate, tagging, and then all getting in the boat. We'll see. Hopefully they give us a few shots up close where we can see the changeover. And then the bow person jumps in, and they all just got to try and get into time as soon as they can.
All right, I think we're going to throw down to Harold on the beach for an interview.
Oh, there he is.
Harold, we're on the man on the beach.
On the beach. Maddie McClure, local legend here at Queensy. How excited are you to be on the beach with, I guess, what's going to happen over the next hour and a half as we're here at the beach track? Board Rescue, how excited are you?
Oh, I am so excited. It's actually so exciting to be at your own beach, doing something you love, watching all the competitors and like hosting this great event. So it's been pretty good.
It is good. Last year, weather wasn't the greatest. What was the feeling within both clubs, noting that you put in all this work to get the whole stretch of beach ready for 2 weeks of championships, only for it to be washed away?
Oh, it was so disappointing. So many club members were so devastated that we couldn't host our first state championships to its full potential. We had 1 or 2 days of it, and then it was off, so it was pretty disappointing. But now we're back again, and it's better than ever. So
it is better than ever. So we've got board rescues coming up shortly. Sprint track is going through at the moment. So again, keep a track of everything on the live heat. So semi-finals coming up. Then we're going to have the finals package. I'm going to be down there on the beach. Maddie's going to be with me. We're going to have some fun. Board rescues coming up. Under 15s. We held those over from yesterday because we got through the program pretty well. So as an ex-boatie, conditions behind a little bit benign?
They are. I reckon there's so many boaties that are rowing today saying, I need more waves. That headwind is probably really challenging right now for them, and I think they're wishing there was more waves like down at the north end here.
Yeah, most definitely. I did speak with Millsy before, but conditions probably really, really similar to what they're going to get over in Western Australia. So the headwind coming through, not too much of a wave, but again, more repetitions, more competition, which is only going to be of benefit for them as we get to the Aussie titles in 3.5 weeks.
Yeah, definitely. And it's all going to come down to who is good at rowing on that flat water. And at the end of the day, it's the luck of the draw when it comes to who's coming in on that wave first. So.
Yep, action aplenty. We're going to have more action for you in the water coming up shortly. Board rescues coming up, followed by the sprint action. We'll be seeing you guys shortly. Throw it back to you guys up in the studio /10.
Thanks, Harold. Thanks, guys. All right,
feeling
back here.
pretty special up here.
Like Claudia, I wanted a bit of a plug out and a shout out for our major event partners. So we've got your local club have been on board for quite a number of years now. We're pretty happy to keep them, on as our major partner. A bit of a plug for the Oakberry. So Oakberry, I don't know if you got down and got a
I
side
had one this
bowl.
morning. It was absolutely delicious.
Awesome.
Perfect hot weather.
Band's right
Get
next
around
to us here. Look at this. You can just duck over and grab one. Perfect day for it.
Oh, so good.
There was a new one of those outlets just put up in Kingscliff now, just recently. So our kids have been over there right into it, the Oakberry. So they're going really well. They just also sponsored the country championships as well. So nice to have them on board. Northern Beaches Council, pretty happy for the Northern. So without the support of councils and the in these areas, these things won't happen. So we can put in an event application. If the councils don't support it, you're out, off to the next beach.
Yeah, that's it. Great to have that on board.
Yeah, Northern Beaches Council have been really supportive of having this event here. We know it's a really popular venue for event. You're vying for surfing comps and volleyball comps and all the rest of it. So we're pretty pleased to have them. Looks like for the next couple of years we'll be back here at Queenscliff, hopefully, with their support, of course.
Yeah, it's great. There's such great facilities up here, and the multi-use between sharing the surf clubs at either end of the beach, it just really works well for everyone setting up, having a home base.
Yeah, look, having North Stone there, been as part of that partnership. Queenscliff are the host, obviously, but having a couple of close surf clubs that can help out and support was so important with equipment. And it's a big look. This is a big carnival. It's stretched out over a wide section of beach, so. Not many venues can host this size of an event these days, so it's important that we get down and support these events with all our competitors coming down. Spectators, we love it. There's a great venue here for up on the Esplanade watching the event, so if you're around and you can get down to the venue, come down and support and yell out for the kids. A couple more sponsors I want to mention too. Allianz is one of our official sponsors as well, and the Lobster & Co. So Lobster & Co. have got their van up here just next to the Oakberry one. synonymous with this little old retro style van there. It's a silver van. So if you can get up and have one of those lobster and cove things. So okay, we're going to interview down there from Harold.
We're back down here on the. We wanted to interview some officials, but who better to interview than life member Robin Holt? And the one thing I love about officials, and you actually alluded to it a little bit earlier, like, oh, can we just cuddle? And whenever you see someone that's been so involved with the surf life saving movement on the beach, all you want to do is give them a cuddle. So
that's right.
Being that motherly presence in the, I guess, the athletes arena, how important and why is that so special to you?
Well, I realise I'm friends with them, that over the years I've made friends with them and they like to see me. Yes.
So as a life member of Queenscliff, how many years have you been involved with the movement?
Oh, probably 40 years, I think. And I've been volunteering here on the beach for 30 years. Yeah.
Wow, that's a long, long time. So these athletes about to go in the under 15, so that's more than twice their age.
Which is, don't tell me that. That's not fair.
Earlier in the commentary box, we were talking about athletes' food for the day and things like that. What is your favourite drink throughout the day on the beach?
Oh, water.
Got to keep hydrated. All right, back to you guys in there for the final of the under 15 ladies board rescue.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Harold.
Oh, how sweet. Those guys are legends
look,
down there. Don't they do a great job?
The officials stand there, they're down there all day. Look, and people say, oh, you know, they get a free lunch and all this stuff, and they absolutely super earn it. You know, they're all day in the hot sun.
Yeah, I was chatting to one guy down there, 18,000 steps.
Wow.
Racked up in a day. How about that?
Wow, burn some calories
Yeah.
down the beach. I get tired as a team manager running around after kids. They're there all day on the beach, day after day, in the sun, putting up with kids whinging and parents not trying to get in there, and they're, you know, a lot of them they're calm. They provide an even playing field. Do an awesome job down there. We've got officials. One of our guys up in our way hit the 60 years he's been going around. So start list for the under 15 female board rescue. It's got Swansea Belmont A, Coogin A, Wanda A, Coogin B team in this first heat. Red Hat Blue, Avoca Beach, South Maroubra, North Kirkhill. So it's a straight final.
Here we go.
Here we go, they're on the line. Now they've adjusted these cans to try and get an even start on this race, so there should be no advantage with that rip we were talking about earlier. So I'm interested to see how we go. They're off. So important of getting that swimmer to get a good start out through the break. And the bank's starting to get a bit wilder out the back now, so they've got to hit that back sandbank, and they never really get when those waves are coming through. They really need to get down under and grab that sand and pull themselves through.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it would be important for them to get that strong start because anything can happen on the run home.
So board rescues, it's a sprint. It's a sprint to the can. So these ladies, they don't have to swim back in. So they've just got to go spend themselves getting out there as fast as they can.
Yep. Then the
hang on to the can and they get a rest. They get a rest and wait for the board to come. So there's still a bit of glare out there. So the board paddlers, it'll be difficult to see when their swimmer hits the can. So see that bank's getting shallow there, Claudia, now. So they're hitting that sandbank.
Oh, there we go.
Now they're porpoising their way through. As those sets hit the bank, they've got to really pull themselves down under the sand and pull them through.
Oh, look, I love these drone shots.
So it looks like we've got Coogin Headland out on top, on the top side. They had an awesome swim out there. That's Swansea Belmont, I think, on the far end here. And that northern, I'm just trying to pick up the cap who's on the far end, the southern end of the course. So I'd say it'd be Coogin in front. And the southern end of the course, I can't quite pick who that. It might have been Swansea Belmont up that end of the race when we first called it. So I'd say it's Coogin in the lead and Swansea Belmont coming in second. So they're probably 50 metres to the cans, I think, these first 2 leaders. That looks like a Coogin B team there, swimming next to Wanda. And they're probably back from the front leaders. Maybe sitting in 3rd and 4th. We've got to pan back to our leaders shortly. Can't quite see them from here, but it looks like I think you've got the first 2 swimmers. They're probably about 20 metres from the cans, I would say.
Yeah, they're tussling it out, aren't they?
Yeah.
There we go.
There's Coogin Headland. Looks like they're going to hit the can first. A nice lead. And that top side, I think, is Swansea Belmont. Trying to pick the cap. I think when we called the race, the Swansea was up that top side. So here we go. Coogin hitting the can first. Hand up nice and high. Their paddlers off in the water.
And they're off. We can see them absolutely pumping off the beach there.
So the second paddler there now, swimmer, hit the can. third paddle, third Ken. I can't quite pick the cap now. So who's taken off? That Swansea Belmont just left the beach by the looks of it. Is that Redhead? So it looks like Swansea's close.
Yeah, they're all in the water now.
They all hit the water. It's a board paddler.
Here we
So
go.
there's a bit of a wave out the back, so the front paddlers are maybe getting held up a little bit. Got our first paddler out over the break. So there'll be Ava Ardross out going to pick up Izzy Tate. So Kudjin out in front. And on that top side, so Ava Ardross, she's heading out to pick her swimmer up for Kudjin through that last break. So importance of the swimmer now as the board paddler gets closer. Oh, Ava Ardross,
unlucky.
she's got pushed right back behind that swimmer, so she's lost her ascendancy there.
Still in it though. She
She's
didn't
still
get
in
dragged
it.
back too far.
There's another big wave coming. They're getting hammered by sets, these girls.
Yeah, this will be testing for them all, wouldn't it?
So that looks like Swansea Belmont have got hit the lead now. That Kudjin's lost their ascendancy and got pulled back, but she's hanging in there. She's fighting her way back into the race. Swansea's hit the front. Now they're both rating up there, swapping sides, heading towards their cans. The paddler on the knees on the top.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out who that is far south in the field there.
So the swimmers, you'll notice, they've moved back to the back end of the can. It's important the board paddler must turn, and the swimmer's got to get on the board before they cross that line. So they can't be in front of the line before they change. So we had a nice clean change from all three teams there, and they've got three teams now heading back towards the beach.
Yeah, this is looking like a close one. Oh, here we go, picking up some runs.
So looking for runners now, trying to get some sense. So importance of the paddlers get in sync, try and get their paddling stroke up together so we can see Swansea Belmont and Kudjin pushing for those runners. If we can get a shot of the top side, Swansea got an all clean run on that. Getting into the wave zone, Kudjin on a wave.
Think we're on here?
1, 2, 3, 4 teams. So it's going to be a run up the beach. So we've got a team from Wanda, we've got a team from Kudjin, we've got Swansea. There's a North Curl on the top side. There's a Redhead. So this will be a race up the beach. So all girls are there rating up, all 4 teams, trying to stay on the wave all the way to the beach. So it'll be who can pick their boards up cleanly and get across the sand. That's North Curl. Redhead. Kudjin. Oh, that's a closer, tight finish. So who's crossed the line first? Might have been Redhead potentially got up, I think. Let's wait for the results. And there's the B team of Kudjin coming across the line as well for probably coming into 4th or 5th. So nice run, girls. So that was a tight finish, Claudia.
Yeah, my earth. It just looks great when they're all on a wave and they're about to battle it out, but I don't know what's going through their minds. They're probably like, this is it, this is us, we've got to get there, come on, come on, come on.
Grabbing those boards, running up and trying not to trip over
That's it.
each other.
You just want everything to work and go your way.
All importance of practicing that finish. And our kids up there practice it day in, day out, just trying to get that finish over the line together on the boards, because quite often it'll come down to a run finish and that's it. It's all, if you haven't got that together, it's all over.
This was giving me some flashbacks of training when I was a cadet. I used to be the swimmer, and my board mate used to whack my elbows and say, hurry up, faster, and she'd be whacking my elbows while I was trying to paddle in front.
All right.
She was cruel. She was cruel. Was never my sort of race. I used to just be a larrikin and be messing about, whereas she was very serious and focused and wanted to win.
So you had no success then?
No success. No.
But it's a good fun event.
It was good. It was good fun. We used to have a ball.
All right, so there's the girls. We've got South and River. We've got Wandaha. This must be the girls that have just come in. Morning, girls. There we go. Avoca sitting on the beach. This must be, it could be the next race. They're just waiting for the result. All the girls are spent. They've done their best. Waiting for the official, because, I mean, this is a bit of a photo finish. They would have had an iPad finish for this race. Oh, there's a shot of the seaplanes. I've been wanting to get on one of those seaplanes. All right, Mike. All right, the girls busy waiting to see who won this race. It was a tight finish between the top 3 teams. Officials looking at the iPad trying to determine who the winner was. Those top 3 teams were as an awesome finish. 4 teams on the wave. We're just waiting to see who gets the gold, silver, and the bronze. So if that's the standard we're going to see today, I think we're going to have plenty of these close races. So we're in for a treat today of the racing. So we've got Mike Shervington coming. So Mike, welcome. Mike from Avoca. Okay.
What's his name?
Mike. It's me. Is that Kudgeon win there, Harold? I see him cheering. Oh no, they're just hoping they got the win. All right, while we're waiting for the result there, we're going to go to an ad.
Local clubs make more than 41,000 jobs possible for people in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robinsons, buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more, made possible by your local club.
Got me on a roll, straight stunner, welcome to the show. No other, they already know. I just do a clone statue. This is what they came for.
Meet me with laughter, live forever after. Only we can stand in our way. And I can't stop thinking of you. No, I can't stop thinking of you.
I like to say getting insurance is a lot like learning to swim. Once you're prepared to survive water, you're also ready to take full advantage of it. Just like once you're prepared with insurance, well, you're ready to jump into everything life has to offer. That's why I help people prepare.
All right, we're back live at the 2023 New South Wales State Championships at Queenscliff. Conditions looking awesome. I've got Mike Shervington sitting next to me. He's got his a couple of children in the Avoca team. Mike, you got your daughter racing today in the 15s, I understand?
That's right, Adam. Yep. Wonderful day down in Manly here. Great conditions, something for everyone, and we're just loving being out in the sun. So, yeah, wonderful.
So earlier on the week, even yesterday, we had those showers. It looked a bit ominous with the storms coming over. Today, it's come out absolutely beautiful. Top conditions. Manly and Queenscliff really turned the weather on for us. There's a nice wave coming through, and we're enjoying the racing.
Yeah, given where we were last year, which was bucketing it down, today's just absolute, we're in the lap of the gods, so very lucky.
So I was here last year as well. We managed to get a couple of days of racing in for the young kids, and then before that, the conditions really got bad, and then it was almost like this time last year we were sitting in floods.
That's
right. So the whole New South Wales, northern New South Wales went under. A lot of our parents and support crew headed back, and they were in IRBs recovering people from caravan parks and off the M1 highways and hunkering down for a week or two of rain, non-stop rain. So
it's always wonderful coming to these events, though, because you just get to see so much of the great human spirit.
So, Mike, and then I think we've had today's in particular, we've got boat action on the southern end. We've also got board races, board rescues, we've got free water areas going. The sprint's starting down the sprint track today, so it's all happening.
It is, and there's volleyball as well down at the south end, so Manly and Queenscliff is going off today.
So how do you get a park? That's the big question.
How do you get a park? How do you get a coffee? But just be patient. There's loads of stuff down here as well. Just mobile stands, fantastic organisation, and all very easy. So,
all right, so we can see the under-15 girls there. They've just finished the board rescue. They're waiting for the results, and I think they're almost getting ready to announce the winners down there. It must be close. The officials are looking at the iPad, trying to pick the first, second, and third.
What a picture that is!
Oh, look at it! It's magnificent, isn't it?
I always love the spirit of these competitors. No matter how hard they fight, they're just all best mates afterwards. They all congratulate each other, commiserate with each other. It's really good window into the human sort of spirit. Love it.
What amazes me is the skill level of these kids. You know, a lot of these kids have been paddling board since they were 8 years old. The skill level of these, I mean, you've got a 14 and 15-year-old, you need someone rescued, send them out.
That's right, yeah, way more than I would be able to do. So if I was struggling, I would definitely choose a youngster over an oldie.
So a picture of a few of the boats up there. We've had some pretty good action to start with up in the boat area. I'm always amazed at the crews. They've stick together for a couple of years to try and get those crews racing at a competitive level. And there's a big team camaraderie in that whole boat area. They have their sort of individual comps that they all work around towards, but getting a crew together and keeping to making competitive is a real task. And the sweeps, trying to hold them together is and there's nothing better than to watch a boat race and catching those big waves and the sweep trying to hold it all the way in.
That's right, and when you watch them in their training programs beforehand, out at pre-dawn, out at dusk, they really put the hours into those boats and they build this really strong ethos, especially up in Avoca, but I know that's common to all the boat crews. So really when they get here, it's just another practice run, obviously with some added pressure, but it's just built on months and months of hardcore training.
Yeah, I know our crews up there, they're normally out at dark in the boats, and by the time they hit the water, the sun's just sort of peeking over, and they're out there with the kayakers and the rowers and as well, getting that nice clean water early in the morning, but they're going out for a couple of hours and they head off to work.
Yeah, that's right.
Their day job.
That's right. And I always find that the sweeps as well are always the most robust of them all, so they're shouting and screaming and cajoling the youngsters or the masters, so again, really good to see them responding to that verbal pressure.
So we're still waiting for the under-15 female board rescue results. We can see some shots down there of some of the sprints lining up. They're into the female sprints by the looks of it. I think we've had the 19 heats and the 17s, probably into the 17s down there at the moment. So a couple of girls waiting for the result from North Curl. They're all smiles. Like, as you said, Mike, they're all happy to be here. Great day, and they've enjoyed themselves. So you just love to see these young kids racing, enjoying the sport.
And there's just a great spirit from all the parents and the big support teams behind. Good spirit, everyone's loving being out there, shouting and screaming for their loved ones and their fellow teammates. So,
all right, looks like we're just about to throw over to Harold for the results over there, Harold. Oh, they're getting close, I think. Back to a few of the sprinters, getting their blocks ready. We're just waiting for that under-15 board rescue result. I can't picture that. Maybe the under-15 sprints down there, females, it looks like. Yeah, I'm sure that.
In second place, North Curl, which means the under-15 board rescue champions, Layla Hutchins and Izzy Tate from Coogin Headland.
So there we go, Coogin Headland taking out the win in the under-15 female board rescue. Fantastic result, close finish over the line, and they're all smiles.
And it's such a great event, the board rescue. It's the purest thing to surf rescue and surf life-saving in all our events. The kids or the young adults really dig out blind for each other.
Over to Harold there on the beach.
Argos, Izzy Tate, you're under 15 state champions board rescue. Talk us through that sprint finish.
Oh, well, we got up and I had no clue what was going to happen. And we just like ran as hard as we could, and I was just hoping that we took the win. And I'm super happy.
Such a tight finish through there. Going out through there, you turned it about second or third. All the mums and dads are screaming. Had a really nice rhythm coming through, but that last 80 metres, looking left and right, knowing that there was 4 teams with 1 gold medal, what were you saying to each other?
Yeah, well, I was just thinking that we had to like really push it. We had to sprint as hard as we could, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we had to try and stay on the wave. Just had to keep in rhythm and just keep going fast down the wave.
Andrew, ladies and gentlemen, your under 15 board rescue champions for 2023, Coogin Headland.
There we go, Coogin Headland taking out the gold medal in the under 15 board rescue team. Swansea Belmont coming with a silver medal. And what a fantastic result. It was an awesome racing display. So we've got plenty more of these board rescue races coming up, and I think we're in for some really close finals today, Mike.
No, definitely. I mean, this is the state finals, so you've got all these teams all trying to peak at the right time, and you can see all that out in the water today and on the sand.
So there's our results. Coogin 1, North Coquille 2nd, Swansea 3rd, Coogin B coming in 4th, Wanda, South Maroubra, Avoca and Redhead finishing rounding off the final. So awesome display of skills. Like you said, this is probably close as we simulate to a rescue for these girls. And if I tell you what, if I want to be rescued, I want one of them picking me up.
That's right. It really is encouraging to watch them. They really dig out for each other, and they don't want to let each other down. That just epitomises team sports.
All right, so I think we go on from the under 15 board rescue. They move on to the 17s now, so they'll be down there marshalling, resetting, they're making sure the cans are right. So we'll move on to the under 17s coming up shortly. Down in this pink area today. If we get more races like that, we're in for a treat today, Mike.
I'm sure we will. And you can see the boats there at the south end, all neck and neck coming in. They'll be hurting right now coming in, but this is where all those months of training really pays off.
All right, so we're sitting next here to the Oakberry van. Plenty of people coming up to get some treats out of there. I know my daughter loves the acai bowls out of there. Absolutely wonderful. And we're glad to have them on as one of our sponsors. Right next to them is a Lobster Co. Come up and have a meal out of the van. It's a retro van. Silver, looks pretty good, like a bullet.
I reckon it's pretty hot in there. They haven't opened up yet. I think they're about to open up, but it must be steaming in there.
So if you're heading for lunch, come up and get some lobster at a Lobster Co. And they've got a full menu up there. They'll be open shortly. Treat yourself to an Oakberry acai bowl or a smoothie out of the van. They've got probably one of the most magnificent views of the water today. They're right up the front in the middle of the venue. Come up and see them and get something from those boys next door. So we're lining up now. There's a couple of boats up the top end. I think they're just practicing there at the moment, Mike. I don't think there's any racing going on. I'm not sure if that's some action. They're all pretty tight racing, so there might be.
I reckon that's racing.
Is that the open males? It looks like to me.
It looks like, yeah. It looks like those sweeps are not practicing there.
Could be one of the earlier heats. Yeah, they're working their crews. You can see the sweeps calling the stroke. So I want to pick up. And it's amazing how quickly they get to that turning can out the back. So
yeah.
they're working their way. They've got to keep in their gates and then work their way towards that turning can. They've been watching some of there this morning. All right, switching down to beach interview now, guys.
With Louis Sony. We're down in the beach at the sprint zone. Area referee, I saw you counting medals there. Tony, besides being a pirate, what do you actually do? What's your role?
My job is basically to make sure the beach events are running to timetable. So basically the starts, the racing, the finish and the medal presentation. Make sure everyone gets off the beach with a happy smile.
Oh, you sound like you're a pretty important bloke then. How do you keep it all together? There's long days on the beach?
Yeah, long days on the beach, a lot of planning, but I've also got a great team that works with me, so it's not just me. There's a whole bunch of people in the background making sure things all happen. So my job's just to make sure that they're all doing their job, and then everyone's happy.
Oh, geez, you're a modest bloke. How nice. So tell me what's happening behind us here. We've got the track looking pretty schmick. What's the plans of events? What's coming up?
Yeah, we've just gone through all the heats and semis, and now we're going to get into a finals package. So we've got the 15s, 17s, 19s, and open beach sprint finals. Once we've done that, we'll move into the relays and mixed relays, and then we're going to head up north to Queensy and do the beach flags, which I think is everyone's favourite event, I think.
There we go. So get your pack horse. How are you going to move all of your gear up there? Cha-ching.
I've actually got a pushy. So I brought a push bike because we did the 2K runs this morning. That was down at Manly. So, yeah, we're covering some mileage today.
Few stoppies, couple of monos on the way?
Yeah, a couple of coffees at the local coffee shop. You know, we've got the orders already lined up, so it's all good.
Yeah, nice. And then when it hits the Arvo, I bet there's a few frothies on the cards.
There are a few frothies that'll be late this afternoon. We'll be watching the March Pass because that's the last event of the day. So the March Pass closes the ceremony for today.
Yeah, nice one. What's your favourite events of the day? Being area referee, I get you'd be seeing everything that's going on. You're right down here amongst the action. What do you enjoy most?
Look, I enjoy everything, but I really love the flags because it's such a dynamic and fast-paced event, and I think it's a crowd favourite as well because when you come down to Queens this afternoon, there'll be a big crowd there, so that's probably my favourite event.
Well, I can't wait to hear the electricity in the crowd too. It's such a great spectator sport. I absolutely agree. Good one. I'll be there too with you. Down there, we'll watch the flags. Yeah, it is a great sport. Can't wait. Everyone head down there, flags later this Arvo, but we'll keep you updated as we go.
Thanks.
Awesome. Thanks, Claudia, down there. And I've got Jake Lynch with me here, sitting next to me. Louis, absolute legend down there on the beach. Jake, you're not sprinting today, just concentrating on the flags?
Yeah, no sprints today. I've had a couple of little hammy niggles over the past month or so. Competed at the Queensland Champs last week in flags and just wanted to play a little bit safe leading into Aussies in 4 weeks' time, so just some flag turns today.
All right, I see some good things happening down here with the Beach Stormer series and things down here, and I think Louis has been one sort of pushing that comp along a bit as well. That seems to be going well.
Yeah, the Stormer series, bit of a new initiative that Louis set up. We've had a bit of a good turnout, especially in the men's. We've had some of the Queenslanders turn up as well. It's been a good competition. You get a lot of rounds of running. You get some good hard flag turns as well. So hopefully it can continue to grow over the next few years as well.
Yeah, look, there's been a bit of a buzz. There's been, Queensland for a while have had the Queensland Beach Series going up there, and it seems to work well with attracting, quality runners and quality flaggers coming up. And it's quick carnival, half day sort of concept. Get up there and race, and you're racing the top guys. And a few of the states are getting that same sort of a series feel about it. And we've got athletes now going to states and making sure they can race the best guys before they get to states and Aussies.
Yeah, definitely. Especially in beach, we want to kind of continue to grow the sport, and we try and look for different ways to kind of improve that as well and grow the sport. The Stormers, you get heaps of runs, back-to-back runs, and you don't get that early in the season as well. So a lot of other states are putting on series as well, and they're trying to grow their aspects in the state as well.
So you're interested in a few different events in those series as well, like the 60-metre races and stuff like that?
Yeah, they'll do 60-metre run, a 70-metre run, and then they might increase it to 80, and the last one of the sprints will be a 90-metre run. So it kind of changes each round. Flags is usually kept the same, but it's good that you're running over different distances just to see how you go over that.
Okay, so it mixes up a bit more like a lot of the gift runnings as well. Yeah, the gifts have got all different distances to sort of set yourself, but it's mixing it up a bit because you've got some of the kids who focus purely on flags, you've got purely flaggies, and doing those short runs will suit them really well.
Yeah, definitely. If you've got a 60-metre run, if you're a pure flagger, you're going to enjoy those runs as opposed to running a extra 30 or 40 metres distance. But yeah, it's a great hit out. Everyone can have a run. Yeah, multiple runs as well. You can choose to do one run, you can choose to do 4, but early season you're getting a lot of runs, which is what you want early in the season.
So who's the pick down here today? Have you watched any of the open racing here this morning? We've got finals coming up soon. Who looks the form on the beach?
Open men's sprint, I've had a quick look at the sprint heats. I think Brock Scrivener from Mollymook is looking pretty good at the moment. I think he will probably be the one to beat at the moment. And obviously you got Sammy as well from Mollymook, and Jet Van der Wallen from Newport, my training partner. He's running pretty well at the moment. So, and I think there's another guy, Peter Thorogood. So all those 4 guys are kind of
going to battle it out,
looking pretty good at the moment.
So Mollymook have had quite some runners, a really good running camp down there for a while. They've produced lots of runners down there. What's their secret?
I think it's just consistency with training. they've got a good coach there, got a good squad. I think once you have a bunch of athletes, good athletes as well, you kind of feed off each other in that aspect, and everyone wants to do better from that. So if you have a good squad, everyone feeds off each other and they kind of grow as well.
Yeah, so you're one of the older of the crew now, have been hanging around for a while. I guess you've got those young kids coming through and battling off, trying to knock the top dogs off.
Yeah.
So it's good to see you still hanging in the sport, and we love watching you race.
Yeah.
You had some great battles with Blake over the years, and and I know you've had a few injuries over the years and you've bounced back from those. And you think you're going to stay in the game for a little while, head towards the next Worlds, maybe up the Gold Coast?
Yeah, 100%. I don't know how long my spring will go for, but flags you can take for a little while longer. I love competing. I love the sport, so as long as I'm fit and healthy and competing at the top level, I'll keep going. I'll decide later on when I finish up, but right now I love it.
Oh, flags is that my passion as well as flags. Absolutely loved it. I think I kept competing in Opens until I was about 32, 34. Look at Simon Harris. I think his last one, how old was he? Like 38 or something when he won his last title.
Yeah.
So you've got a few years in you yet to stay in the sport, and be keen to see you hang around and keep pushing those young kids to higher gains and keep pushing them.
Yeah, definitely. You've obviously got Sammy, who's still early 20s. I think he's still 20 at the moment, maybe 21, but he's won back-to-back Aussie Open titles. So
how quick is he?
He's extremely fast. He's got a quick turn. He's quickest accelerator. There's not a whole lot of flaws, so trying to pick apart that is pretty hard. But he's probably the dominant one at the moment. But you got Blake as well. He's late 20s, but he's pushing it pretty hard, and he's still running pretty well at the moment as well.
Blake's that man mountain. Is it so huge? If he gets in front of you can't get past him, can you?
He's a big boy and he's got big shoulders, and I've struggled with them for many years. When he gets a shoulder onto you, there's not much chance of getting through, so he's very tactical in that way. He's good flagger in all aspects.
So recent World Championships over there in Italy, there was a few comps got knocked off because of COVID and stuff like that as well, but they managed to get some racing in over there. Did you see any of the good racing over there? How was that trip?
Yeah, well, I wasn't there. They had the national teams race over there. They didn't run the interclubs for Opens. Sammy was the Australian rep, and he took out the flags, and he was second to Michael Hanna, who's the current Australian Open sprint champion. There was some good racing, and the South African Raul de Morney, who was second in the flags, third in the sprint. He's been around
for a while, hasn't he?
He's been around forever, and he's a great competitor. I've been fortunate enough to race him a lot of times over the past few years, so he's good competition.
How old would he be now? I've seen he's been around for about like 10, 15 years or longer.
Yeah, I think he's about 33 now, but
awesome.
His flags are still quite dominant as well. So he's flagging really well, and his sprints is still up there. So hopefully he can come around to Australia next year and do at least one more world title as well.
So Michael Hanna, how's his form at the moment?
I haven't seen him on the beach at the moment. I was having a chat to his dad, Rob, early this morning.
Robbie is a legend of the sport.
Yeah, and Michael's been doing a bit of track races. He raced at the New South Wales Champs last night in the 100-metre heats. But yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to
throw down to the boys. They're doing a walk along the boardwalk and a couple of interviews with some people. Throwing down there now.
We're live on the promenade. We spoke about it at Noisem earlier, but this is where the action is. So if we have a look around out to the right, we've got all the parents, we've got all the water, but this is what I wanted to show you. So we can just come in through here. This is exactly where we're going. So we're going to sneak in to the North Curl tent. We're live on Facebook, girls and guys. So girls, come forward. So how important is it to stay out of the sun and keep hydrated in between races?
Pretty important.
And sitting next to Pippi, do you feel that the excellence is going to rub off, so you're going to go well in your next race, or what?
Yeah,
he's good.
I guess.
All right, Pippi, if we want to come in, we spoke before, we want to see what's inside your lunchbox.
He's retired, good place up there.
All right, talk us through what we got.
I have a lot of fruit, like pineapple and watermelon and grapes and stuff, and I also have some like sweet stuff, like lollies and stuff, and I also have sushi.
Sushi. So sushi, raw sushi, or a bit of tuna, mayonnaise?
I have tuna and avocado sushi with like drizzled mayonnaise on it.
Yeah, and the question everyone wants to know at home, who packs it, mum or dad?
Mum does.
What does dad do?
He doesn't do anything that much, nah.
Who carries your craft?
Dad does.
Dad carries all the craft. That's where it's at. So this is the North Kirkhill tent. Nice and cool under here. We'll go for another wander just to see what else we can find. Just across to the left, the Coogin girls coming off an under-15 board rescue win. They're still pumped up. They're still talking about it. Girls, have we come down off the high yet? Are we still pumped up?
Yes.
See? So good. Everyone's pumped. Walking along the promenade. Mums are there. Mums are loving it. We've got the clubs here. Wanda's here as well. Wanda, how's everyone feeling today? Now, oh, see, Piercy's at the back, so we can zoom in at the back. Piercy's there. Piercy, do you want to come through and have a quick chat? Actually, no, Britt, come through whilst we got you. So, that was a girl at school, but it's okay. So Britt's here, sore shoulder, but tomorrow, can we get an iron win?
I can't swim, so I won't be doing the iron, but I'm in the skiing board. Skiing board.
Excellent, ski legend. And now that your sister's engaged, has anything like mum and dad's money coming through, has that been discussed?
Definitely not the favourite right now. She's taken over, yeah.
Unbelievable. Squad, Wanda, really good vibes at the moment. Is there any races in particular we should be watching coming up?
Well, we just got third in the mixed taplin, so that was really exciting just then, but the boys are in the taplin now and there'll be some good board rescue results from the girls, I think.
So mixed taplin, first time it's ever gone through. How many teams did you guys get into it?
We had 2 in it, and we got 3rd and 10th.
Yeah, nice, very good. So in that one, were you the board paddler?
Yeah, board paddler, last leg.
And bringing it home for the medal. So congratulations on the first. A lot of medals handed out in the mixed taplin. Again, surf life saving, trying to be a little bit more progressive, giving us more opportunities to compete. Thank you, Wanda. Love your work, love your time. North Bondi's here, getting ready for the next lot of officialing. And we're just going to make our way through to the last lot of people on there. So important to have supportive parents down here. The Evoca crew's here. George is awake. It looks a little bit like Weekend at Bernie's, but he's in there. Legend did a bit of boat rowing back in his time, a bit of coaching in there. School teacher, always the consummate pro and leader. Talk us through, I guess, last weekend as a Nipper dad and support group, and then being back here again this weekend, George.
Costly. That's all I can say. Very costly. Yep. No, it's good. It's great to be back here and seeing the juniors from where they've come from and now back here again for the seniors. So, no, it's been a great weekend and it's a great atmosphere. I think everyone's had a great time here. So, yeah, thanks.
Thank you, Jorge. And when he means costly, you can't put a price on memory. So when he means costly price, this is what we're going at, working our way through. And we like to call them... So back to the promenade going, just so people walking through. Guys in the studio, and we'll bring you some more action on the beach a little bit later on.
All right, thanks, Harold. Awesome atmosphere down there on the promenade. Jake, must be good. This is your sort of heartland down this way in Sydney. Good to see it on the northern beaches here.
Yeah, it's awesome to have it here. I only live 15 minutes down the road, so having it this close is quite good. You're always used to travelling up the Central Coast from Newcastle, but good for a change.
Yeah, I mean, we had so many years up in Swansea Belmont. They did an awesome job of hosting it. It's nice to be down in the northern beaches. I mean, after last year's floods, it sort of put a bit of a damper on it. But juniors last weekend was great conditions down here again. We thought it was going to be a bit flat on the first day, but it's actually the waves are jacked up and it's been exciting to watch. Skis everywhere, and it's been some really close racing.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to see some waves. It's good to see a good sprint track. They've got a good crowd here as well. They've built up everything, so it's looking good so far.
So we've got some finals action coming up soon. I think it looks like the final of the under-17 female sprint. We've got Amelia Kirby from Allura in there. So Chrissy Davis is our coach down there. He does a good job of getting those Allura competitors ready. And they've had a lot of success. Allura, Coogee, been pretty good of those coming through. We've got Ruby Gray from South Maroubra. Misha Boniface, she's just come off she was in the New South Wales country team. She's a Mollymook girl. She's been racing really well on the beach. Eden Levitt from Coogee. So Poppy Doran for Swansea Belmont. Annabelle Penny from South Maroubra. Kira Vincent from Wanda and Bree Jostling from Avoca Beach. You see any of those racing down there, Jake? I know I've seen Misha racing really well. I'm sure Amelia Kirby will be up with Chrissy Davis at the helm.
Haven't seen too much at the moment, but a lot of those eastern suburbs clubs are quite good. Like you mentioned with Allura and stuff, they've got good squads there. to look out for them as well.
Coogee seem to have a good sprint program going on. They've had so many relay teams, and especially in the junior ranks, they've got kids of plenty on the beach.
Yeah, they've seemed to build up good squads over the since I was in juniors as well with Coogee. They've always had good relay teams, great numbers. They've definitely got a good system down there, which is nice to see.
So it looks like we've got 2 South Maroubra in there, so they must be looking good for the relays later on if you get 2 in the final.
Yeah, definitely. If you can manage to get 2 in the final, then if your other 2 are decent as well, then your relay teams are looking pretty good.
So I can see a bit of action down there on the beach. Looks like we've got some board relays down there, board rescue races. Can't quite pick them up with the cameras at the moment. I'm just looking at them from the beach. It's looks to me like it's the under 17s, earlier rounds. While the sprinters get ready for their sprint final package. I think Louis mentioned that they're getting all the finalists down as one sprint package, so that'll be exciting, running through 17s, 19s opens as a package. I like the format of having the early rounds and then coming back for a package of sprints and just running off one after the other.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to see back-to-back finals. You can kind of draw a crowd in to that same area just for a half-hour time slot, and you get all these finals runners. Really good racing to watch as well.
Hey, the thing I do love about the Aussie sprint package they've had the last couple of years is those night finals. The night finals work really well. I think they're awesome. The crowd that built up at Kurrawa last year was so awesome to watch.
Yeah, night finals have been pretty interesting. They always build up a really good crowd. They're nice to run in as well. I think Perth as well has always been great with the amphitheatre for the beach flag finals. It's by far the best flag arena that you'll ever flag in, so looking forward to that as well at Aussies. I'm sure a lot of other people are as well.
Always get good support from the WA government over there, and I think when they first built that amphitheatre, that was probably the first taste we had of an awesome flags event, central event that all the crowd could get built around. I think when they first built in the 90s, I think when they first had it, they used to throw beach balls in the crowd to get it ramped up like a basketball game and get the crowd amped. Yeah. It was awesome to watch. I know you've been in the pit there a few times. The feeling of getting in that pit as an Aussie final with all the spectators watching is a pretty awesome feeling.
Yeah, it's awesome. I think the last few times I've been in there, you kind of don't take notice of the crowd when you're in the arena, but once competition's over, you kind of see how many people out there watching and how much crowd it draws in to watch as well. Like, it's quite insane.
Yep, we can do that. All right, we're going to throw down to the beach finals shortly. We've got the finals packages. I think by the program we've got down to 17 females up first, followed by the males. We just rattled through the names in the 17 sprint final. We'll go through them again once we can see them on the beach. What we're seeing on the screen at the moment is a few of the earlier rounds of the board rescue for the under 17 girls, and then we're going down to that sprint package very shortly. And this is going to be exciting racing. They've gone through the earlier rounds. They're down to the finals. And I think a lot of people don't see, Jake, I think, with the sprinters is, well, you don't see them down the beach actually training too much. They might do a technique training once a week, potentially to do some flags turns and things, but effectively they're on the back of the beach on a track somewhere or in a park. You don't see them in the water training, so people go, well, where are these beachies? They turn up to prima donnas turn up to a race later on, but they're actually working just as hard as the water competitors, 5 days a week. So what have we got? We're just waiting to see who we've got on the beach. We understand it's a 17 female beach sprint final coming up. Waiting for some footage to show who those finalists are. We'll read those names out pretty shortly. So the preparation for these finals, Jake, so your program of sprint training will be 5 days a week on the track, an afternoon session, morning sessions. What do you do? Gym sessions?
As I've gotten older, you kind of figure out that less is more.
Yep.
When you're younger, you probably need a little bit more volume, more sessions, but for myself at the moment, it's just 2 gym sessions, 2 flag sessions, and I'm on the track twice a week, so it's anywhere between 5 and 6 sessions. Try and keep the volume a little bit low for myself to try and manage the workload, but when you're younger, you can kind of ramp that up a bit more as well.
Yeah, got a bit of recovery time in there as well if you've got events coming up, or you've got to back off a little bit in preparation for your major races.
Yeah, definitely. Recovery is so important, like in between training sessions, in between races, because it's such a high-impact sport, sprinting. You're putting a lot of stress on your tendons and ligaments and muscles and everything, so you need that time to actually recover and get ready for another high-intensity sprint session.
All right, so all these athletes, they've probably taped a little bit for this event this weekend. What about that high impact sessions leading up to this, and they might have tapered the last week, just doing some run-throughs and turning the legs over, getting prepped, doing some starts, getting ready for this event. So what's the sort of preparation race day for you when you go into one of these races?
With myself, I might do a tiny bit of a taper, nothing too big. With Aussies, you actually do a bigger taper to get ready for that, but nothing too much changes with me. Just make sure I'm recovering a little bit better, make sure I'm hydrating well leading into the days before the race as well. Make sure my nutrition's on point. Just doing all little things right in between training sessions, because I know the sessions itself will likely take care of itself. So it's usually outside of the training sessions that needs a big focus leading into things like state champs.
Yeah, so how important is that nutrition as well? Keeping up the food, making sure you've got that high energy carbohydrates. Is it what you build up similar to water competitors? I mean, they traditionally go for the pasta. We're going to go throwing down to the sprint track. Oh, here we got this looks like the final of the 17 girls. So it looks like Wanda coming over. There's that North Cronulla. That's not the 17 girls. So we're looking at, what are we picking up there, Jake? I think is that the 19 girls.
Can't really tell at the moment.
See if we can pick up the athletes in this. Lucy Flanagan, that looks like on the left. So I'd say they were the 19 girls who've just run their race. So we had Tamara Abagi from Coogee, Ruby from Coogee, Carla Jones from Mollymook, Sabina Rogers from Allura, Erin Hamilton from Swansea Belmont, Caitlin Hannah from Allura, Zara from Wanda, and Lucy Flanagan in that race. So the boys we can see lining up. So we're waiting for the result of that under 19s female sprint final. And looks like the boys lining up in the under-19s male final as well. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 from Mollymook in that race. Looks like, no, one, is that Mollymook on the end as well? You've got Allura, Coogee in there. So the girls lining up to see who's up for the medals, and then under-19 female sprint, and the boys getting their blocks ready. Looks like we've got Allura, Coogee, so the under-19 sprint on the line now. So under-19 girls waiting for their result. Oh, there must be a tight finish. They're referring back to the iPad. Under-19 final on the line. We've got Ryan Harper from Coogee, Ashton Neal from Mollymook, Peter Thorogood from Allura. Now, Peter's won a few of these in the younger age groups. I remember the 14s, 15s, he might have been a gold medalist. Dylan Calderon from Warriewood, Tobias Delaney from Wollongong City, Joshua Powell from Warriewood, Jake Stewart from Mollymook, Levi Summers from Mollymook. So under-19 male beach sprint. There's our finalists on the top. So Mollymook well represented. Warriewood got 2 runners in there. We've got a Coogee, Wollongong City and Allura. So who's your pick here, Jake?
It's hard to go past Peter Thorogood at the moment. I watched him come through in the juniors. I watched his heat run. He's looking pretty good at the moment. I know Ashton Neal's in good shape. Josh Powell, he's my training partner as well, or one of them. I know he's been running pretty well the last 2 weeks, so he could be a shot, but it's a really hard age group to pick. There's a few good runners here.
So Warriewood, a couple of runners there, so they might have a decent relay team, I'd say.
I know they've got an open team.
All right, so our winner... So we're just announcing the winners of the women's under-19s.
And Erin Hamilton from
under-19 male sprint lining up for the final. So here's our male under-19 sprint final lining up, waiting for the starter. Blocks are ready. I think to me, looking down on the track, Jake, the lanes on the bottom side looks a little bit quicker now. There's a little bit of a hump on that top side. So maybe there might be a slight advantage to the runners on the bottom. So there's the results for the under-19 female sprint. Zara Lammers from Wanda got up over Lucy Fleming. Lucy's been around for a while and been up in those medals, I think, since a nipper. She's been coming through with that strong North Cronulla squad. We've got Ruby from Coogee, Tamara from Coogee, so they're looking at a pretty strong relay team later on. Sabina Rogers, Erin Hamilton and Caitlin. So we're going down for an interview with our winner of the under-19 female sprint.
Zara, nice work from Wanda. How great. You've got a bit of height about you too, hey? Check this out. You're absolutely pumped over that finish line. How do you go? You're sprinting your jam or what?
Well, it was the second race of the season, so I was a bit unsure how I was going to go. But I just thought I'd go out there and give my best and pulled through, yeah. Yeah,
so this is your main event of the day. So you put all your focus in training. How do you go about training? Like, how do you prepare for something like this?
Well, I've been training like 5-6 days a week, so it's a lot. But this was a bit of a training session for Aussies, and yeah, it's all going pretty well at the moment.
Unreal. Well, I think you've set yourself up for a good run at Aussies. Good luck with that, and keep up that training and great work. Well done.
Thank you so much.
All right, thanks, guys. Down the beach, there's our winner of the under-19 female sprint, Lara. So Wanda producing some good runners there, Jake.
Yeah, Wanda seemed to have a lot of good runners over the last few years. They've always producing good squads, good athletes.
I know they've got a great 2 kilometre distance package running training squad down there. They're producing a lot of distance runners, but good to see them coming through in the short distance as well.
Yeah, Jock definitely does a good work down there with the distance runners.
So here's the 19 male sprint. Off they go. That's a good start. I think on the top side, that'll be Ashton Neal's got a blind to start. He's going to hold it all the way to the end. I think got Jake Stewart coming up the inside. So I think that looks like Ashton Neal got up for the gold there, Jake.
Yeah, it was a very, very dominant run there. He got out well and never looked in trouble after the first 20 metres, and it's a good run.
And it might have been across the other side of the track. Maybe his teammate Jake Stewart seemed to be on that top side, seemed to have a good run as well. Or it could have been Josh Powell, your training mate, in there in the mix.
It looked like Josh Powell was a bit behind there, but I think a couple of the Mollymook guys looked pretty good there, and I think Peter might have been up there for 3rd or 4th. But yeah, very, very dominant win for Ashton.
So Ashton just come off the, I think he was part of the New South Wales country team that just recently ran in the Super Surf League comp. So he's been in pretty good form. I watched him in a couple of the mixed relays they had up in some of those, and he was powering home.
Yeah, he's a great runner. I saw some results over the past 2 years or so, and he's coming through pretty well, and he's a good flagger as well, so I'm sure he'll be looking to try and do the double here this weekend.
Nice kid too, Ashton. I've been chat to him a couple of times on the beach. He's pretty good. He's pretty popular with the athletes, and he's a nice kid.
Yeah, definitely. He seems like a very down-to-earth kid, and good athlete and kind kid as well.
So we're waiting on the official result, but I think it looks like Ashton Neal's got up for the goal. We're not sure about silver and bronze. Peter Thorogood maybe tucked in there for maybe a silver or a bronze medal. I think he was in that zone. I think we went across the other side. It could have been Jake Stewart, who's on the screen there now. Nervously waiting for the results. So start list of the under-17 female beach sprinter coming up next. Amelia Kirby from Allura, another good Allura club mate. Ruby Gray from South Maroubra. Misha Boniface from Mollymook, who's been in very good form. Eden Levitt from Coogee. Poppy Duran from Swansea Belmont. Annabelle Penny from South Maroubra. Kira Vincent from Wanda, and Bree Jostling from Avoca. So 7 starters in the final of the under-17 female beach sprint. I think it's going to be a hot final as well, Jake.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see a lot of dominance from the Eastern Suburbs clubs, obviously producing great athletes down there, so it'll be a good final to watch.
All right, we're coming up for the announcement of the winners of the under-19 male beach sprint very shortly. Just waiting for the result. We think Ashton Neal's got up for the gold. We'll just wait for those placings to be officially announced. Just a nervous time, Jake, when you're waiting for the medals to be announced to see where you've got. Sometimes you might think you're well in front, but if it's that close, tight finish, you're going, am I up or am I down?
Yeah, I mean, if you've had a dominant run like Ashton did, you'd be pretty confident, but if it's a closer race, like especially with the minor medals, it's a bit of a nervous wait to see if you made the podium or if you didn't make the podium.
So Ashton Neal Mollywood taking out the gold medal there. Second place, Jake Stewart. And in third place, Peter Thorogood from Allura. Fourth place, Molly Mook. And then fifth and sixth, equal fifth. So Dylan Calderon and Tobias Delaney, equal sixth, equal fifth, equal fifth. No sixth place, seventh place there for Coogee. And then rounding out the last there from Warriewood.
All right, fantastic finish. Mollymook getting the first two places, so that stable down there is so strong down there with runners.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to have a red-hot relay team, I think, in the under-19s and Opens today, just going off that.
And Peter Thorogood getting up for a third place, so he's very consistent with his racing. He's always up there in the medals.
Yeah, definitely put together a decent race. It's a good age group, a lot of good competitors there, so it's a tough one.
Right, so there's our results from the final under-19 male beach sprint. Ashton Neal, Jake Stewart first and second, Peter Thorogood getting the third place medal. Mollymook in third place, so you can consider them a hot favourite for the relay later on, Jake.
Yeah, definitely.
And we're going to go down for an interview very shortly, but Mollymook, I think, in the hot seat for the relay later on. So down to Harold.
Ashton Neal from Mollymook absolutely crushed that sprint. Ashton, how awesome! How did you go? Like, what was it like? Just absolutely dominating.
I felt good out of the start. I knew I was ahead. I just needed to focus on my form, make sure I didn't panic and lose my form, and then fall back. So I'm notoriously falling back at the end. So yeah, good to take that.
Yeah, nice one. So you hit up the track a little bit too, I hear, off the beach. Does that help with your form?
The track is more a bit of like a training here. We don't always train on the beach for this. We'll train a bit on the track, get some form, get some speed, and then I'll jump in the track for a race every now and then. But yeah, beach is my priority. So yeah.
Cool. So you're loving it. Well, that absolutely paid off today. Well done, mate, and go celebrate. Cheers.
Will do. Thank you.
Mollymook there, under 19s.
Right, thanks from down on the beach. So our great win to Ashton there. We're up for the under 17 female beach sprint final now. Let's go through those finalists again. Amelia Kirby from Allura, Ruby Gray from South Maroubra, Misha Boniface from Mollymook. So Mollymook in good form at the moment. Eden Levitt from Coogee, Poppy Duran from Swansea Belmont, Annabelle Penny from South Maroubra, Kira Vincent from Wander, and Bree Jostling from Avoca. They're off and racing. Who's off for a good start in the front there? So the Mollymook again, it looks like. On the top side. Oh, in the middle coming through is that Poppy Duran from Swansea Belmont. Has had a good run.
So it was a close race in the end. Bit tight to call.
I think Misha Boniface had a good run. I think Swansea came flying through in the middle and the end of that race. And maybe Barnaby on the top side.
Yeah, very close finish for that one. Hopefully they have the iPad out there to separate the finishes.
The girls, looks like a couple of them are spent, put in a fair bit of effort in that. Obviously the tight finish over the line and that last lunge for the finish line to try and get amongst the medals.
Yeah, definitely, especially in beach sprinting. It can get pretty boggy at the end, so you need to be able to hold your form really well, especially in a tight race, in a state final like this. So if you hold your form in the end, you'll be pretty good to get up there.
It's important to stay on your feet across the line, Jake, as well, instead of trying to lunge, and because it's so you're trying to lean forward and lunge, you end up sort of losing your form, don't you?
Yeah, you can time the dip wrong. You can get it too early and fall over. You can, I guess, time it too late as well. So there's, I guess, a special art in trying to get that dip as well on the line. It can make the difference in the end between winning or losing, but there's a time and a place for it.
All right, the officials are lining up. Looks like they're picking selecting the top three placings, and then we should get an announcement pretty soon. I think it looks like the winner might come through that middle section. Those runners seem a pretty tight finish.
Yeah, very close finish in that middle section there.
Nervous wait for the ladies. Officials referring to the iPad just to get the final placings. State medals on offer. Waiting for the announcement. I think the girl's still smiling anyway, Jake, so They're happy to be here.
Yeah, a few of them seem pretty happy. Not sure if they're happy because they won or if they're happy to be there, but it seems to be smiles all around at the moment.
Look at the crowd in the background. I mean, you don't get many beaches where you can get that like a podium view. It's like almost having a stadium there, built-in stadium, so you can watch these races.
It's awesome here to watch the events over the fence. I know over the years, myself and Blake have done some flag sessions here, and we've drawn a bit of a crowd with people just walking by. And this being the state championships, you're going to draw a massive crowd, so it's so awesome to view the events from here.
I feel like that Karawa has that platform, that timber platform where you can sort of get up and watch the events as well, which is pretty good.
Yeah, Karawa have a good viewing platform there, and with Worlds being there next year in 2024, it's going to be an awesome venue to have there. It'll draw a great crowd.
All right, coming up with the results for the under-17 female beach sprint, just about to announce our top 3 placings. Still deliberating, a bit of a nervous wait. So it's as Jake mentioned before, it's a tight final, this one. So the officials are deliberating, looking at the iPad, checking, making sure they've got the right mix. Meanwhile, we've got the open men, by the looks of it, lining up. Is that?
Looks like the 15s.
Oh, the 15s, is it?
Is it?
Poppy Doran from Swansea, Belmont.
Poppy Doran from Swansea, up for the gold medal.
Second place from South Maroubra, Ruby Gray. Oh, sorry, Annabelle Penny. Molly Mook, Misha Boniface, third place. Fourth place from Allura. Oh, sorry, from Coogee, Eden Levitt. And fifth and sixth rounding out the top points on offer here today, under 17s final.
So Poppy Doran taking the win out, the gold medal. Annabelle Penny, one of the 2 South Maroubra runners in there, getting up for the silver, and Misha Boniface rounding off a good year for her, and from Mollymook getting up for third. So very tight finish, nice to watch. So coming up next, this looks like definitely he's got the 15 boys. I recognise the North Cronulla competitor on this end here. So we're heading down for the interview down the beach with our winner of the under-17 female beach sprint.
Poppy Doran, unreal that sprint. Well done. Swansea Belmont just took out home a gold. I heard was it Dad that yelled over there?
My coach.
Your coach? Oh, what do you think he's going to be saying when you go see him?
Oh, he'll be so happy. I've been coming every year, getting a little bit better. So this is so good to take the win.
Yeah, and what a finish, hey? I could see that grit for desperation there at the end. Was there a little dive or what went on?
I was just trying to stay on my feet. The other girls around me were falling over. I just wanted to stay up.
Well, you did well. It definitely paid off. You got yourself a gold. Congratulations, Poppy. Go celebrate with your coach and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
All right, there's our winners, or our final runners from the under-17 female beach sprint. Poppy Doran getting up for gold, Annabelle Penny for second, and Misha Boniface rounding out for the third place medals. We're now on the line for the under-17 male beach sprint. So our runners in this race are Addison Ramirez from Cronulla. There's a mouthful there, Jake, and they're often racing. I think who's hit the middle? That's the middle of the pack. That's probably Jake Woodhouse from Terrigal, is it, in the middle? No, that looks like Luke Avati from Coogee. And that's a blistering race in the middle there.
Again, that was another dominating run. I think from about 40 metres he just took off and stepped it up a gear. So it was a great run in the end.
So he come flying through in probably that last 30 metres and just dominated that race in the end. So looks to me like Luke's got up from Coogee for the under-17 male beach sprint. Second and third might have been a bit of a tighter finish.
Yeah, I think I noticed the blue cap there. Might have been Jack from Terrigal. He might have been up there in the medals somewhere, but it was, I think for the minor medals, it was quite a close finish, but the win was certainly dominant.
So the officials are referring to the iPad probably for the minor placings, but I think we're pretty certain that Luke's taking out that gold as a very dominant finish, and see how the minor placings go.
Yeah, great run in the end. Great sprinter. He looked in control from start to finish as well.
So I guess we were talking about that stable from Coogee a little while ago. They've had like a really strong junior program, and all those kids are now starting to come through in these 15s and 17s. So it looks good in those open. So could you bring and runners through?
Yeah, definitely. It'd be good to see if a lot of them could come through in the end. Back when I was in juniors and nippers, they always had good stable down there as well. They've had a good stable for years, so if they keep producing them, bringing them to the opens, it'd be great to see.
All right, these results should be up on the screen pretty shortly. Waiting for the under-17 male beach sprint final results. We're tipping Luke Avadi from Coogee as our gold medalist, and we're waiting for them minor placing second and third, but we'll get the announcement pretty shortly. Officials lining up on their selected runners. Great conditions down there. The track looks good. Slight little wind. I think it's not even a headwind. It's just sort of coming from the. It's like an offshore breeze coming across. So probably not affecting the races too much.
Yeah, ideal sprint conditions. The track, from what I can see, looks good. Just light breeze, nice and warm. So it's perfect conditions, I think.
So we're waiting for that result in the under-17 male. This looks like the under-15 ladies on the line, I would say.
Yeah, 15 ladies coming up.
So Luca Vardy from Coogee absolutely streaking the field. He is going to be crowned the under-17 champion. So Coogee in 1, Luca Vardy second place.
That's Kobe from North Cronulla second.
We're going to head over to the interview.
So Coogee, North Cronulla and Terrigal getting up for the medals. So Howard heading over for an interview with our winner shortly. On the line we can see the final of the under-15 females beach sprint. In that final we have Luana from Queenscliff, so she's got a bit of a hometown advantage, home beach. Mia from Cronulla, Francesca from South Maroubra, Miller Coles from Wanda, Phoebe Doran from Swansea Belmont, Emerson Ledbetter. Ledbetter's synonymous with North Cronulla, Grace Costable and Amelia Byrne. So back over down the beach for an interview with our winner from the under-17 male beach sprint.
Congratulations, Luca Vardy from Coogee. You just got yourself a gold, mate. How does that feel?
Yeah, it's good. After doing all that training and to finally come to state, it's good to get the win and get the gold medal, yeah.
I see all the boys here just got around you too. You friendly with a few of the competitors that you just raced against?
Yeah, I know some of them from interstate team and just around, just local. So, yeah, everyone knows each other. It's a great environment.
Oh, unreal. So, sprinting your jam, or have you got a few other events that you're going to do today?
Oh, well, we've got sprinting and then just relays after that, yeah.
Yeah, good luck. All right, Luke, good luck and enjoy that. You, well done.
There we go down there on the beach with Luke Avadi, our winner of the under-17 male beach sprint. So we've got the under-15 ladies on the beach here now. And I'll just go through the finalists again. We've got Luana from Queenscliff, Mia from Cronulla, Francesca Dawson from South Maroubra, Miller Coles from Wanda, Phoebe Doran from Swansea Belmont, Emerson Ledbetter from Swansea Belmont, Grace Constable, Amelia Byrne from Coogee. So, lining, we lost our vision. There we go. So we're not picking up a cap from Grace Constable, not on live feeds as well. Not sure what's happened there, but I'm sure someone will let us know what club she's with. They're off and racing. Looks like a nice start from the competitor in the middle. I think that'd be Phoebe Doran, is it? And then on the top side, Phoebe Doran or Emerson Ledbetter in the middle. It would have been from Swansea Belmont. Jake?
Yeah, it looked like Swansea got there for the win, but the minor medals, second, third and fourth, were extremely close, so it's going to be another nervous wait for those girls as well.
Couple of smiles there from the girls, so they I think they're happy for the racing. Just nervous about the medals.
Yeah, definitely another nervous wait. Officials checking the iPad to see if they get everything right, and pick the right place getters.
Under 17 male board rescue, we want you in the mastering area. You will be competing in the red arena.
So I think our winner's in the middle there from Swansea Belmont, just waiting for the official results.
Will be conducted shortly in the green and gold arena.
So Jake, what's the camaraderie like amongst the runners from different clubs? You sort of all get together when it comes racing. I guess it's your mortal enemies, but then outside of the racing, you're all a bit of a tribe and get on pretty well.
Yeah, you're pretty friendly with everyone in the beach community. Obviously, when you come to sprint and flag finals, you're kind of in your own zone and focusing on yourself. And once competition's done or racing's done for the day, you're friendly again with everyone. But it changes a little bit when you race.
Yep, get your game face on.
Yeah, definitely. You got to keep the focus on yourself and until the race is over.
Handy to form in flags in particular, form some alliances with some of your mates and work together sometimes.
Yeah, it definitely helps if you've got club mates that are good flaggers as well, like with myself and Blake, and obviously with Molly Mook you've got Brock and Sam that can work together, so it's very handy to have an alliance with someone.
All right, waiting on the official results for that under 15 female beach sprint. We're just here with Jake talking. Jake's going to do some flags later on and been around in the opens for a while. So who's the red hot competition for you today, Jake, you think?
Obviously Sam Zustovic and Blake Drysdale are going to be two of the biggest threats.
Yep.
Sam's won back-to-back Australian Open titles. Blake's won 3 Open titles and they've both won world titles as well. So they're going to be the biggest threat. And then you're also looking at Brock Scrivener. There's a couple of the younger Central Coast blokes who are doing pretty well, like I think there's Noah, Will Adams and stuff like that. So there's a few young blokes coming through as well, especially on the eastern side.
All right, nothing better than getting down there watching some flag action as well. So there's our winner of the 15s female beach sprint. So Emerson Ledbetter.
From Cronulla, Mia Grayson. In third place, Phoebe Doran from Swansea Belmont. Fourth place, top of the track from Coogee, Amelia Byrne. Fifth place, through the middle, Miller Coles from Wanda. And sixth place from North Wollongong, Grace Costable.
So Emerson Ledbetter getting up there for the gold. So Swansea got 2 in the top 3, so they're looking good for a relay later on.
Yeah, another good relay team. 2 podium finishes, and I'm sure they'll have 2 other sprinters to put together for a good relay.
So this is the under 15 male. Now these 15s, there's some big boys amongst this crew.
I think there's some boys that are bigger than me as well. So they're getting bigger and bigger every year. So I'm not sure what they're eating at the moment, but they're definitely growing.
So I think our field down here was Dylan Kinnaid from Foster. We've got Sam Carswell from Coffs Harbour, Cooper Morrison from Corrimal, Duncan Field from Shelley Beach in the middle there, Anway Curdy from Yamina, Victorino Horton from Kilcare. Nice to see some Kilcare runnies coming back. They've had a run of relay competitors a while back. Luke Nagasaki from Womberall and Luke Nurick from South Maroubra rounding the team up. So we're going to go down for an interview with the winner of that last race.
We're here with Emerson, who just took out the under-15 sprints for Swansea Belmont. Unreal work, Emerson. This is your first Open Champs hit out and your first sprint, and you've absolutely won it. How did it feel, and what was it like?
I think I did pretty good. I think I had a good start and then just finished it off, so yeah.
Yeah, and I heard you train with Poppy. She just got a gold as well, so you two, that's unreal. What's it like training together?
It's pretty good. It's nice to have a good training partner.
Yeah, I bet, to keep you focused. What's up next for you? Have you got your eyes on other events?
I have a sprint relay and flags, I think, maybe.
How are you shaping up for that, do you think?
I think I'll try and go pretty good.
Got enough juice left in the tank? I think you do, Emerson. Good luck for it. That's Emerson, Swansea Belmont, another gold.
Thanks, guys, down on the beach. Swansea doing something right there, Jake. They seem to be those phenomenous with board paddlers, but they've obviously got a good sprint program. They're getting a few runners through there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Michael Waghorn who looks after the program down there, and I know he was a good flagger, sprinter back in the day. But yeah, good squads.
Oh, we're off for a start with the under-15s male beach sprint as well. That top side is just absolutely blitzing the field. Is that Luke Nurick from South Maroubra, how quick is this lad? I think that's daylight second.
That was probably the most impressive run of the day I've seen. Never in doubt from the gun.
All right, so I think it's Luke, and maybe down the bottom side there's a young kid from Foster. Maybe you have a look in for second. Maybe, I'm not sure, but I mean, I don't think we're looking at any other runners. It was Luke all the way.
It was such an impressive run to watch him there. Great start, great finish.
All right, so we're waiting for the results of the under 15 male beach sprint there, but from what we could see, it was a very dominant finish there by Luke Nurick from South Maroubra. He was a good 20 metres in front, I would say, Jake.
Oh, easily. He just looked so smooth, so relaxed. Every part of his race just looked fantastic to watch. It was an impressive run.
I think even from the start, he just kept accelerating. Right, just going to have a little replay of this race and just watch this young lad in Luke. Just watch the start, and this guy, he just accelerates. He's just off the screen. He'll come flying into your screen, and here he comes. That's an impressive run, Jake.
Just really relaxed as well, and all the way through the line. Just never in doubt.
I think it looks like second place on the top side. It must have been Dylan Kincaid from Foster. I think might have got up for second. He's on the screen there now. And then it's anyone's for third, I think. A photo finish for third. But absolutely dominant from Luke Nurick from South Maroubra. And a nice spread of clubs too in that final.
I know, I was just thinking that you don't normally see that as you get to more 19s and opens, but there seemed to be a different person from a different club, and you got a boy from Coffs Harbour as well, and you don't normally see that.
Clubs, yeah.
No, it's great to see in the sport.
So that's unusual to have not one double club represented there. So they're all individual clubs.
From South Maroubra, Luke Nurick. Second place from Foster, Dylan Kincaid. Third place from Corrimal, Cooper Morrison. Fourth place from Coffs Harbour, Sam Carswell. Fifth place, NYL Curdy from Yamina. Sixth place from Kilcare and rocking the Kinney Colt shorts, Victorino Horton.
Right, there's the announcement of our winners. So Luke Nurick, clear winner in that race from South Maroubra. Dylan Kincaid up in second place from Foster. Good to see one of the country lads getting up for a medal. And Cooper Morrison rounding out from Corrimal. There was a couple of young Corrimal competitors in the juniors earlier on last week as well. So Corrimal were doing something right with their programs.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to see as well, bringing them through into senior competition.
And then young Sam Carswell from Coffs getting up for fourth. So that's a big achievement from him as well.
Yeah, long travel for him as well.
And going down for an interview now with Luke, our winner from the under 15 male sprint race.
Luke Nurick, state champion for under 15s from South Maroubra. That was an unreal race. Man, you were like lightning. No one was catching you in that. How did it feel crossing that line? No one was on your tail.
Yeah, it felt pretty good. I put in the hard work at training. My dad's my coach, so he trains all of us, and yeah, I put all the hard work in and paid off.
Sweet. So hard work for you. What's your training week look like from Monday to Friday, or do you even train on weekends? I feel like, man, you would kill it.
So on Monday, it's like a light track session. Tuesday, it's a sand session. Wednesdays, it's a track session, and then Thursdays, a sand session, and that's it.
What do you love most about running? You must bloody enjoy it because you're good at it.
I don't know, it's kind of like a natural talent, I guess.
I can see some natural talent. Surely you're off to some big things too. Are you going to Aussies or what?
Yeah, this year I am. Yeah, trying to get the state title. Aussie title this year.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, Luke, and congratulations on your state gold.
Thank you.
So there's our winner of the under-15 male beach sprint, Luke. Absolutely blitzed it. And good to see a father and son combination, Jake.
Yeah, definitely. It was an impressive run once again.
So open female beach sprint now. Peyton Williams. The girls, they're off to a great start. I think who's that blitzing through in the middle?
There's Bella Walker in the middle.
So I think Bella Walker's had the best run of that, and Cronulla, and maybe on the top side with Annabelle Penny from South Maroubra potentially.
I think Peyton might have come through for second, and there's another great run from Isabella Walker. She came off the 100-metre heats last night, the New South Wales champs as well, so backing up for another run today on the sand.
Good form.
In good form.
So had a couple of Rampolis in there as well. They'll figure later on in the flags races.
Definitely. There's 2 or 3 of them, so they've obviously got that alliance, and they're all great flaggers, so it definitely works in their favour.
So waiting for the result of the open female beach sprint. And we're going to replay for the race coming up so we can see those runners. So we had Peyton Williams from Mollymook, Annabella Penny from South Maroubra, Nicole Jones from Cronulla, Isabella Walker from Cronulla Ruby, and the 2 Rampolis ran in the field out. But it looks like a clear winner in the middle will be Isabella Walker. Maybe Peyton on the top side for second, as you said, Jake, and maybe one of those Rampolis might have got up for a medal as well.
It was a close finish for third as well.
What about the younger Rampoli maybe? Oh, they're twins. Twins are up there. Bit of rivalry between Leah and Emily. You see who gets up for that one.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, there's Izzy, but she's pretty happy, waving to the crema. Okay, results coming up shortly now. Going to pan down for the results of the open female beach sprint. Officials just conferring the final result. Bit of shuffling of officials in their places.
Are you injured, eh? Just flagging. Just flag?
Yeah. They roped me in.
Good luck, Saba.
Righto, taking their final position, we're going to go down for the announcement.
And in first place from Cronulla, Izzy Walker. Another championship to that belt. Peyton Williams in second for Mollymook. And then Emily Rampoldi, North Cronulla in 3. Leah Rampoldi in 4th. Nicole Jones from Cronulla in 5. And then Coogee rounding out the top 6 of Ruby Tomasiu.
Isabella Walker taking out the open female beach sprint. We're down there shortly now, so the full results will come up on the screen shortly, but up for the open men, the male lining up. So you want to take us through the competitors in that race, Jake?
All right, lane 1, we got Max Geronimo. I think he's a young bloke from Cronulla. We got Michael Kemba, who was actually meant to be on commentary today, but found himself in this final as well. So here he is in another state final. Jack Bridges and Brock Scrivener from Mollymook, both great runners. Jet van der Wallen is a training partner of mine.
Heading down an interview now with our winner from the open female beach sprint, and we'll come back to that male final shortly.
Isabella Walker from Cronulla, congratulations on your state open sprint gold. Talk me through that sprint. That was absolutely mental. How did it feel?
It was hard. This sand is really hard. It's really soft compared to what we've been running on all season, but it was a good tester, that's for sure. I'm a bit tired today, but I was pretty happy to be able to pull through. Wasn't too happy with the heat, so the final was where it needed to happen, and it did. So
yeah, cool. So tiredness, where's that coming from? You've been a bit busy on the beach?
Yeah, busy beach and track. I actually competed at the track state champs last night, but decided to pull through today and do it.
You're amazing. I hear you're a bit of an Australian champion too, so oh my gosh, congratulations. You're great at what you do. Who are you here? Who's your support here today? Who are you going to go and tell the news to?
Mum, my big sister, and then one of my best friends with her little bub and her baby daddy, and then so it's been lovely. Everybody came out and all the way to Queenscliff, so great. Yeah.
Oh, you got such a great support network by the sound of it. Well done. Congratulations on the gold. Opens. Woo.
That's our winner of the Open Female Beach Sprint. We're down to the males again, Jake, running through that order of finalists.
We got Max Geronimo, Michael Kemba, Jack Bridges, Brock Scrivener, Jet van der Wallen, Will Adams, Carl Ambrosius and Sam Zulstovic. So another red-hot final coming up right now.
So Mollymook well represented again. We know the quality of the runners down there. Who'd you pick for the race?
It's hard to go past Brock Scrivener at the moment, but you can never ride off Jet or Sam, so it should be a good race.
All right, great start by Brock in the centre there. Sam's coming home very strong on the top side of the beach. And looks like your training partner Jet's had a good race.
Yeah, it looked like he got there for the top 3 finish, and if he has, that's his first state open medal, so hopefully he has, but...
He'll be stoked.
Yeah, definitely. But it looked like Brock might have got there in the end. He's in good form at the moment.
How tall is he?
He's a tall kid. He seems to be growing every year as well.
He's like 6'4" or something.
His sprint speed's getting better and better every year.
All right, there's a replay of the final. Strong start in the middle there by Brock. Sam up at the top of the screen.
Yeah, Sam with a quick start as usual, led early.
And Jet coming through, he's had a great finish there.
And it might have been Sam that could have come through as well. It was a close finish for that top 2, training partners with Brock and Sam.
Just a reminder to our female iron semi-finalists.
So Jet do some track stuff as well. He looks like he'd be a good 100-metre sprinter. Had a strong finish on him.
He hasn't, but he's threatened to do it over the last few years. Hopefully next season, but he has the potential to be a decent 400-metre runner if we can convince him to go through the pain there. But he's been knocking at the door at these events for the last few years, so he's starting to put it together now.
Waiting for the official result down on the beach. Looked like a tight finish between teammates Brock Scrivener and Sam Zulstovic. And we think Jet van der Wallen from Newport might have come up for the 3rd place. So waiting for the official results in the open male beach sprint, the Ferraris of the beach.
Yeah, we like to call it the blue ribbon event, the sprint and flag. So
Second place also from Mollymook, Brock Scrivener. 3rd place from Newport, Jet van der Wallen. 4th place, Will Adams from Ocean Beach. 5th place, Jack Bridges. 6th place, Max Geronimo. Michael Kemba from Manly, coming off his gold medal at the Masters, backing it up for the Opens, great effort. And then rounding out, Kyle Ambrosius from Warriowood.
So no surprise there, Jake, and the winners from the Mollymook stable. Sam getting up, continuing his good form from Worlds, which is a while ago now.
Yeah, definitely seemed like he got another great start, and kind of hard to tell with that angle, but he obviously held it through all the way to the end and had a good win there over his teammate Brock.
So it'd be hard to go past them in a relay as well, those guys, Mollymook.
They've got a great relay team. I think they're the current silver medalists from Aussie, so they'll put together another great team. That'll be hard to beat.
All right, so you've got to be happy for Jet getting up for a medal. You'd be cheering.
I'm stoked for him, and I think he'll be even more happy with that.
So good things for Jet coming up. So we're going to interview with our winner, Sam Zulstovic, who's been around for a while, and he's been synonymous with Aussie medalists.
Well done, buddy. Absolutely smashed it across that finish line from Mollymook. Got himself a gold, but hey, I hear you have a few. Where do you keep them all? What's going on here?
Oh, no, that's actually my first in the open sprint, so I'm pretty stoked to get away with that, especially going into Aussie. So yeah, I'm very happy with the win.
Okay, there you go. Well, I've been told, a little birdie tells me you've got a few other medals hiding somewhere.
Yeah, I've got a few medals in other ages coming up and open flags, but not in the individual open sprint, so yeah, I'm very happy with that.
Yeah, well, that's unreal. Congratulations. What does it take to sort of be a good sprinter? Like, you've been doing it for a long time now. What sort of are some key sort of traits to help you get to where you are?
I really, like with being little, I'm pretty good at first like 40, 45 metres, so I've been working on that a bit more now, but I've been really concentrating on my finishes. That's where I usually die, so concentrating on that, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it showed up today.
Yeah, well, unreal, and all the boys get around you as well. That was pretty good. Yeah, you got some good mates along the way on your journey for sprinting.
Yeah, well, the whole team from Mollymook, they're awesome, especially my coach, Dan Roberts. He's just the best, puts in so much time into us, and my family, my mum and dad, they're awesome. Take me everywhere.
Yeah.
That's good.
Can't do it without them, hey? Definitely worth a shout out to mum and dads. I say everyone on this beach would echo that what you just said.
Yeah.
Thanks to all the mums and dads out there. But anyway, you go and celebrate with them. Congratulations and all the best.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right, that's Sam getting up for his first win in the Open Male Beach Sprint. So he had a bit of a tag of being a top flaggy and sort of and an all right beach sprinter, so now he's taken the top position.
Yeah, his sprints are definitely getting better over the last few years. He dominated both events in the junior age groups, and he's been knocking on that door and around the state champs and Aussies in the sprints as well, and he's made a big breakthrough here, winning the Open title, or his first Open title in the sprint.
So Dan Roberts still doing great things down there with the Mollymook crew, bringing those runners through. He's been doing a bit of representative coaching too, I think, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a great squad down there. I think he puts in a lot of time with his athletes as well, and again, the athletes feed off each other, and Dan's been a part of rep teams in coaching positions before, so he's been around for a long time. He knows what he's doing, and he's got a good squad there.
That South Coast area keeps producing runners. I don't know where they're all coming from.
I know, they just seem to be popping up all the time, and they're great athletes. But yeah, once you build a good squad down there, just everyone just builds off each other, and you're going to build good athletes from that. So doing a good job down there.
That's the key, I think, just getting a group of runners all with a common goal and getting a continuous building up the team environment and getting them to all train together. Getting that, and he's doing a great job of attracting those sprinters into that South Coast area. It's out of the metropolitan, not as many kids around there, and he's getting them together in teams and getting them across the line. It's great to see.
Yeah, absolutely, especially in the 17s, 19s, leading into Opens, you get a lot of kids dropping out of the sport. And if you can form relay teams and decent training partners and get good squads together, you're going to keep him in the sport a lot longer, and that's definitely what's happening down there with his squad on the South Coast. So it's good to keep him in the squad and keep him going. So it's great to see.
I know we're always fighting for, particularly in the metropolitan areas, the football, NRL league, or union. We lose a lot of our runners to those sort of sports, and they're getting good offers, getting contracts with league clubs and things. Yet they seem to get through to that younger ranks, about 14, 15, and all of a sudden they're wrapped up in a contract with one of the young NRL teams or something. So you don't blame them, I guess. They're going for their passion of playing footy.
Yeah, definitely, especially if you can make some sort of career out of it, if you can get that far. But it's kind of hard in this sport where you usually by yourself. It's an individual sport. And if you kind of lack that motivation, it's not going to take you too far in this sport, whereas if you've got a team environment, it's going to take you a bit further. But we definitely lose a lot of competitors to different sports, whether it's OzTag or rugby union or netball, hockey, a lot of sports out there that are kind of taking over.
Yeah, I think the key up our way as well is just being consistent with the training and just having that kids and having a bit of fun. Get them into the sport, get them interested in flags, mix the training up a little bit for them, make it fun, get them engaged, get them some comps, get them in those teams and relays and really drag the teams along. So that if they get those relay teams going, that's the fun part of being a beachie.
Yeah, for sure. And relay teams are a big thing to keep people in the sport, and it's good to see over the last few years they've brought in the mixed relays as well. So smaller clubs who don't have the bigger numbers of having 4 men or 4 women in the same age group, they can form a mixed relay of 2 male, 2 female, and they can put together really good teams there. So that's really good to see at state and national level.
Because you will definitely find it difficult for some clubs to get 4 runners together. Like I said, the mixed gives them an opportunity to get 2 females, 2 males, and maybe they're up in them an opportunity to race in the middle and put a team on the track. So to get 4 sprinters female, you're probably relying on a board paddler or a swimmer or something to come in and make up that 4th in some clubs.
Yeah, definitely. I know with our teams over the past 10 years, we've used some of the guys at Newport from the water events who are half decent at running to put together some relay teams. So the mixed relays are great. You don't need big numbers, and you can put together good teams, and they can win medals or win state and Australian titles as well.
All right, so we're looking on the screen there at the moment for the under-17 female board rescue teams. And on the screen, I think I saw a cap from Coogin. That looks like a cap from Cooks Hill on the left-hand side, I think. I don't know whether this is one of the earlier round, might be a quarter-final or a semi-final or something for the bull rescue. I can see the swimmers heading out to the cans. So that might be Wander on the left-hand side out in the lead. You've got Coogin Headland, and that's Cooks Hill on the right-hand side. Willowbarrock Point, but looks are in there. Wander, this is Wander A team. North Bondi got a team A in there. So swimmer trying to line their can up. And with this glare today, it is a bit difficult trying to get to the cans, trying to see where they're swimming to. So they really need to try and pick the can either side of their can. Board paddlers waiting on the beach, waiting for their swimmer to hit the can and put their hand up. Hopefully they can see through the glare. Bit of a wave on there as well, Jake.
Yeah, it looks like there's a few waves coming through and might pick up later in the day, so plenty of action down there in the water.
As the tide goes out, that bank's starting to come in a bit of a factor now with these swimmers. They can stand up on that back bank, but with the waves coming through, it really crunches. So they've got to get right down under and grab the sand and pull their way through. So I can see a Coogin Headland competitor heading for the can. Looks like they're heading for that green and white can. I would say on the left-hand side with Wander's already out. Wander's board paddlers already hit the beach and heading out to pick their swimmer up. Coogin heading for their can on the top side. So Wander's out clear. Looks like on the top side, Cooks Hill's out. Wander B team, Warilla Barrack Point. We've got Redheads hit the beach. So Coogin are on their way out now as well. So all girls in the water, all teams in the water now. The front marker's actually getting hit by a set. Gives an opportunity for the back markers to come through. The board paddlers rating up. You wouldn't have done much of the beach board rescue yourself, Jake? You ever have a crack at a board?
I can't say I have. I've played around on a rescue board, but that's as far as I've gone.
When you did your bronze medallion, that's about it, was it?
I think that was the last time I used it, so many moons ago.
Haven't enticed you to get on a board again?
Not entirely. I'm very happy with sticking on the sand, so you won't often find me in the water.
Oh, now leaders there. Who's that? Warilla Barrack. Redhead got smashed by a set out the back. So they both had to roll back on their boards and head back out. So our leader, by the looks of it, the 18 from Wanderer heading for their swimmers out the can. So they've got a commanding lead. We're looking at Redhead and Warilla Barrack Point. Swimmers have moved to the back of the cans, waiting for their board paddler to come and pick them up. I think off the screen we can't see the front runners is actually Wanderer on the left of our screen. We can't see at the moment, but looking from the beach, they're on their way back in. So they've probably got a 20-metre lead, I would say, on the way back in. They're heading for the wave zone. So we're waiting for the second paddlers to pick up their swimmers now. So I think it's a Wanderer clear. They're on a wave and they're going to be home here. So it's a race for the second and third now. So I say this is a qualifying round. Could be a quarter-final or a semi-final. Wanderer on a wave, and they're going to be coming over very clearly shortly. All the others are hitting into the wave zone now. So Redhead are sinking quite well. Paddling together, they're rating up. Don't look back, girls. Wave coming. Got two other competitors on waves, so Coogin Headlands are on a wave coming through, and it looks like Cooks Hill on a wave. So there's our top three from this heat of the under-17 female board rescue. So there's Coogin on the left, Cooks Hill coming through, so they'll both qualify for the next round. So I'd say we're looking for 4 from this race, so it's going to be a tight finish for the 4th spot. Got Redhead, Wander B, and looks like South Maroubra on the top side. So it'll be a race up the beach for the 4th place to get through to the next round. So convincing win by Wander A. Coogin and Cooks Hill through. So that's the semi-final and the semi-female board rescue. So Wander dominated that race. and I think probably raging favourites for the final later on. We'll just wait to see who the results from that race or who got through. I think that might have been Wanda B finishing in the 4th place to get through to the final. But definitely we've got a clear Wanda A, Coogin and Cooks Hill through to the under-17 female board rescue final. Jake, that finishes the action on the beach for the sprint, so I guess they'll be getting their relay teams lined up down there now.
Yeah, I think relays will be getting ready at the moment. A lot of teams will be in good shape after seeing multiple clubs in the same finals as well, so a lot of teams fighting for a win there.
All right, so we're looking for it now. Now in the relays, obviously, plenty of things can go wrong. Brakes, drop battens. 2 things that are synonymous. Like, how much do you guys at Newport do baton changes?
Whenever we know we've got a relay team competing at State or Aussies, we'll put in a fair amount of time because changes can be the difference between first or second or a podium spot or not a podium spot. So the changes itself are so crucial. You can get 4 runners together that don't even make one of the finals, and if you've got good changes, you can end up winning the relay in the end. So changes are crucial. You need to spend a lot of time on them.
So there's our semi-finalists for the under-17 female board rescue. Wanda D team up in 1st place. Cooks Hill B, Coogin team B, Wanda team A in 4th, North Bondi. So I'd say those first 4 through to the final. Redhead and Warilla and South Maroubra rounding it out. So the top 4 will be through to the final. Well done, girls. So Jake, in the relays, I know you could effectively pick up, you know, if you've got a good change, potentially 2 metres each change. There's 6 metres in a race.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you can make the biggest change differences in changes there. And you'll notice that if you go down and watch the relays, you'll notice the difference between the good teams and the average teams are just all in the changes.
All right, so we've got a start list for the semi-final of the Open Female Board Rescue, which is up next in the water. So we're just trying to look for this is the semi-final, first semi-final of the Female Open Board Rescue. Team from Shelley Beach lined up. We've got Wanda, Coogin on the line. Girls waiting for a start, their board paddling behind them. They would have watched that last race. Swimmers would have had a look at the line of the swimmers in the last race, maybe change their tactics a little bit. So I'd say this is the first semi-final. We're looking at the team from Shelley Beach. So I'd say we're looking at Wanda A in here. Wanda B's got a team. Newport C. One of your cohorts, Jake. North Bondi, Team B. Wanda C, Shelley Beach, Team A. Cooks Hill, Team A. Coogin, Team A. Terrigal and Manly all rounding out that Open Women's Board Rescue semi-final. Looks like the Newport team have had a good start. Newport, Wanda, 2 teams from Wanda. So they've got a great start in the middle of the race. Hit that sandbank, now they're porpoising over. So Wanda have got 3 teams in this race. Just shows the depth of their club at the moment in these water events. Doing something right down there, Jake.
Yeah, Wanda always seem to have a lot of athletes in the water. They're doing a good job down there.
So just looking at this, I think we've got Wanda on the left, Wanda in the middle, and we've got Newport on the right-hand side. So they're probably our 3 leaders. So looking at the girls in the water, we've got a bit of a treat. Shortly we've got some of the girls who just raced. Girls that race going to do a bit of on-beach commentary, give you a bit of an online aspect of the race and the conditions. So what we're looking at here at the moment is, that looks like the cap of North Bondi on the left-hand side, and Wanda in the middle, and Shelley and Newport. So hitting the wave zone. So they're getting pounded by sets at the moment. This sort of holds the front markers up and allows those back markers to catch up a little bit. So on the top of the screen, we've got those athletes on the top side have streeted the field. Can't quite quick who that cap is. Could be Cook's Hill up there.
Calling now under 19 female board rescue final. Under 19 female board rescue final for pick. Thank you.
Trying to pick the cap up. So the first swimmers got to the can, the board paddler's taken off. They've got quite a big lead, these first 2 paddlers. So these paddlers, these swimmers down the left-hand side have gone way off line, have had to come back onto their cans. They're trying to pick the caps up now. We'll see when we get the board paddlers coming in. Some of the girls move to the back of their can, get ready for their paddler to come and pick them up. There's our board paddlers heading out to pick their swimmers up. We've got the team from North Bondi up that top side. North Bondi over that wave. Got Shelley Beach in behind them. So got some girls down on the beach now. Going to give us a bit of a commentary on the beach of this particular race. Throwing down to them now.
We're here with India and Tali from Wanda. They just won their semi-final in the under-17s. But we're here now watching the open semi-final, the board rescue. Talk to us about this race. What are we watching?
So the swimmers have just swum out. They're sort of conserving their energy now, like at the can, and they're waiting to see just like their board paddler just like pop over each wave to see where they are, just like cheering them on and stuff. And then they'll do their pickup out the back, but we're not up to that yet. So.
Yeah, cool. So the pickup's on its way. They're pumping pretty hard. Tali, talk to me about a pickup. Like, what's involved in that?
Well, you just got to swing the board around as quick as you can, make sure that your person gets on the board, and then just turn and go and just paddle the whole way in. Hope for a wave, but otherwise just keep paddling.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we can see there's a bit of a wave there picking up one of the competitors. What sort of goes through your mind when you have a wave coming in behind you? What do you think about, and what do you have to do?
So it's just all about like not being like too far back on the board so you fall off the back, but then also not staying too far forward, so then you're like not nose diving on the wave because
that never ends well, does it? All right, so it looks like they're finishing up. They're coming in, and when they hit the beach, what you just got to pump it, don't you?
Yeah, you just got to time it well. This is Kujin. I'm pretty sure they've done a pretty good pickup there. Got off at a good time. Yeah. And then Wanda's over here, and they're all coming in doing pretty well.
Nice one. What do we give them? 5 stars? Yeah. Good rating. Thanks, girls. Thanks for that feedback.
Thank you.
Good one.
All right, thanks down on the beach. So we've got Kujin Headland coming in over the beach. Now these girls of Chloe Jones and Hayley Smith are previous state gold medalists in this event. So they've got a bit of form on the board. They've been paddling together for a long time. They know each other's race and can rate up, and they've been doing this for a while. So well done, Kujin girls, over the line in the semi-final of the Open Female Board Rescue. So North Bondi are home. Waiting for the back markers to come across the line as well to finish off this race. First semi-final of the Open Female Board Rescue. Nice little insight from the Wanda girls and what the conditions are like down there on the beach. they're pretty happy about their own race. I think we're coming up for the second heat or second semi of the Open Female Board Rescue race shortly. We've got a team from Freshwater, North Cronulla, Avoca Beach, North Bondi, Newport B, Newport A. Second team of Coogin Headland, Redhead Team A, Avoca Beach Team B. So there's 2 Avocas in this race, and Manly Team A. That's the second semi of the female board rescue. So they're just finalising the positions for that first semi-final, and they'll be off to have a little break before they final later on in the day. Second semi-final, just getting a briefing by the officials. There's our area referee giving them a brief. And I'm sure they would have watched the last race, watched the alignment of the swimmers, would have been anxiously watching how to see if there's any advantage with any rips or the run out to the cans. We noticed that last race the swimmers on the top side, on the northern side, sort of went a little bit too far to the left. I think they were trying to get that run out on the sweep, and they had to come back onto the cans. So I don't know if they got much advantage at all. So I think our swimmers on the southern side in that last board rescue race had probably a better run out to the can. So waiting for the results of that last semi-final of the Open Female Board Rescue. Second semi-final on the line, getting their brief and getting ready for their race shortly. So some shots of the track. All the sprints have been finished down there now. We've got relay teams lining up. So we're back with action on the sprint track shortly in the relays. We're back to some board rescue action very shortly. Right, there's Louis down there organising the beach relays. I can see him running around. We're just going over to an ad now.
People in New South Wales, including me.
They make sport possible for thousands, including myself when I was a kid. Go the Robinsons buddies.
Their support of Little Wings helps sick country kids like my child Winnie get the treatment that they need.
And give more than $1 million a year to help over 20,000 volunteer surf lifesavers continue to patrol and save lives.
All this and more made possible by your local club.
Got me on a roll, straight stunner, welcome to the show. No other, they already know. I just do a clone statue. This is what they came for.
Meet me with laughter, live forever after. Only we can stand in our way. And I can't stop thinking of you. No, I can't stop thinking of you.
Back on the beach now here. We've got some board rescues lying around. Got a second semi of the female board rescue out there now in the water. We've got some relays lining up on the beach as well. So they've finished their sprint package, and the relay team's lining up for the first of the, looks like our under 19 beach relay teams. I think we're lined up because we've got the female teams lining up there now. The team of Allura, Coogee in red hot form at the moment. Wanda, I've got a team down there. We've got Cronulla, you can see on the screen, and they're waiting for some fast action with our relay teams. And in the water, we've also got the semi-final of the Open Female Board Rescue, the second semi. So we saw some good form in with some of the sprinters early on. Some of those finals had some multiple runners from the same club, so we're expecting some really tight racing today in some of these sprint relay finals. We know that the Southern Beaches always have some, or the Southern Shire always have some really red hot teams. So when you look at the field there now, we've got Allura, Wanda, Cronulla, Coogee, all south of the harbour. Always put together some really good sprint packages. Big shout out to Chrissy Davis down there from Allura. Damien Bullion, good mate from North Cronulla. They always have some good teams as well. So it looks like we've got a straight final there away in the under-19 female beach relay. It's a straight final. Coogee have dropped the baton, so Wanderer in the front. Allura chasing. Coogee unfortunately dropped that baton, so they're out of it. Girl from Allura coming through. Third change. Allura Wander, so Coogee are chasing. Allura streeting away now, got a nice lead. Coming back to the final change. I think barring a drop baton, I think they've got this one in the bag. Oh, that's a close, tight finish there. I think we better look at that finish. Allura streaking away for a win. That's Coogee coming through to claim second and Wander coming through for third place. Wait for the official findings. There might have been some tight finishes there. Looked like some close for breaks. So all the Sydney branch clubs there vying for the medalist positions in the female beach relay under 19s. Lura looked like street of the field. Coogee, after a drop baton, came through and took the silver and wandered in for third.
Beach relay first place, Coogee for second, and third place Wander, and that is the under 19 female beach relay championships of New South Wales.
Righto, confirmation there from the beach that Allura, who've absolutely streeted that field. Welcome back, Harold. Allura going to win in the under 19 female beach relay. Coogee unfortunately dropped the baton and fought their way back into second place, and Wander finishing up with the third place medal. So south of the harbour, all the Sydney branch clubs coming through with strong beach relay teams.
And we saw that last weekend, Millsy, and we're going to go down to the beach for some action.
Caitlin and Sabina, we're waiting for some of your other mates to come down, but hey, you guys can talk us through the race that you just won. How did it go? What was it like out there?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty hard.
Yeah. It's hard, it's tough, it's very hot today. You definitely need to stay hydrated. And that sand almost, you reckon, being so hot makes you go hoo, 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 bit fast?
Yeah, honestly, trying to get your legs to the turnover, yeah, I reckon it does in a way.
Yeah. How is this beach different to what you're used to training on?
Oh, it's pretty similar. Like, our beach is kind of hard, but you've got a good step anyway, so it's similar to our beach.
Oh, good one. Well, you guys nailed it. Absolutely turned up today. Well done. Congratulations on your gold. Allura, gold medalists.
All right, thanks for that action on the beach down there. We've got the boys lining up now, the men. Again, Sydney branch well represented. We've got teams from Coogee, Wander, Mollymook. I think we know Mollymook are going to be red hot down there with their relays. Just looking at the form on the beach in the finals, Harold. Wander are going to be red hot relays. We know Cronulla, Coogee and Wander have been red hot on the beach, and they're going to put some really good, strong teams together today.
Yeah, some really, really good squads down there. And it's really hard, especially with the people watching from home, is that how tight these lanes are. When you've got these massive broad shoulders of these guys down there, they're trying to, sneak themselves in. Like someone like Max Geronimo from Cronulla, mate, he could be a front row in any rugby league team. Absolutely ginormous human being. And then you've got these lanes that are just on past the metre wide, and you're trying to get the big shoulders through there.
So here's the start, under 19 male beach relay. So that's Ashton, who just finished off as a winner of the under 19 beach sprint. He's leading off for Mollymook, so he's off to a flying start. It's a nice change. There's a drop baton by Cronulla.
That's got to be Cronulla B, but Mollymook out there at the moment, hair flying from behind, solid lead at the moment. No need to do anything stupid, just take it nice and easy, and great little change over there, metre or so. Safety is the key. Coogee coming from behind. This is going to come down to this last runner. Last 10 to 15 seconds, Millsy, take us through this little changeover.
So that looks like Luca Vanti, who just finished winning the winner of the race in that from Coogee. So Coogee is the fly, and we're finished off in the Mollymook. It's going to be a tight finish in the finish. Who's our last runners? That's Luca Vanti there, coming home.
And waiting for that dip on the line. Look at that.
That's Sam finishing off, who just won the open male. That's the under 19s sprint.
But still enough there, looking comfortable enough to have a peek over their shoulder. Double check they're still protecting that first place, and that's what they did. First place to Mollymook for... How many times have that been since you've been following this, mate?
Since, look, even Mollymook, dating back to the 90s, Mollymook had some fairly good relay teams, and they used to win comfortably all the time. So, I mean, the last couple of seasons, Mollymook went in red hot form. Newport have always put some teams on, but they're all moved up in the open category. So, on the 19s, they've taken out the gold medal.
So interesting. Do you think we're due to go back down there again?
I think so. We're about due to go back down the south coast and see some great. So here's our replay. So unfortunately, we had a drop baton by Cronulla in that first changeover. It allowed Mollymook to get a clean run ahead. But Coogee came home fast.
19 male beach relay. First place, Mollymook.
So Mollymook in first
Second,
place confirmed.
Coogee. Third, Cronulla. And fourth for Wanda.
Cronulla third, Wanda fourth. More points for the Beachies, and that is going to turn the overall standings on its head. If Wanda keeps getting these points over and over again, whilst we've got a bit of a delay in the water, they're going to be getting closer and closer to those lead clubs in the point standing, Millsy.
So after that drop baton, Cronulla got themselves back into the third place. So that's a big effort.
Strength of the club, and just as we look through the overall point score, Newport on 203 in the lead at the moment.
Wanda. Only, what are we looking
12
at?
points,
12
mate.
points behind. So
two first places behind, so they're looking strong.
So Wanda, they get these points on the beach, string a few of these relay teams together. They're going to be a strong mix coming ahead. They're gunning for Newport.
That is it. They are gunning for them. So we're up to the next lot of the under 19 male beach relays just finished now, waiting for the next lot of ladies to come through.
And again, strong representation from Sydney Branch. We've got Wanda in there. I can see South Maroubra, Shelley Beach. It's Donny Van's area up the coast.
Yeah, Donny Van's always around, and he'll be back in here shortly at some stage, but again. And then we're going to throw down to Mollymook for the winners' final interview.
Alrighty, we're here with the Mollymook boys. Jake and Levi, you just came in for the interview real quick. What's your name?
Kai.
Oh, sweet as. Well, these fellas just got themselves a gold. You finished it, Jake, didn't you? How was that run at the end? I almost saw you sort of sneak in to find some fresh sand there. Was that a bit of a tactic, or what's going on?
Yeah, well, the beach has been pretty run on today, so I thought it'd be easy to run on the soft sand there. He was coming home quick, and yeah, it felt pretty good.
Oh, here we go. We got another one that just snuck in there. How did you find that race?
I felt like I had a great start. Obviously, running against some younger boys and water competitors, it should be a given. But yeah, I'm happy with that run.
Yeah, cool beans. And I think everyone's thinking it. We want to know about this haircut here. How's that go?
Oh, I've had it for a couple of years now. Yeah, it's like aerodynamics, I reckon.
Aerodynamics?
Wind, flows in the wind.
Yeah, nice. I see a little bit of aerodynamic shape in the front and a little bit of tailwind fluff at the back. I reckon it'll give you a little bit of speed. Well done, boys. You going to celebrate your gold medal or what?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Show us your celebration. Yeah. Woo!
And when we talk about aerodynamics, there is no two heads more aerodynamic than myself and Mike Shervington. Mike, welcome back to the commentary box.
Thank you very much. That's because our brains are getting bigger every day.
It's got nothing to do with the hair growing everywhere else in our body. So we've got a few more relays coming up. What I'd be interested to know, Mike, you as a master of the mind, what sort of tools can we utilise to, I guess, quiet that noise before we get to the start line of these elite races?
So there's a really good trick where just before you kick off, so in the 10 seconds beforehand, you pick a dot, somewhere on the horizon, somewhere on the sand, wherever it might be, and you stare at it intensely for about 10 seconds. It purges the brain of distractions, gets you really in the zone, and then execute.
Purges the brains of distraction, because that's where that noise is. You know, all these different scenarios going through your head, try and get yourself centered, and then waiting for that gun, and you've got to be reactive.
Totally. You've got to get rid of the distractions, focused on your next action, the next step, not 3 steps ahead. And just, if you stare at that dot, I often say it's like an assassin's crosshair, put the dot in the middle, 10 seconds, purge, execute.
Purge and execute. So we're on under 17 beach relay finals now on the line. Straight final here, 2023 Open Championships brought to you by your local club. And then the acai berry is going on. It is very warm down here, onshore breeze, but not too many more places in the world where you would rather be than this, mate, is there?
Look at that picture, and this one as well. It's just, the overview from the drone, and then the close-up with these competitors who are giving it their everything and then congratulating everybody at the end. It's a great spirit, both during and after the competition.
So let's talk about that a little bit more. So, being from an English background, obviously surf life saving wasn't much of a sport over there, but what is it that drew you and your family to this sport?
Really simple, the community. And my wife grew up in the Hunter Valley, so didn't really have surf sports around her. I'm obviously from the UK, but it was the community up in Avoca where we are that just pulls you in and embraces you. And then the sport itself is just spellbinding. You've got team sports, you've got individual efforts, you've got individual fitness levels, blah, 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 blah. Just the entire spectrum of what you look for in a sport and in a community is in this surf life-saving movement.
In so many different levels of achievement too. So we've got kids that, you know, may have just missed out on a final because that was their goal, but that's okay. So, you know, we don't have to win every race. You can always set these tiny little goals, deal with your setbacks, and then, you know, I guess build as an athlete, but more importantly, as a human being.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that you've got your own little targets maybe that you set through the season, but then it's the offshoot targets that happen, or the offshoot benefits. So people hugging each other after races, congratulating each other or commiserating with each other, and just basically being good people. That's a really good, you can't put a price on that, you can't train for that, that's just good spirit. So all those things together, I think, make this sport really enticing.
So it is enticing. We're down there. Louis Tasson, legend of the sand, back in there talking to the last team from Wanda. Final instructions. So 4 runners, under 17 male beach relay, ready to rock and roll. And Louis everywhere. So beautiful sunshine at the moment. It's not actually too hot down there at the moment. We've got some board rescue action happening, but we'll be following the beach and sand crabs for the rest of the afternoon. And I'll tell you what, more medals on Maroubra and Wanda. Who have you got your eyes on, or who would you like to win? At least
well,
get a
of
medal?
Course, Avoca. Avoca's getting ready there at the back, but it's probably going to be in the middle lanes here.
So North Cronulla, Allura, South Maroubra, Wanda, Kilcare, Avoca. So this is going to be a tight race, and like we've seen a couple of times with these makeshift teams, the guys that don't actually, probably a few of these guys haven't practiced a baton changeover since Nippers last year. So it's been a while. Finn Robinson there on screen, ready to go, and they're away nice and clean.
Great start by Finn there. He was really focused. He's a great sprint runner on the sand.
And he's working really hard, pumping those arms. North Cronulla in the box seat at the moment. Kilcare on the outside. Watch for the specialist sprinters. So we've got Wanda, South Maroubra, North Cronulla there on the inside. Oh, Allura's just falling behind at the moment. North Cronulla's where it's going to be. Kilcare there on the outside. Allura pushing hard. Avoca still in it at the moment. So first changeover is going to be with South Maroubra. Avoca into coming through. Look at the guy streeting ahead from South Maroubra. Avoca now in the picture. Kilcare working hard. This is where this last change is going to be vital. Wanda hands up.
Boom.
South Maroubra clean. Kilcare clean. And South Maroubra is going to absolutely streak this field. No one is catching them. So South Maroubra won. We'll wait for the minor places to see what is going to transpire. But South Maroubra taking it through. Could be Avoca there on the outside. Looks like Avoca in on the bronze. But Kilcare on that last little bit. Wait for the dip on the line. Yeah. And we possibly could be looking at a sprint medalist, provided there's no breaks. Noting that a few of these teams aren't professionals and there may or may not be a break. So the boys are there. Allura's having fun. North Cronulla's having fun. Everyone's having fun. And I'll tell you what, 2023 beach action is outstanding at the moment.
The atmosphere down here, we're right in the middle of the beach. The sprint is parked right there in front of the clubhouse. There'd probably be a good 500 plus people watching, cheering everybody on. You can see them there in the back. Great setup here at Manly.
And we're waiting for the results. Are going to be announced very, very shortly. Everyone on tenterhooks. Waiting for the all clear from the judges.
Beach relay final.
And Michael Kemba doing a fantastic job. 6th place in the open sprint final as a Masters competitor. How good is that? What an absolute weapon.
That's what I also love about this. All the Masters bring the youngsters with them. It's a really good sort of heritage sport. You see all those people senior to you that you've worshipped and you've followed as kids, and here they are as officials or as coaches. It's a really good tight-knit clan.
And there's not too many sports where you can actually do the same thing as your child or your friend or whatever. There's not really, especially with the training and even just playing out, catching waves, you know, whether or not you're jumping off the rocks at your local beach and going for a swim, you could be doing that with a 6-year-old to a 75-year-old, to a 5-year-old.
Male beach relay Results being given now. First place, South Maroubra. Second to Avoca. Third to North Cronulla. And fourth place to Wanda in the under-15 male beach relay final.
And Kilcare has been scratched. A bit of a DQ there. They won't be happy with that at all there. So we've got South Maroubra 1, Avoca in 2, and then I can't remember after that.
Yeah, nor can I. I was just focused on Avoca because that's our home club. But, yeah, Kilcare will be smarting a bit after that.
Points off. And we did say that at the start, 5 teams, and even the race before, only 3. Number 1 priority should be to finish the race. Number 2 priority is to basically get out there, do your best, but minimise the risk.
Yeah, just get to the finish line. Stop taking risks and just get to the finish line. You're right, Harold.
So good. So we're probably going to be crossing down to the beach very, very shortly with the victorious South Maroubra squad taking home another title. Claudia with the champions. Go for it, sister.
We're here again with Luke and Dylan. Mate, we're waiting for their other 2 teammates, but tell us a little bit about how that race went. Luke, you just got a gold in your individual race. How does it go in your team event?
Yeah, pretty good, I guess. Yeah, same strategy again as my sprint. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you boys absolutely smashed it. And does your dad give you your team a couple of tips too? Because his dad's his coach. How awesome is that? What do you think his dad would be saying to you guys now?
Oh, he'd say, well, good run, first of all, and then, I don't know,
Is he like that pat on the back kind of dad, or is he like a you can do better son kind of dad?
Nah, he's a pat on the back dad.
Nice, so he gets around you. That's awesome. Love that sport. Oh, here we go. Jump on in. How'd you guys find that race?
Yeah, very good. It was a lot of pressure coming into the third change, but yeah, we just executed pretty well.
Yeah, who was in charge of that third change just then?
Probably me or Dylan.
Yeah, there you go. And what about you? How'd you find that race?
It was good.
That was good. Man of many words. Love it. You guys would be knackered though. Anything up next for you all?
Mixed, yeah, mixed.
Mixed? Okay, well, good luck, boys. Show us your guns. They're very shy. Come on.
Oh, Claudia, you're killing us, mate.
Love it. Throw them under the bus. Congratulations. There's another gold medalist you're looking at.
So Claudia gave us a bit of hooly-dooly before and then knackered. I haven't heard knackered for a little while either. So there's the results. Allura, Kilcare, both disqualified, leaving vital points on the board. South Maroubra right with the win. Avoca with the silver. North Cronulla third. Wanda, more points. They'll be happy with that. No points for Newport, points for Wanda. They're going to sort of be sneaking up and creeping up ever so slightly behind them.
Again, I love that interview because one of the guys said my sort of language, talking about pressure and then talking about home, because they'd obviously trained in that environment and they executed perfectly. So really good to hear.
So under 17s now on their Wanda Team A. South Maroubra, Allura, North Cronulla, Shelley Beach are your top 5. So again, Allura's going to have some proper teams there. South Maroubra, are they going to take that momentum from the under 15s and carry that through? So the team will be looking in there straight 5 in the final. And again, they know the points are on offer, but we can't have any errors. In worst case scenario, a DQ.
Yep, that's right. That's right. So Brains will be working overtime right now. They'll have practiced this hundreds of times before, digging their holes, getting their trap set. Off they go for a quick rehearsal beforehand. So Harold, just quickly, what's been your highlight so far?
Oh, mate, there's been a lot. I enjoyed watching Sam Zustovic take out another open sprint final. The guy's just the absolute, he's a weapon. He's fast, but he's humble. And he's very unassuming, so you see the guy on the beach, you just think it's a normal dude down there just hanging out. But this guy has extreme pace, so looking forward to seeing what he's going to do a little bit later on with the flags. Probably a little bit unfortunate, especially with the beach. His numbers are a little bit down. I was speaking with Michael Hanna. He's won multiple sprint and flag medals over the many years here from the Allura Club. But unfortunately, just with the timing of the busy athletic schedule, they did have a big meet over at Homebush today, so a few of these athletes did have to choose between whether or not they're actually going to compete on the beach or compete over on the track. But Sam Zustovic, he's here, he's repping Mollymook and done so for so long, and he's absolutely a pleasure to watch on the beach.
Yeah, I agree with that. There have been some outstanding performances in the under-15s as well, where my daughter and your daughter Harold perform. Some of the Iron Person challenges have just been terrific, streets ahead some of the competitors. Wonderful to see.
But again, the camaraderie on the finish line.
Yeah.
There's always pats on the back. There's hugs if people are crying, things like that. So it is such a supportive network of young lifesavers, that are, that we're all proud of. You see these trials and tribulations. I don't know how many times you or I would have cried on a finish line at children we don't even know, just because of the sheer jubilation of winning something or that perceived defeat of whatever goals they had set that they wanted to get through and achieve. But again, with surf lifesaving, we've always got these different variables that can always throw something up. So, yeah, very, very interesting, and it's always a pleasure that, I guess, and a privilege to be able to sit in this commentary box and bring you as much action as we can from across these surf titles.
And you know that it means a lot as well when you see the names on the board in your local surf club. You see the people that have won previously getting sort of rolled out to talk to the youngsters about their performances X number of years ago. Is a real sort of good heritage of champions throughout this sport that then live and breathe their clubs and continue to mentor and help the youngsters emulate them. Look at that view, just doesn't get better.
So here we go, girls on the line. A lot of gardening work there.
Yeah, a little bit of ballroom dancing at the in the foreground there.
So under 15 female beach relay updated start list: South Maroubra White, Coogee, North Cronulla, Wollongong City, Not Wamberal, Wanda, Swansea Belmont and Cronulla. Swansea Belmont's going to be really, really tough to beat. So Emerson Ledbetter, Phoebe Doran went 1 and 3 in the under 15s individuals. So they're going to be able to bookend that. So get out a good lead and then bring it home nice and fast. It's going to be interesting to watch. So under 15s female beach relay coming up very, very shortly.
And it's been great watching Daisy Brearley just again have a great championships as she does every single year. I was standing next to her family earlier on, her big support crew. All I heard for all of the sort of 15 minutes was Daisy, Daisy, Daisy. So really good to see her bringing it home too.
And again, another sport, so she's out there supporting the beach is out there, so Daisy's going to be out there putting in the work, sprinting fast. So we've got the start now on the line. Array nice and clean. Wanda getting out really early there, and that looks like a proper sprint there. But
yeah, it was.
Swansea Belmont out there in front. So Swansea Belmont in 1, Wanda there in 2, Cronulla on the outside, Wollongong City on the inside. This is where the change is going to have to be so important. Wollongong City out nice and clean, so too Wanda. And looks like it's Katie Rees also jumping in on that sprint
again,
relay.
it all settles up. The first leg is deceptive.
So outside we've got Cronulla working hard. Wollongong City in the lead. Looks like it's going to be Swansea Belmont changing over in second and third along with Cronulla. Cronulla out there, drop bat and Wanda working hard. Wollongong City at the lead at the moment. Swansea Belmont pushing hard on the outside, but Wollongong City, this is your race to lose. You are in the lead. You are in the driver's seat. Last changeover.
Here we go.
Great patience there. The old one-handed changeover. Nippers don't watch that. They practice that. This is where it's going to be. But on the
Great
outside,
sprinting style.
Swansea Belmont pushing hard on the outside. Cronulla, Allura on the outside left there well. Is it going to be Allura? Swansea Belmont waiting for the dip on the line.
No,
and Allura streeting it through. Allura 1, Swansea Belmont in 2, Wollongong City in 3. Waiting for the all clear. Cronulla making their way across the line. South Maroubra, Wanda. Jeez.
How deceptive was that after that first leg? We all probably thought there was the winner, but no, it changes every single leg.
And wow, from the end side of the track there.
I thought the cameraman there had got the wrong horse, but no, absolutely nailed it. So fantastic work.
Allura taking it out, waiting for the all clear, waiting for the judges to ensure there was no breaks across the line at either end, no one crossing their lanes where they weren't supposed to. But again, Allura looking really strong. They're just standing by, waiting for the results on the beach. In North Cronulla, that little stumble at the start, that was costly there.
For that first leg. Two-handed versus one-handing.
Tough one there. A lot of deliberation.
End of the second leg, so all changed again. And off she goes.
Look at that. textbook of not what to do, but as long as you don't drop it, it doesn't really matter. But on the outside, Coogee streeting the field, taking home the gold medal for the under-15 female beach relay.
So these new sort of fads come in where they do the double hand.
You could hear a pin drop here, Mike. Coogee in 1. Swansea Belmont in 2. Wollongong City in 3rd. More points. Help me.
So the bucket hands versus the single grab. Just talk to me about that, Harold.
It's got to be the bucket hand. So you usually want to have your hands splayed in sort of a butterfly shape, so you've got your 2 thumbs interlocking so that when it comes through, it closes on, and then you take it to your right hand so you can run through. But sometimes, if you train it with a one-hander, like it's like telling a slips catcher to try and tackle with 2 hands, or sometimes the automatic reaction is going to be that right hand out the side.
That's right, and you sort of think the legs and the hands in sync. Perhaps you need the hand to run, but obviously it works.
So we're going to throw it down to the beach for the winning team from Allura.
Oh, well done, girls. How was that race, Jemima and Sophia? Congratulations.
Thank you. It was
How'd
really
you
close. Yeah, just ran really well.
Yeah, I think you did too. It was a close finish with the first and second. What sort of goes through your mind towards the end when finishing off that race?
Just like making sure that just getting through the line and like pushing out your chest to get the position, but mainly just making sure everyone's changing behind the line.
Yeah, true. Balance must be a key sort of quality in this style of racing, isn't it? I've seen a couple of topples over. Has that ever happened to you before, and what's it like?
Oh, it's hard to just get back up after you've fallen down because it just gives the other team a split second to get in front of you. But yeah.
Yeah, well, good job. Congratulations. The others we haven't called, they're coming. They're on their way. Here we go. We got our fellow Coogee teammates. How was that race? You guys made it. Well done.
Good.
How'd that go for you?
Good.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about what sprinting is for you guys. You obviously do a lot of training to get this good and make it and win a state championship. What's sort of involved in sprint racing?
Just a lot of training, a lot of hard work. We always train as a team, which is good. It's just fun because it's with your team.
Yeah, is teamwork in surf lifesaving something that you love most, or what's your best sort of highlight moments in surf lifesaving?
Yeah, relay's the best because we do well.
Yeah, I'd love to see more relay teams. Hey, do you know how do you find the field and the competition in relay racing?
Well, there was meant to be a few more teams, but just we don't have the numbers, I guess.
Yeah. Well, if you were to encourage others to get into relay racing, what is it that's so great about it? What would you say to them to get involved?
I would just say it's so fun working with your team and just making new friends along the journey, and it's just a great time.
Absolutely love it, and I bet a lot of people that are racing here in the sprint relays can agree. Well done, girls. Go celebrate your gold medal. You!
So our job is done, Harold. I mean, those girls represented the sport perfectly there. Team spirit, humility, they were totally confident in their performance, all about their teammates, practice makes perfect, and so on. So great advert for team sports.
And one of the things I love too, they're going, because it's just so much fun winning.
I know.
Oh, so good. So under 17 beach relay, we're into Wanda, South Maroubra, Allura, Cronulla, Shelley Beecher. Just added that in because I felt they needed it because everyone else had an A on the end. Straight final again. And just a little bit tough. Numbers are a little bit low at the moment, obviously, which isn't uncommon for a surf life saving carnival, that we have competing priorities across the sand and water. But this is what we've got. The best of the best marshalled for the under 17 female beach relay.
There's probably still a good couple of hundred people watching, which is great. Still lots of noise coming from the middle of the beach, just next to the Lobster Silver Bullet little cart there, which has been doing great business all day. So it's a really good location. Crowds are still there.
So the Lobster & Co. Have you partaken in a lobster roll?
Not yet. Not yet. Maybe after this.
But I'll tell you who is on a roll at the moment. It's Wanda getting out early lead in the under-17s. Shelley Beach on that inside right closest to the screen on that right-hand edge. But Wanda in the lead at the moment. Two-handed butterfly is bang, away. Allura, bang, bang, bang. We're away, clean. So Allura through the middle looking really strong. North Cronulla pushing hard on the outside. Molly Radix there looking really strong. But Wanda out in the lead. 6 points. They want the 6 points and they want the 4 medals. Wanda in 1. South Maroubra in 2. Allura 3.
A slight stutter there by Wanda, but she's caught back up again. High knee lift. Great sprinting style there across this soft sand.
And this is where it is, Mike. 10 metres to go. Early changeover. Bang.
Boom.
We're away. South Maroubra, Allura, sprint finish on. Wanda's going to try and hold on for dear life. South Maroubra pushing hard on that inside, but they've got about 8 or so metres to catch up, and that is not going to be enough, ladies and gentlemen. 6 points, 4 gold medals going to the club of Wanda. Greg Pearce will be absolutely pumped.
You could really tell that team was well drilled. They were really good sprinters. Their technique was spot on. The bucket grab was spot on, and they brought it home. Really good to see.
So good to see. So Wanda, 6 points, 4 gold medals, under 17 beach sprint champions. But I tell you what, South Maroubra went down swinging. They weren't going down without a fight.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. At this stage of the competition, you need to really pull every stop out because points are prizes.
Points are premium. So Michael can be doing an outstanding job there on the beach.
Maroubra. Third to Allura. Fourth to Shelley Beach. And fifth to North Cronulla in the under-17 female beach relay championships.
And the fantastic thing now is that these girls will come in front of the TV. Who'd have thought that 10 years ago? They go onto live TV to be interviewed by Claudia. Fantastic afternoon for everybody. For all their families back home watching. Their clubs probably have got this on the TVs in the bars. Great to see.
Smiles are plenty, sunshine are plenty, medals are plenty, and we're having a ball. So North Cronulla, their last team there. So I'll be interested in watching that North Cronulla cap as we get through to the flags program a little bit later on this afternoon. The Rampoldi family driving a really, really great program down there. Peyton Williams also in the open women, going to be one to watch there from Molly Mook. But I tell you what, we're making our way through Wanda, number 1, South Maroubra 2, Allura 3, Shelley Beach and North Cronulla. Rounding out the top 5, all clean and clear, no disqualifications, and they're done.
And ready for Claudia to conduct another interview.
Hasn't she got some energy down there?
She really has.
Giggling Gerties, I think they're very, very stoked with their win, if you cannot tell. And you just told me, Bella, was this the first time you've all run together?
Yeah, first time we all run together.
Oh, and so what was that like? You just all came together and just absolutely turned one on?
Yeah, we're so happy about it. We've been working on it for a while now, so extremely happy to come away with the gold.
And what's it been like training with each other? You're obviously close mates?
Yeah, it's so fun. We always
good atmosphere. Really fun, really incredible.
Yeah, I can tell. It always makes those grueling training sessions so much more fun when you can have a laugh. Yeah. And I heard the crowd over there cheering Miller. You absolutely sent it home. You were on fire. Who was up there cheering for you?
I think my parents were up there, all the mates from Wanda. Yeah.
There they go. What a great club. Go Wanda. What an awesome club to be part of. You guys must be stoked. Anything else for the rest of the day, or what's your plans?
Just got beach flags and relays more.
Ooh, are you going to smash it or what?
Fingers crossed. That's the plan.
Nice. We're waiting for your teammates. Come on, girls. Do they love a bit of camera in front of the camera action too? 100%. Alicia. Ooh, okay, we better ask Alicia.
Alyssa and Kira.
Oh, Alyssa. Hey, this is Alyssa. How'd you go in that race? How did it feel for you?
That was really good.
Just really good? What's sprinting all about for you? You've got a bit of height about you too.
I'm normally a watery, but I used to do beach when I was younger, yeah.
Oh, unreal. You're nailing it on the sand. What's it like sprinting compared to water events? Where do they sort of come in comparison?
Well, in the beach, it's normally just when you start, you just know where you're coming, but in the water, it's anything can happen because of the waves, so it's a bit more scarier on the sand.
Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Oh, cool. Girls, how about you show me your guns? Because the boys didn't do it before. They were too scared to flex for me. Come on, so let's show us how fit you are. Yeah. Get around it. Go celebrate your gold medal. The girls from Wanda, nice work.
Beyonce said it best, who run the world? Girls, is what she said. Are you aware of that Beyonce song?
As a dad, yes, I am, but only because my daughter listens to it. But as dads to girls, it's great to see Claudia really pushing the girls to basically usurp the boys in the gun contest. So well done, Claudia. Keep it going.
The Gun Fest. So we're currently just waiting for the next start list of the Open Male Beach Relay. So we're going to have a proper couple of strong teams here. So the Coogee girls, Wanda girls, North Cronulla are going to be really, really tough. And the Cronulla team A, I'll be looking for those. Well, Isabella Walker absolutely shredded them in the Opens. Nari Hadfield, good to see her back on the beach. She was with us for a couple of years in the commentary box. Absolute legend. But the Rampoldi Fest, is that what it's going to be from North Cronulla? It's going to be hard to say. Zara Lamas from Wanda, medalist previously in the Open Female. So this is going to be on. It's the best of the best. So there's no makeshift teams here. It's an open event. We've got 4 teams, 4 training teams for the sand and on the track, and they're going to be ready to fire.
So these are specialist teams, Harold?
Specialist. So you'll probably see the Cronulla caps, the North, or probably all 4 of these caps being showcased at the Aussie Surf Life Saving Titles at Scarborough in about 3 to 4 weeks. Because these are the teams that want to get these reps up. We want to be racing properly, and they'd be loving nothing more than looking to the left and the right and seeing the absolute depth and the strength of these teams they'll be racing against in the next 30 seconds or so.
Gotcha, okay. And you're heading off to Perth, aren't you?
Yeah, we'll be there in Perth, looking forward to it. Can't wait, it's going to be an absolute vibe over there. I've never been to Perth before, and now I've got a reason to go there. But now we're on the line focusing on the final for the Open Female Beach Relay Championship. And they're away nice and clean. Through the middle, Cronulla. Coogee there on the outside, so too North Cronulla. North Cronulla's just in the front there. We've got the Rampoldis there coming through. So North Cronulla won Allura on the outside to the left. Cronulla's going to have a really good back end coming through. Backing up, North Cronulla there on the inside, Coogee on the inside left. Cronulla's making their move at the moment, but North Cronulla just holding on for the moment. 2 specialist sprinters ready to go. Coogee, North Cronulla, and Cronulla. What can we see? Great change over there, and you see the difference between the last race and these races. These are right on the finish line. And on the outside, Nari Hadfield throwing it down. So it's got to be North Cronulla and Cronulla. North Cronulla, normal Cronulla. Cronulla now into the lead. Are they going to be handing over to the Wiz? And this is going to be it. Look at this on the outside. North Cronulla trying to hold on for dear life. Cronulla there on the inside. Coogie's not over and done with yet. North Cronulla, waiting for that dip on the line. It's going to be North Cronulla holding on for the lead, and that's where you have it, ladies and gentlemen. North Cronulla with the finish. It is all smiles, and I thought Cronulla was going to come from the clouds. But when you're with the team, that extra leg, that extra bit of effort, you go from 100% to 100%, because you can't do more than 100%, but you find that extra bit, don't you, Mike?
As you did just then, Harold. You found the extra 10% there with your commentary. That was impressive to watch. I think I might have to just see where the medics are, but it's that was a phenomenal race.
Mate, that is vein popping through my bald forehead. That was unbelievable. I thought for all money Cronulla was going to come through on that inside left.
So good. Very tight.
So tight. So tight. But I think the smiles across the line, these sprinters know exactly where they are. But look at this start. There's not too much in it. Look at the high knee action. We're getting a good strike on the ground there, making sure the legs don't come up from too far behind, because you want to be driving those legs forward and then pushing off the ground. And look at the Rampoldi's looking unbelievably strong through there.
So deceptive. I mean, that's leg 2, and you think you've got a clear winner.
Geez, that Allura changeover on number 2 was really, really tight. They will wait for the judges. And look at this. I honestly thought on the outside there they were coming through.
First place, North Cronulla. Second to Cronulla. Third to Coogee. And 4th place to Wanda in the Open Female Beach Relay.
As my little friend said down on the beach earlier today, hooly dooly.
Very impressive to watch those specialist sprinters. You could actually tell that they're specialists, just the way that their technique unfolded as they went across the sand, the receipt of the baton, the way that they just flung themselves over the line, didn't give up. They probably could have kept on going for another K. Great to watch. Real focus there amongst these athletes.
So this team from North Cronulla, absolute weapons when it comes to executing plans. They've won everything. They've won some medals at Aussies. So we've got the 3 Rampoldi sisters and then Lucy Flanagan. They've won Team of the Year for the state. They've been nominated for Team of the Year at Aussies. And, you know, perfect preparation. What's the saying? It's all the P's.
So they say that practice makes perfect, but I like to say practice makes permanent. So if you can just constantly train, probably trained in sand dunes where the sand is really soft, get that anaerobic threshold sky high, so when you come to race day, it's kind of easy.
Practice makes permanent. Come on, Mike. I love that one. Not practice makes perfect, because there's always room for improvement. Practice makes permanent. So if we stick with one, I guess, task that we're going through, and we're going to go down to the beach. Let's go.
Well, here we are, North Cronulla. You absolutely dominated that. How awesome was that sprint relay? What was it like for you?
Oh, it felt really good. I think we still have a lot to improve on, but it was good hit out before Aussies. We felt really strong, team back together. Yeah, I feel like it was a bit closer than we wanted it to be, but you know, we got there in the end.
Yeah, so your team, how long have you been training together? This is 2 of the triplets, by the way. I think you're little low-key celebrities around the joint here, because you're 2022 team champions, was that right?
Yeah, 2022 and 2021.
And 2021. Whoa. Yeah. How good. So what are you setting yourselves up for? Aussies, I just heard that word thrown around. What's your game plan?
Well, a 3-peat would be great, but we just got to focus on our changes, hopefully make them a bit quicker, and and our running. Yeah, and our running. Yeah.
So how do you go about that? What does training look like? If you're running, do you do a bit of track work? You train on the beach, your home beach? What sort of style of training are you doing?
So we do track work twice a week, and then we come together on Fridays for the beach, and we practice sprints, and then we do a lot of relays together. Yeah.
Jeez, you guys are fit as, oh my gosh. And I bet you like so much competition as well for the others, having 3 awesome triplets like sprinters in the mix. Good luck for Aussies, and keep up that training, and I reckon you need to go and celebrate your gold medal. Go find the others, hey? Go find them. Thank you. See you, girls.
Awesome work there, Claudia. Final stages for the Open. So Cronulla, Max, Geronimo out there. Looks like it might be the club of Warriewood. Allura on the outside. Ocean Beach chasing hard, but it's going to be Allura there on the outside left, pushing hard over Cronulla. Warriewood there just on the inside, but it looks like it's going to be Allura taking out the Open Beach Relay. Unbelievable work there. Warriewood just on the inside. Jacob Falconer there from OB, double fist pump. Looks like he's got his dad singlet on. It's a little bit loose on him. And then Max Geronimo was thereabouts, but just couldn't hold on. What? The singlet was quite big on him. Everyone could see that. Love you, Jacob. Keep up your work, mate.
Great interview by Claudia there with those girls. You could tell that they really take their craft seriously, talking about 3-peats, talking about changeovers.
That silence over the crowd. Everyone's waiting to see what's going to happen. But I tell you what, again, you can just see the Rampoldies and Lucy Flanagan. They're gunning for 3 in a row at Aussies, and they've just had, from what we perceive to be close to being the perfect race, but we've still got a lot to work on. So practice makes
permanent.
So we've got a minimum standards of what we feel is going to be acceptable for us as a relay team, and then we're going to build on that. We're going to focus on our running. We're going to focus on our changeovers, because if these changeovers are 50 centimetres too long.
Second to Cronulla. And third place to Ocean Beach in the Open Male Beach Relay.
Oh, Ocean Beach taking home a little bit of action there as well. So they'll be taking a bronze medal back in the Open Beach Relay. They'll be happy with that there. Dean Slattery, club president, will be pumped with that. But look at these boys coming, just absolute specimens of human beings, including you, Jacob. But Allura, Cronulla, Warriewood. But yeah, we'll just wait to see what happened there. So with the top 3, there might have been a DQ. That was really tight on that change over there from Warriewood. And look at that, just tucking those elbows to the inside. Max Geronimo's absolute beast, but Allura on that outside left there, pushing hard. And that had to have been a DQ for Warriewood. So it'll be interesting to see what's happened there. But I think it might have been on changeover number 2. That looked a little bit too far, a couple of inches over the line. And sometimes 2 inches is too much.
That's right, Harold, and you'll know all about that. But in terms of practice makes permanent, the beauty of it is that if you train so hard and so often, it becomes muscle memory. It becomes part of your subconscious, so you don't even think about doing it. which means you can concentrate on something else about your performance.
Yeah, and worry would. Time to worry. Unfortunately, they were in medal contention there. They'll want to back that up, so they'll take that team across the Aussies, and they'll look to do a lot better than that there at the moment. So we're down to the Allura team and Claudia for the post-race celebration.
Down on the beach here, I've got the gold medalists of the Open Male Beach Relay, Joey and Pete from Allura. How does that feel, boys?
Yeah, felt good. Winning state, pretty good. One of our best achievements, I'd say.
And Joey, I know that the other two are still on their way up here, but what does it mean for the club?
Oh, it's great. It's always good to get points for Allura. Great family club, so we're all doing it for each other. And us specifically, I think we've had about 3 or 4 seconds at this event past few years. So it's good to finally get the win. So.
And after winning the state, and is the aim now off to nationals in a few weeks' time, over to Perth?
Yeah, definitely. Head to Perth with this team, try our best, and hopefully bring back a medal for the club there.
Well done, boys, and congratulations, Open Male Beach Relay champions.
Thank you. Cheers.
What a stitcher. Not Claudia at all. Mick, awesome work, mate. Doing really, really well down there. And, geez, he's got a beautiful, deep, sexy voice.
But there was no request to show guns there, which is a little bit strange.
Not happy with that? You want a bit more action on that?
Well, I think we need to have equality between both sexes, so guns all round.
Guns all round. So back to some more mixed beach relay. We know you love it, so we're bringing you more of that beach action. Do you want to run us through the start list there, Mike?
Allura Team A, we can see there. I don't understand why we've got the 2 names on the screen there. Just repeats.
They're the best runners, so we put the names down twice.
Gotcha, there you go. So they're going to be running twice, but not really. You've got then Mollymook Team A, Coogee A again, Wanda again, Coogee Team B. So some familiar clubs here who obviously take their sprinting on the beach very seriously, and the results are there for all to see. So
and I'll tell you what, I'm looking at the updated club leaderboard. Newport now up to 227. Wanda closing that gap to 8 on 219 points. So Newport overall 227 for the club championship. Wanda chasing hard in 219, 8 points only in it.
And where might we get to at the end of the championships? What sort of point numbers?
It depends. So we've seen years where Newport has been absolutely dominant, and they're taking out every single water event, and they're up in the 600-700s, like absolutely streaking the field. So pure domination, leaving no points to anyone else. But we've seen a couple of bodies moving, a few bodies here and there, and then we're starting to see a bit more of a what's the word I'm looking for? A bit more development from the other clubs there. So there's a nice spread of points on offer. So at the moment, just having those two. So we've got 227 for Newport. Wanda's on 219. Third place is Swansea Belmont on 107. But then, from 4th place through to 13th, there's really not too much in it. So, and that's what we want to see. We want to see the spread across the board. We're probably lucky enough where we are in New South Wales, where we don't have, I guess, that corporate money coming into the surf clubs, where it's still got that club, that family feel, where we like to build our clubs from the bottom up. And we've got clubs like this that focus on the sand. And at the moment, with this beach relay, under 19 mixed beach relay, we've got 2 teams there from Coogee taking it out at the moment: Wanda, Mollymook, and Allura.
It seems that the chasing pack there of maybe 10 clubs all have roughly 90 to 100 points, which is great to see.
Yeah, and that's what we want. We all love competition. We all love an even spread. Seeing the same thing win over and over again, you just stop watching it.
Yeah.
So, having that in there. But look at this. Mollymook out in front at the moment, looking so comfortable. Allura chasing hard. This changeover is going to be nothing but perfection enough. So, Allura still chasing there from behind. But first place at the moment. Different order. So, we've got a guy flying through on the outside. Mollymook. Coogee, double Coogee on the outside. They're going to be changing through to the women, and there we go, tagging through for that finish. So, mixed beach relay, there is a bit of, I guess, tactics going into it, is the word I was looking for, Mike.
Definitely tactics. I could also say there's some tactical haircuts out there as well. Difficult to tell sometimes between the sexes, with a couple of mullets going on. Claudia interviewed at the beginning. But it is great to see this mixed relay, because I know the girls really enjoy it.
And it's interesting. So the Coogee teams have gone chick, boy is the way I like to put it. Some have gone boy, chick, or a bit of boy, chick.
Mixed beach
and the final
relay
results.
Championships. First place we have Coogee. Second place Coogee. Third to Mollymook. Fourth to Wanda. And fifth to Allura. That's the under-19 mixed beach relay.
And that is all points for the clubs. So good. Heating up, Mike. Heating up. We're now at 156, which means we are on track. So we're making our way through down to the under-17s and 15s mixed beach relay. And this has got me absolutely psyched.
Why is that, Harold?
Just something different. So we know that especially with the mixed beach relays, 2 girls, 2 guys, and sometimes we might get a bit of water reaction. So we saw that before. Katie Rees helping out with the chicks sprint team, taking a silver medal. Now that we've got a bit more time, a few of the water events are now finished. We'll see a few of these athletes make their way from the water into the marshalling for the mixed beach events, noting that each club can have up to 2 teams. And sometimes you will get the smoky in there. So a few of these athletes might have just been here for an iron event this morning, might not, have anything else, no other water teams or anything like that. And then they look around, they've got another 3 companions from their surf club, and they can make a team together.
Gotcha. Okay, so the thoroughbreds come out later on, do they, sometimes?
Sometimes. So there's a bit of smokies in there, and they're like, someone will be like, oh, I didn't realise you could run that fast. Like, well, no one's ever asked because I'm always swimming or always board paddling. So it is interesting to watch, especially watching these smokies come through, to see who can run really, really fast. So, you look at the Nutri-Grain Ironman, you get like someone like Corey Fletcher, was a nipper at Copacabana for a little while. He is absolutely lightning. He could focus on his sprinting. He could be an elite sprinter. But he loves the water. He loves the blonde hair. He loves the ladies, supposedly. But he's in there. What a legend of a man. Like to give him a shout out. So we are looking at the under-17s mixed beach relay. Take us through it, Mike.
So again, 2 teams from Allura. You've got South Maroubra, Wanda as always, and North Cronulla. So familiar teams again. Be interesting to see how these sprinting styles pan out, how the catches of the baton pan out. What I'm loving at the moment are the interviews, just to see how seriously they take their sport, the tactics and techniques they've got, and just the sheer sort of team spirit and happiness they've all got at the end of these events, having trained for months and months to get to this position. So what events have we still got this afternoon, Harold? Just have us a quick preview of what's coming up.
We might be getting there. You get possibly a bit of board relay. We're going to get some taplin heats and semis, a bit of double ski action. I'm looking forward to that. It is going to be pounding on that bank on the north hand edge. Bit of sprint action. A bit more flag action. We've got hours and hours of footage ready to go, and my voice is going to hold up. I'm going to talk it through into existence.
Well, you are the rock, Harold, amongst this whole surf movement in many aspects of that word. You look like the rock, you sound like the rock, you're smouldering, you've been on fire on the microphone. It's great to have you here. We were missing your dulcet tones on the beach earlier on. So I know that you're looking forward to this. You live and breathe this sport. Great to see and hear. So it's a joy to sit next to you, mate.
And one thing I do enjoy watching is a mixed beach relay. Under-17s on the line. Avoca, Shelley Beach, Allura through the middle there. North Cronulla, Wanda, South Maroubra, and Allura again on the outside right. The good Allura team at the start. Shelley Beach working hard. Avoca there on the outside, North Cronulla. So we've got a couple of girls and a couple of guys, so you can't read too much into it at the moment. Drop out in there from North Cronulla. That's not what they train.
Here come Avoca.
Allura on the outside, and look at that on the outside. Jerome Robot. He's pumping hard at the moment. He's got the guns firing, trying to keep upright. Left-handed out on the other side, across the Bree-Josing. Bree-Josing there. So Avoca now in the lead for the 17.
Bree-Josing very focused on this particular leg after individual disappointment.
And they're holding on at the moment. So Avoca now in the lead. Can't see what's happening. Allura getting ready for the changeover. Waiting for that last one there.
Great
and
effort, Bree. Here comes Jackson.
Jackson Barnes in the lead. Holding on
Avoca,
Allura
bring
there
it
on the
home.
outside. Wonder. Avoca in the lead. Allura pushing hard on the outside. Jackson Barnes trying to hold on for dear life. Pumping those arms, hair and legs. Is it going to be Avoca holding on for the start and to the finish?
What a great race by
But
Jackson.
on the
Man
outside,
possessed.
we couldn't even see Allura. We had to zoom out. There might have been some South Maroubra action on the top of the screen. Those guys are pumped with that, and I tell you what, Avoca would be happy with the second because of South Maroubra on the south side of the track are going to be taking home possibly that gold medal. Jeez, hot dang. And like I said, you can't call it too early, even though I did.
You can't call it early. You can't call it after even the second leg. Here we go. This is important replay.
So look at that. So Layla George there, closest to the screen for Avoca. Look at that
Here's
changeover
the
there
first
from Allura.
changeover, though.
Bang, bang. Then on the top of the screen, South Maroubra.
But then Jerome Drobot here on the far right just steamed it through.
And Allura looked really comfortable there. Jerome there, firing it through
Great
with the left-hand
face.
change. But the top of the screen is where we missed it. South Maroubra, they're changing in third or fourth.
So Bree Josling there, individual disappointment earlier on today, but she's put that behind her, focused on her performance now.
And here we
Bring
go,
it
the
home.
official
And here we
placings
go.
of this under-17 Mixed Beach Relay Championships. First place, Avoca. Second place, South Maroubra. Third place, Allura. Fourth place, Wanda. Fifth place, North Cronulla. Sixth place, Shelley Beach. And seventh place to Allura. The final placings of the under-17 Mixed Beach Relay Championships.
And that's exactly what I was talking about, Mike. You talk it into existence. So you've got these two young ladies from Avoca. Quiet season, they do their training together. Layla George, Bree Josling going there. And then they ask the ski paddler from the under-17s and the board paddler from the under-17s, can you young gentlemen join in with us in the Mixed Beach Relay? We'll put a couple of training sessions together and then we'll try and execute. And that's exactly what they've done. They've executed.
And that sort of that club spirit bonds everyone together and congeals everyone and gives them real focus. So there's no way those two lads were not going to put their hand up and volunteer. The girls brought it home, Jerome Drobot and then Jackson at the end. Great result. We are biased. We're both from Avoca.
I'm not biased. I'm a neutral.
That's right, Harold. You are neutral. You're a New South Wales man. I'm an Avoca man, but still great to see.
Unbelievable. So, yeah, the girls have probably come out. And even you're saying that, Bree Josling a little bit disappointed. Top six in the sprint, still getting a point for the club. But we're down with the under-17 Mixed Beach Relay champions from Avoca. From Avoca.
On Avoca, under-17s, Mixed Beach Relay champions, gold medalists. Layla, how did you pull this together? She just told me last minute she wrangled in this mob to do a beach relay, and look how it went for you. You guys seemed surprised. I mean, how did it feel?
So good. Well, before I had a little stumble in the sprints and got last, but this feels so good to come together as a team and win the gold for Avoca.
And what about you, that hard work of getting this crew together?
Oh my god, they're so stressful trying to find everyone and do you want to do a relay? And they're from the water.
3 missed calls from my dad saying, get down here, and I was like, oh, sorry.
And how do you boys feel? You're officially gold medalists now.
I am puffed. First state medal.
First state medal. So these boys normally compete in the water events. Yeah. So what was it like? Was this your first state beach event?
No. Yes, actually. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so first time on the sand, competing at the state championships, and oh my gosh, well, how are you going to celebrate this gold medal?
Pizza.
Pizza. Who else is going to get around some pizza? Oh, I absolutely love it. Well, show us your celebration, guys. You should be over the moon right now. Give us a big cheer. Avoca, gold champs. Loving it.
And you think you've heard everything, and then they're like, what are you guys going to do to celebrate? And obviously Jackson Barnes had to say,
pizza. But great to see Jerome there. Jerome has competed long and hard over many seasons. Big family of surf sports. Father's in the military. Service orientated. Mum's always down here surfing as well. Dutifully driving everybody around. It's a really good family orientated club. but they'll all go for pizza tonight. I'm not sure the girls were that keen. They were focused on their next performance, but the boys certainly weren't looking back.
And then with Jerome, so his older sister Natalia, also a Evoca club member, not here at the state titles, but has just made, again, the Open kayaking team, so she'll be going overseas. So she's made her first Open team as a 18-year-old.
Yeah, no, very impressive family. They really give everything to this sport, deeply embedded in the club, and just lovely people. So they're really good to see Jerome working hard there.
Wow. So again, boaties are still down there. You can just see a little bit of flickering of the warmth coming off there. So we're now at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We're probably sitting at about 26, 27 degrees in the sun without the wind. It probably feels like 85. In the shade, in the breeze, it's probably feeling about 23. It's quite comfortable where we are. We're on the concourse. We're really enjoying it down here. And again, so much happening at the moment. We're going to have some relays coming up in the water. Boaties still doing their things. And then we're just waiting for the next lot to come through. But yeah, double skis are out in the water at the moment. Are we able to pan double skis whilst they're coming through, whilst there's nothing happening? But yeah, so much happening. The beach is a thriving hub of activity, and you know everyone is out there. And everyone is out there just watching the water. So thriving hub of activity down here at the moment, Mike. Unbelievable work. Some familiar faces on screen at the moment. Are we able to pan right to pan left to the double skis at the moment or not? Ducks are out there. The guys will be out there needing their out in the sun the whole day. Concourse all happening. Has been a really, really great addition to the Surf Life Saving Championships is that every single athlete here this weekend got their tub of Surf Life Saving sunscreen. So getting too fried in that sun.
And then you've got the bubbles as well, so lots of hydration going on. There'll be a few celebrations tonight, I'm sure, amongst the... Not for the athletes, apart from pizza, but you know, everything's is so well thought through here. Everything's really well organised.
So semi-final, actually for the under 15, so a little bit more time. We've gone from straight finals to semi-finals. So again, more people in and off the sand and onto the for the last few events of the beach activities. Waiting for my growth spurt to get to about 6'3". Didn't eventuate, but I played a lot of golf. I played a bit of competitive golf. Yeah, I was kind of like P&G's answer to Tiger Woods before there was Tiger Woods.
I'm sort of with you. Yep. So you were not quite as good as Tiger Woods.
No, not at all. I still love it. I'm back playing golf again, which is really good fun. So we've all got to have an outlet. And the best thing I enjoy about my golf is that I don't get injured. I still get as frustrated, but it's a nice outlet.
And what are you playing off now?
10.
Okay.
Not great, but we'll get there. But again, different levels of out there. So, you know, growing up, I was probably the worst out of all my friends at that mark. But yeah, I'll be looking to get a little bit more practice in through the winter months now that I don't have to be at the beach every single afternoon. But when I say have to be at the beach, I choose to be there because it is a nice way to unwind, unpack, and then just, you know, I guess be at one at nature, be at one with nature, Mike.
Absolutely right. And it was World Wildlife Day on Thursday, and we went down to Evoca and we saw some dolphins off the bay there, which was beautiful. So lots going on.
Lots going on, and I've done it again. So again, Surf Life Saving New South Wales have given every athlete competitor one of these to be safe and sun smart, and it is ultra important, even if you've got skin colour the same as mine, to put sunscreen on.
Now you can see Harold's comment earlier on about these two big brains here, brains getting bigger, follicles obviously can't keep up. You can see the rock here, basketball player, NBA draft number 325. Participant, kind of resembling Tiger Woods as well, but this is the legend that is Harold.
And we talk about different avenues and pathways in which people can get involved in surf life saving. So yourself, patrolling member at Evoca, help out with some stuff with finance with the board. What else do you do?
So I'm the vice president of the Evoca board, but my wife really is the treasurer. She's, I suppose, the guns behind much of it, behind a very great board. But we're involved just through Els and our daughter and the sport there, and just taking part. You've got to put your hand up. You've got to have a community mind and just want to serve something other than yourself. So we enjoy that as a family. We enjoy this bigger aspect of it, not just about the individual events. It's about what the kids achieve because of it. and whether it's comradeship or just the really good side of competition, not just about winning and losing.
And there's some other great initiatives from Surf Life Saving Australia, the Silver Salties program, that are getting implemented across different, I guess, clubs across the nation, where you've got to be, over 60 years of age, or ideally, and they actually cover your membership. And what they do is trying to, I guess, get that engagement from, I guess, retirees, semi-retirees, and to try and get them involved in that community there as well. So, you don't have to be a patrolling member, you don't have to do anything like that, but we just find, it's just more so about having that outlet to be able to have someone either to talk to, be active, be involved in the community. So vital.
And obviously, the whole surf life-saving movement has a singular purpose, kind of, out there, out front, which is to save lives. So all of these athletes here ultimately are drawn to the sport because of that purpose. And they all go and do their bronze, they all go and do their rookies, they all go and stand on the beach during the summer to help save our lives, to help save tourist lives, to make Australia a great place to be. And it's a really good movement that sort of pulls people in and keeps them there to look after our beaches.
So much fun. So yeah, I'd love nothing more than being involved in this movement. And I'll tell you what probably one of my greatest joys is being able to grow up, raise my kids on the beach with the different communities and families that that help support your kids. So you might be out doing something, whether we're commentating, being somewhere else, but you've always got someone out looking out for your kids. And at the moment now we're looking at Queenscliff in the under-15s semi-finals, number 1 of the under-15s. So second to last leg of the semi-finals for the under-15s. Wanda, Allura, Terrigal on that far side. North Cronulla pushing hard. Queenscliff there through the middle. They'd be more than comfortable on this stretch of beach. Wollongong City there on the outside. Last changeover needs to be tidy because it's going to be the top 4 making their way through to the final. So it's Wollongong City looking strong. Queenscliff there in 2. North Cronulla there in 3. Daylight in 4th. And it's going to be Wanda's going to take out that 4th position on the proviso that everyone is all clean and clear on those changes, Mike.
Absolutely, yep. Again, just great techniques to see there. Lots of effort.
And proper running team. So Wollongong City, these guys will be here. They would have brought their squad up. They would have been working on the changeovers last night. They would have been going through the changeovers this morning. You're in 1, I'm in 2, we're in 3. Let's make these nice and snappy. Let's get as close over to that start and finish line so that we're not giving away too much, I guess, distance. So I saw last week, and it was so vital. You've got to get these changes down right. So in the under-14s, it would have been Warrnambool had the fastest team by far, but 2 races in the race, semi-final and in the final, just their 3rd changeover. Just the Bright's got a little bit too light. She couldn't get herself off that mark and gave away 3 metres every single time and saw them go from 1st into about 3rd or 4th, and that was enough to take them out of the placings in the finals.
Yeah, all things to work on again for next year, but great to see that last open team there, just focusing on their future performance. No, not just looking back, looking at what they could do next to get better, whether it's particular techniques of changeover, of sprinting, knee lifts, whatever it might be. But it's really consistent to listen to.
So good. So we're down there. Okay, the semi-finals are on there. We'll get through the last little lot, and then we'll be bringing you some water action thereafter. So fingers crossed. So we're in there at the moment. We're going through. So one more semi-final. The Avoca guys are out there. So we're going to have one more semi-final for the mixed beach relay for the under-15s. And then we'll see what other action we've got coming up. So top 4 making their way through to the final, Mike. We're looking at Queenscliff, Wollongong City, North Wollongong, Wanda, Allura, but top 4 only making their way through to that final. Quick question for you. Have you had a oakberry acai bowl yet?
I have not had an oakberry, and not saying that I'm flagging at all or would really benefit from a bowl, but there's a bit of movement now towards that stand, maybe from the support team behind us, Harold?
Yeah, maybe. We'll have a chat with Donna. I've had a couple. I'm probably averaging about 1 per day at the moment. That's not too bad.
I don't have an average yet, so I'm looking forward to getting some runs on the board, maybe. But no, there's no movement towards that little hut.
Nothing
seems
there.
to have evaporated. That little intent that was about to start has just wandered off.
No intent. So semi-final number 2. So we've had 2 semis of 5. That is an absolute killer. So usually we'd probably look at having a straight final. So we had 5 in this one, 6 in the one before. We've only got 10 lanes. So that means we have to have semi-finals. But the bonus is more action for you guys watching at home. After this, we'll be trying to get to some board rescue finals, some ski relay action, some double ski action. There's a lot of water action this afternoon, and then we're going to round it out with a bit of flags. But at the moment, Mike, we're in heat number 2, or semi-final number 2, for the under-15 mixed beach relay.
What the great thing about these events is that you've got lots of competitors, north, middle, south, and then you've got families just dotted around, people going for swims with their kids and everything else. So the kids will definitely be watching all these youngsters around them, will be brought into that surf movement, I have no doubt whatsoever. Really good mixed beach here, lots going on. Stuff out the back there, safety's all out there too, and IRBs, and on the jet skis, lots of those out as well, looking after everybody.
Support staff and the support staff, so important to have that support staff going through. So we've got all the officials on there. Looks like we've got Shep on the start line there waiting for the whistle. Andrew away nice and clean. 6 into 4 is what it's going to be for that semi-final. So top 4 going through. And yeah, you just see just that little bit of a gradient there. It's a slight little uphill run there, but it's really nice and light on the sand. They're waiting for the guys to come through. So 4 into 6. Runner numbers 2 now on the way, waiting for that changeover at the moment. And there we go with just a bit of action out there out in the water. So we're going to leave you at that. Now we're out to the ski relays. So we're now looking at a ski relay at the moment. And then it's Avoca out in front. I'm going to call this the under-19 ski relay.
So it looks like Brontiers, I think.
Yeah, Brontiers there. Bulleye working hard behind. That's Sarah Locke. She's from Elite Pedigree. Sister Jasmine, currently in the New South Wales team for flat water kayaking. She is an absolute weapon on there. Michael Locke, absolute legend there himself. So he's going to be out there. But at the moment, Brontiers looking okay at the moment. Little runners. And the conditions out there today a lot nicer than we saw yesterday afternoon. We didn't see too many people finishing through this arena, and we've got Brontiers out in front. Sarah Locke going to come down this one. Lily Finardi on the outside right there for North Bondi. Lily trying to get the butt of that ski just out in front. She's going to be able to hold that straight. And Sarah Locke's just slewing a little bit. Is just going to be a bit of a hindrance there for Lily Finardi, and no, it's not. So 1 and 2 at the moment. A little bump there on the right hip of Lily. She's having a look around. Sarah Locke just lost that one, and the Brave ski is now out of the way. Mike Mead from Brave would be happy to see that one on camera, but Brontiers there at the moment coming through. First change, in and out of the water. Brontiers 1, Lily Finardi 2. Sprint around the flags there. We'll just wait to see what transpires in this next part. Maybe the Taplin, maybe the ski relay, but the girls are running around waiting for that next tag, and this is the Taplin. So we're going swim, ski, board is the order. So we're waiting for the under-19 changeover, and then coming through in the water. Nice little start there. That's Pearl McQueen making her way through, and she'll be wanting to hold on to this lead for the under-19 female Taplin.
So that competitor was really going forward on the green ski there. You could see that she was pushing hard and just overdid it as she came in on that tumbling wave, whereas Bronte and the other competitor on the right-hand side just kept their bearing, kept their positioning fixed, and came out of the water first.
And I'll tell you what, we are lucky enough here, Mike, because this is a straight final. So at the moment, we're looking at 1 and 2. North Bondi 1, Avoca into gold medal for the under-19s, ready to rock and roll. So this is where we're at. Nice little pop there. We're seeing it's getting a little bit heavy down to that bank there. We are just on low tide, waiting for the final changes there. And they're making their way through. Looks like North Bondi just got the little jump there on Pearl McQueen. She's looking for green water, but she won't panic. She's been on the big stage. Multiple time medalist that stayed on the board. She's one of the longest, rangiest, most unassuming young ladies you'll see. She'll be wanting to close that gap down, but at the moment, North Bondi laying it down. Driver's seat in first place at the moment. Avoca chasing hard in 2. Around the string, so the whole course is what we need to do. So around the string of 9, we're going to be around the black and white, just behind this, and then we'll be turning for home. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the under-19 Taplin final, straight final for the ladies.
She's an absolute assassin, is Pearl. She's quiet as, very humble, But when she has got the bit between her teeth, she really goes for it. It's great to just watch her in action. Doesn't say very much, very, very quiet. Lovely family, lovely girl, but she is determined here. So this should be a really interesting. Here she comes now.
But North Bondi, again, massive squad there. Scotty Thompson looks after those legends down there. The girls are giving it a thumbs up at the moment. They're feeling comfortable, and they've just extended that lead at the moment, so probably in about 3 to 4 board lengths. But as we get to that wave zone, anything can happen. As the tide's dropping, we won't see too much, not too much white water there, and there's going to be a long, long paddle in for these girls. A couple of little bumps coming from behind. We're waiting to see to pick it up, but Pearl McQueen has pulled over the top of this one. Keep that rating up, young lady. So North Bondi's going to have to work there. This is going to come down to a sprint finish. So this will be tight. I'm not too sure how the North Bondi girl is at sprinting, but I know what Pearl's like. So North Bondi may be in the box seat at the moment. And look at this. So Pearl just trying to square up on that finish line. 1 and 2 on the line. North Bondi, Avoca on the little double up. Teammates are in there screaming, and we're just waiting to see what happens there. So as they get out of the water, a tight little jump. 1, 2, 3. Double up there. That's really awkward. Pearl's the first one up, a little bit too deep. She's sprinting hard. Avoca's now in the lead. North Bondi is going to be chasing hard from behind. Another 30 or so metres to go. Pearl McQueen trying to hold off North Bondi. North Bondi on the outside. 15 minutes to go. Waiting for that dip across the line. Can she hold on? Geez, that is going to be way too hard to call. North Bondi, Avoca, 1 and 2. No one knows who that was. I've got no idea, but I tell you what, that was even more exciting than what we saw on the beach.
That was an astonishing race. I mean, that Pearl came from behind with probably 3 or 4 lengths of board. Then you had a little stumble just there, but who would have put money on either of these two girls at this stage?
I would have, because I know the quality of these ladies. I know the quality of the squads. Scott Thompson and Benno only produce quality athletes, but even better human beings. But regardless of what that result is there, great racing. Congratulations to North Bondi. Congratulations to Avoca. And congratulations to Manly taking out that 3rd place. Come on!
Great to see you out of your chair, Harold. Getting very excited here. Heart rate up to 170. I think you probably usurped Pearl there just coming across the finish line, but great competitors. I mean, neither of those two competitors out front gave up. None of them give up. The core strength, the core skills, the spirit inside them all just to keep on going towards really the end of the day.
Oh, mate. Woo! Geez, I'm at a loss of words. That was so good. You thought North Bondi had it the whole way.
Yeah.
3 to 4 board lengths in front. Avoca was dead for all money. Pearl with the long, unassuming, heavy stroke, pulled down that little runner, racing 2. Then you had that double up on the bank. It looked like Pearl got up too early, but forgetting that she's 6'8". She's the first one out of the water. Long legs out. She had that little lead. North Bondi pushing hard. Pearl holding on for dear life. North Bondi coming from behind, and then we still don't know what has happened down there. Hot dang, hooly dooly, holy balls, all of it. I don't know. That was way too good. And again, which is why we love this sport, Mike.
That's right. That's right. This was a Ted Lasso show. You'd be hearing something like, surf sports is life.
Oh, and speaking of Ted Lasso, never watched it. If someone's got a log on, feel free to pass it on to your boy.
It seriously is a wonderful show. Human spirit, coaching, belief, soccer. But there's a great saying, the guy says, football is life. I would say surf sports here is life.
Surf sports is life. So good. Come on. So we're now into the under-17 tackle. We don't even know what's happened there, Mike. That was insane. That was so good. That has got me absolutely pumped. Gritting the teeth, sweating from the forehead, throwing my phone, throwing everything. Oh.
We might need to get a medic here, I think, for the next race. If it's that close again, we might have to do some CPR on Harold. I'm not going to do it. I probably would, actually, if I was asked. But we've just got a Avoca team going past there. Jerome looking a bit more chilled out than he was about 10 minutes ago.
But I figured out what it was. I think the being of Jimmy Walker got inside of me when North Bondi was on there, and then it
inflated you
as a whole.
Yeah,
and
I had to peg you in at one stage. You were tethered in, and you're about to take off. So
I love it. So yeah, Jimmy Walker, that was for you, mate. Oh, geez, that was way too much fun. Let's hope every race this afternoon is going to be that exciting, because we're going to bring you all the action, and us two are going to be here, and we're going to be so pumped to get it out there. So we are on. We're waiting for the start for the under-17 female tackling, but we're just frantically refreshing the screens on live heats to see what the winner was. And tell you what, unbelievable. Graham Burge, president of Swansea Belmont, what a legend. He's out there as well. Is there anything? Do we know what's going on the beach? People at home, let us know where you're watching from. The wind is now come from onshore. It's now coming from the north, so we're going to see a little bit more of a sweep from the north to the south. Conditions are changing just on that low tide as we start to see that water fill up. But holy hot dang.
So as you were getting excited there, Harold, I watched a small dog there yawn, and it was just the perverse weirdness of life.
True. True. All right, I need to measure my... No, I'm measuring nothing. Let's get into it. So, under-17 Taplin's now on the line. Avoca, North Bondi again.
Special person on the screen there from Avoca.
Yeah, Hannah Stevenson, legend there. Lovely, lovely lady. Terrigal, start line is on, and we are now away. Under-17 female Taplin in the water. Swim, ski board is the order. So, I believe these teams are now out in the water. Hannah Stevenson on screen. Newport just tucked in behind. And I'll tell you what, Newport's going to have a really, really strong team because they've had Dom Milbourne come back to the sport, which is fantastic to see. Was with the North Kilco Club for her whole, I guess, being, and then, again, just that the retention and engagement. A few teams a bit short of a swim, and they said, would you like to come and join in? And she's like, you know what, I kind of miss it. I think I would like to come back. So, and that's the thing, people talk about athletes getting poached and so forth. As long as the kids are happy, it really shouldn't matter what caps they're wearing. And as we see, dropping tide, making their way through, the blue cap of Terrible out in the lead, Allura on that inside left, Wanda coming through on that inside left there as well. Warilla Barrack Point, Redhead is where we're going to be. So we're going to be refreshing through. I'm going to give you that update for who it's going to be. But the update from Live Heats for the under-19 female Taplin in first place, with the green cap from Avoca taking out the gold medal. North Bondi in 2, and the Team A from Manly taking out number 3. So Avoca in gold, North Bondi in 2, Manly Team A in 3, Newport Team A in 4, North Bondi B. Look at the strength of the club there in 5, and Newport B in 6. That is your top 6 for the under-19s. Mike, my throat is sore.
So it's been a tough exit here for the girls as they head out still on the outward 9. Then they'll turn for the backward 9, but it's all to play for. You've got Avoca out there, I think, on the top. No, that isn't Avoca.
No, we've got, looks like it's going to be Newport there, so that's going to be Don Milbourne. Probably going to be Rome Southwell there from Wanda, bottom of the screen. And I think that actually might, is that the Avoca cap at the top?
That could be Hannah.
Possibly Hannah Stevenson there. Really hard to tell because she is so short. But the teams we've got in the straight final for the under-17s female Taplin, we've got Redhead Blue, Wanda, Manly Team B, Cooks Hill A, Coogin Headland B, North Curl A, Coogin A, Warilla Barrack Point, Newport, Manly C, Wanda B, Mona Vale, Allura Team A, Terrible A, North Bondi A, and Avoca A. As Newport takes the lead, Wanda there in 2, Avoca in 3, and it looks like it's going to be, we're going to go Redhead, Allura, Terrigal, and North Curl. Working hard, but at the moment, no surprise to see Dom Milbourne laying it down, but the girls are holding them pretty tight. If this was a race from last year, Dom Milbourne's probably got 2 or 3 cans on them at the moment. She's in the lead swimmer. She's trying to get national times. She's trying to make national teams. But what she's trying to do right now, Mike, is give her team from Newport the biggest lead possible, and she's doing pretty well. Holding on to a 1-can lead at the moment to second place from Wanda. Avoca just 1 can behind that, with the cap of Redhead chasing hard, just touching her on the feet. They're letting her know where she is, and this is when we're going to be, everything is going to be burning.
Yeah, she's done very well, the girl in number 4, because that chasing pack was pretty tough actually. How you negotiate that amongst the 4 of you, but one has split off from that, chasing the Avoca girl down. 1, 2 are still pretty far ahead in clear water.
But as we see in surf lifesaving, anything can happen. So Don Milbourne taking a couple of backstroke just to see what's thereabouts and what's happening. But I tell you what is around her, nothing at the moment. There's no waves, there's no assistance, there's no nothing. So get that head down, young lady. Get that 6-beat kick in, because you're going to be in pain for another 20 or so seconds, and then we're going to have even more pain getting through that transition. And even on the back of the aspect there on the horizon, like nothing on offer for anyone.
No, it is really changeable here. You could just, again, turn it on a dime and just get a set coming in to bring you back in, but...
All right, I tell you what, it sounds like Claudia's down there with our mates from Avoca. Victorious team And as we go through that, waves coming on. We'll see what transpires over that next little bit. But you're down to the beach.
The Under-19 premier event of Surf Lifesaving, the Taplin Relay. You girls just absolutely smashed it, got yourselves a gold medal. Pearl, you brought it home. Manly was hot on your tail, though, you have to admit. What was that finish like?
Oh, it was pretty scary, but I was glad to make the dismount. Had a little bit of a stumble there, but glad I could run him all right.
Awesome. So talk me through the race there, Millie. What's the Taplin Relay like for your team?
We take this pretty seriously. We pride ourselves in this one, to be honest. But it's just really cool to be able to take it home together because we're all such good friends. And historically, we haven't had the best of luck in previous years, but it's really good to take this one out. A big relief.
I bet your club would be proud. Do you think there's going to be some cheering going on back home?
Oh, yeah. I reckon our coach, Damien Benson, he's pretty chuffed with himself right now. He'll probably steal one of our medals, but... yeah, we couldn't have done it without him, so... yeah.
Good one. We have a little bit of action going on in front of us here, Millie. Talk us through what's happening right now with what age group are we at? With the under-17s, I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah. So the under-17s are just coming out of the water now, doing their transition from the swim onto the ski. Newport's out in front, and hopefully Avoca can make some big moves, and if we're feeling good, we can take the double gold home. That'll be pretty cool.
Oh, how about that? So we're going on to the ski paddler. Who wants to talk us through a little bit about what's happening with the ski techniques?
Yeah, you just want to have a good start and attack the waves. You really want to grip the water and, yeah, try and get out as fast as...
just rip in, she says. Unreal. Congratulations, ladies. We'll throw it back to the commentators' box.
Thank you, Claudia. It's a very exciting Taplin event going on here as well. Harold's out of his chair.
I love it. So this is what it's all about. Girls are making decisions here. Chelsea Sutton at the bottom of the screen on the double ski. Devara Marshall on the top in the DD3. And the other two girls there through the middle. Making decisions is where it's at. Girls are holding. Livia Clues fell off a little bit early. She's attacking that. And the fortune favours the brave. There's a back shot there. Devara's over the top there. So too the other ones. And Olivia Clues had a little bit of a mishap before. Fell off the ski. No harm, no foul. The girls want to grab it. Now she's up there. Hold on to those bungs. Trying to get it turned over. And this is where it's going to be. But the outside left, it looks like the girls just might be out. But we want to get up on the seat as quick as possible. So 3 or 4 boats out in the water. No, we're not at the moment. So inside left. Marshall's now on, working hard, trying to have a look around. So 1, 2, 3 and 4. Outside left, Redhead has come from nowhere. So Redhead out in the lead at the moment. These girls are going to be wanting to be rating. This is the longest leg though, Mike. So the girls are on the fastest craft, the most powerful. But these are the ones that once the lead's there, it's really hard to pick that back. So we're looking at Redhead out there in front. Chelsea Sutton looking really comfortable. Heartbreak for her yesterday in the individual. She was probably hoping for either a gold or a silver or a bronze in the individual event. Led her heat the whole way around. Lost the ski coming in. Just a poor decision. Unfortunately, sent her on the big one for whatever reason, but it's just inexperience, and she said that. No idea why I did it, and she was out. Her carnival was over, and she's going to be wanting to protect that. So at the moment, we've got Redhead in 1, Wanda 2, Cooks Hill, I'm going to say, in 3. That is really tough to see. And then that chase pack also making their way around as well. So Redhead, driver's seat at the moment, making their way around. Livia Clues working hard. Won the double ski with her brother yesterday. But Chelsea Sutton looking really strong. Tiana Sargent just tucked in behind. Looking good. Sorry, that is Emmy Egan from Cooks Hill. But Lani Waller out in front for Redhead. She'll be handing over to Tully on that swim leg. Kudjin there as well. And then the skis there from North, Curl, and Avoca making their way around. A lot of work to be done. We're really Barrack Point on the outside. The girls are waiting for a wave. So what happened, Mike, earlier before? We saw a few of the girls losing their skis. So this is where this fortune is going to favour the brave. All day yesterday, the girls would have lost confidence, knowing that these big bombs are coming through, but we're trying to find a nice full one. At the front, the girls are picking their rate up. 1, 2, and 3 on that lead wave. If this looks nice and full, this is going to be comfortable. So Emmy Egan from Cooks Hill on that outside right. Lani Waller on the left. These two went through nippers together, and just see sucking up from underneath. Can these girls keep it straight? Great skills out the moment. A little bit of a wobble there. Oh, Emmy Egan's just gone out of shot there. Lani Waller had a look to the left, and there's another ski gone there as well. So these girls will want to be safe. So at the moment, Redhead now in 1. Decisions are coming out the back. So Emmy Egan, leave your ski dial. Go, get in the water. It's time to swim. What is happening in behind? So the girls are going to want to keep this as straight as possible. But Lani Waller, she's had a great season. She's had some open work. She's done a couple of summer research in the open realms, and this is why she's a class above the rest. Redhead there in 1, race in 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, and we've got some coaches here. The guys from Central Coast Ocean Ski Paddlers are cheering on their mate Devara there in the green ski on the outside right. Chloe Mills there from Kudjin on that inside left. This is that sprint finish. Avoca on the inside there, down to the board league. Guess who's up again for Avoca?
It's
Pearl
Devara.
McQueen. It's Pearl McQueen, so in there.
Pearl McQueen.
But I tell you what, no one is touching Tully Elliott in this board leg. She is absolute weapon out there. Pearl McQueen backing it up again. So at the moment, we've got Redhead there in 1, Chase Pack there in 2, it looks like. Avoca, Newport. So many people behind, but look at Tully Elliott. This is absolutely amazing stuff there. Tully Elliott driving through. She'll stay the whole way through. Has Pearl McQueen got another one in her? Has the paddler from Newport got something else? Mate, this is absolutely amazing. So just in between the sets at the moment, Tully Elliott looking really strong as the guys now get through and get into their rhythm.
All really difficult to keep the lead there when you're just paddling by yourself. Always much easier if you've got people around you just to drive you on, but you're kind of lonely out front. You're fixed on finishing and keeping going hard, but sometimes it's good to hear behind you people catching you just to keep your focus.
And then a back shot there. So waves are breaking a little bit further out again as we get to that bottom tide. But Tully Elliott, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. So long and deep. She's going to get to that can. We don't want any errors because this is her lead to protect. It looks like Avoca's there in 2 and the cap of Newport there in 3. So this is where it's going to heat up that little bit more. Tully Elliott, look how long that stroke is, Mike. Nice low chest to the board. Nice, long and heavy. Not too much leg kicking. She's protecting that for all money at the moment. So Tully Elliott, Redhead, driver's seat, protecting that lead.
Yeah, quick look back from her there as well, just to see where the chasing pack is. You've got Avoca then coming up second. Pearl, again, that silent assassin, just clawing in the yards as she starts to turn there.
Gee, she looks comfortable, Tully Elliott, doesn't she?
She does. Very deep stride as well. You can see those arms working very efficiently. Great core strength there as well.
Not too much head movement, just keeping it nice up and down, getting that reach through there. You know, you'd get, some elite board paddlers. You'd think someone like Lily Crackner would be happy with that. And look at that runner. She's picking that up from the front. So solid lead there at the moment. She'd be wanting to pick anything up as we get into the wave zone. So second and third, it's still on there. Who's going to be in the right place at the right time?
All still to play for here. All still to play for. You cannot write anybody off in this event so far.
Look at this, Mike. This is the leader. This is the best. This is where it's at. Tully Elliott, Charlie Burns.
Great focus there. Great focus. Great technique.
Lani Waller, that's where it's going to be. So that is going to be our champion, under 17 Taplin team.
Great race for second and third place here. You've got 2 boards neck and neck. Quick look back there from the leader. She should be safe.
Tully Elliott is
but
safe.
You've got neck and neck for silver and bronze.
But ladies and gentlemen, take a bow. Again, the Redhead team showing their class.
Quick look back
in the
again.
water. Tully Elliott, Charlie Burns, Lani Waller taking home another gold medal. They are victorious. They are going to be the winners of the under 17 Taplin.
So neck and neck for
the
silver
race
and
is now
bronze.
up for second and third. Newport and Avoca. Can Pearl McQueen do it again? Can Newport do it? And no, they're going to take third. So that's a great result, though. So Newport in second, Avoca in third. But Tully Elliott and Lani Waller set that up. So it was a pretty good swim there from Charlie Burns. Great swim. But then there's just the absolute sheer power of Lani Waller in that ski leg. Set it up. Terrigal making their way through on the inside there. Oh, a little shoulder charge there from Lizzie Shearer. North Kirkhill making their way through, but I tell you what, something that Isaac Costello has
what a
got in the water
great
there.
finish. Again, these guys aren't in the medals, but they're absolutely gunning for it.
So Wanda making their way around, Cooks Hill, Warilla Barrack
The
Point.
lactic acid now in the legs is probably killing them, but they're leaving nothing out there.
Leaving nothing out there. Last events of the day, unbelievable effort. Manly making their way across the line now.
Terrific effort there from all the teams. You can never write anybody off in this event because it could just turn by pushing too hard on an incoming set. Just being unlucky with an outgoing set as well, having to get through some of that white water. Some of the technique towards the end, a quick stumble at the end and suddenly it can go from second to fourth or whatever. So great event, great determination and spirit from those competitors. And just wonderful to see some top-class athletes at the top of their game.
Geez, that was, yeah, you think, so Newport were dead for all money. You saw Liv Clues had that really strong, lead. You thought Newport had it sewn up as Liv Clues went into that ski leg first, came off a couple of times, but then right on the set, timing is everything. And at that moment, we had a few girls come off their ski, and you can't panic, you've got to stay with it and push through, and then that's what they did. But then, yeah, that ski leg, and again, So much racing, and just at that upper echelon of the age group, Lani Wallace showing the pure power and then just the know-how. She's out there in the big swell at Redhead. She does a lot of surf training. You know, she would have aspirations of trying to get into that Nutrigrain series, and she's not too far off at the moment. She will be one to beat and one to watch tomorrow in that under-17s iron race. She set that up, and then we had, I guess, you know, probably the best board paddler in this age group in Tully Elliott, flanking the race there, being the bookend, shutting it down, and a comfortable and dominant win from the Redhead Club.
It'd be so interesting maybe tomorrow, Harold, just to get some of these competitors into this chair and just talk to them about how they close the gap with where they are now, where they want to go, their routines, what their key sort of training pain points are, and how they're going to close the gap to a future performance. I think it'd be a really good thing for you to perhaps think about tomorrow.
And that is, it's trying to find out how they all work, and that's the beauty of having a great coach, is, you know, having each of the individual athletes and finding out how they like to be coached. And you've still got that medium between trying to push them to be the best they can be, but it's more so about being the best they want to be as well.
That's right. So tailored high-performance coaching, it's a real art. And you've probably got all these coaches that have individual tailored programs for all of their athletes. It won't be the same for everybody because people respond to different stimuli different ways. People have got different strengths, different weaknesses, and the coaches have to pull the strings on all of those. Here they are, the teams just having photographs.
Medals around the necks, proud parents on the beach, proud parents in the commentary box.
And great in front of all that crowd. And you know, these last couple of events, Harold, have really magnetised the crowd to come back down to Manly again. It sort of dipped a bit there. Some other events were quietening down, but those events there were exciting, they were compelling, and you had no idea really who was going to walk through the gates at the end.
Oh, I'll tell you what a long day, what a fun day. This has been absolutely amazing, having an absolute ball with you, Mike. So we're going to a couple more races, and then we're going to love you and leave you, and then we're coming back a little bit later on at the flag pit where the sand crabs will be doing their thing mega fast, and that is the official term, mega fast.
Mega fast, just as you were about 10 minutes ago jumping out of your chair. Mega fast, didn't come back down to the chair for about 5 minutes.
But as my old hip flexors get a little bit tight, so sometimes I like to get into a bit of a stretch just to open up everything so that me at my old age, I can get through the long day. So fantastic. We're going to be...
I sort of got you as Benjamin Button though, Harold. Even though you inch onwards, you actually get younger with every breath.
You know what's really, really annoying? Probably someone I used to idolise and look up to a lot as a child was Will Smith. And that didn't age well, did it?
No, it didn't. He slightly stumbled at the finish line last year, but I'm sure he'll be back.
We're all only human, and I'll tell you what, we're going to throw it down to Claudia and the legends from Redhead showing us how it's done. So good. Claudia, the beach is yours, my sister.
Here we are, girls from Redhead. Yip, you are. You girls absolutely nailed it. The Taplin Relay. State medalists now. Is this your first as a team, or what's the go?
Well, it's the first of all three of us as a team, but like each of us have been in different teams as well and gone pretty well, but first one as a team, so it's really good.
Oh, well done. Definitely worth celebrating. Talk us through the race. What happened out there?
I thought I was in a pretty good position, and then all these waves just started coming, and then it just made sure that like everyone came on top of everyone, but I guess I came in at the right time for Lani to scooch through on the ski, and she made it around, didn't slew, and then Tully, our mega board paddler, just came through and just smoked the rest of the pack.
Yeah, you guys are absolute weapons, because there are a couple of pearlers happening out there. Hey, a few waves coming through. So you did well, Lani, to get your ski in and out unscathed. I saw there was a couple of topsy-turvy ones. Yeah. Has that happened to you before in a race?
Yeah, not the first time it's ever happened. So I was a bit shocked when everyone got held back and I was the first one out there, but coming in on the wave, I didn't want to slew, didn't want to let my team down, so I tried my hardest to keep it straight and paid off.
And then smashed it on the board, hey, sending it home. How'd that feel?
Oh, I was feeling pretty nervous because we had a lead. I was like, oh no, they're coming. So I was just going as hard as I can, really.
Oh, well, good job, girls. You're officially state medalist. How good is that? Gold, definitely celebrate. This is the last interview on the beach for today. We're wrapping it up in this area, so we'll throw it back up to the commentators, see what they've got next.
And I do apologise, Andy Whitseth, you're a legend swimmer and you've done an amazing job. The ladies from Redhead taking out the under-17s Taplin. So good, Mike. So what's going to happen this afternoon? That's actually going to wrap up the program. We're going to be live tomorrow morning on KO, Facebook and on YouTube. Be sure to catch it. We're going to be recording the beach flags coming up very, very shortly. So they're going to be posted to our socials later on this afternoon. And again, myself, on behalf of Surf Life Saving New South Wales, your local club and all our other sponsors, Mike, I hope you've had fun.
I've had great fun, Harold. Thanks for everything. I hope you've enjoyed the commentary. Hope you've enjoyed this spellbinding event, and we hope to see you all tomorrow to keep it going.
8 a.m. sharp. We'll catch you then on the beach. Peace.